The worst of Opie.
Now, this is cool. This is something unique and different.
Oh, it's a nice change of pace.
Strap on your douche chill belt.
That just stinks.
There's no substance to it. Oh, it's just this big, confusing mess of who gives a crap.
Yeah, we suck. Anything else?
My mum, I had a friend commit suicide a while back. I'm trying to cheery thing, but I had an argument with her before she committed suicide that day. But I rang my mum up and I said some awful things, Mum, and she goes, well, James, in your life, you're going to, say hurtful things to people that you don't mean, but you just try to, minimize these things so they don't happen again, right? And she goes, I'm just happy. I've said some awful things in my life, but I'm just happy that I never said anything bad to you or your brothers. And I'm like, what did you do when you left the house? Were you just, stabbing people in the street or something? Last time I was home, I got woken up by this 400-pound woman bashing into my room going, I want you to know that when I'm dead, in many ways you've been a huge disappointment to me. And the reason for that is because I didn't show her some photos and I showed them to my dad. Oh, she's mental. She used to beat the hell out of me. I got scars on my
Really?
thigh. She used to hit me with a belt buckle from a Scout belt, right, because I wouldn't go to Scout. The reason I wouldn't go is I was being molested every day I was there.
Oh, my God. Wow.
And she goes, why won't you go? I go, I don't want to go. Boom.
You must have been an adorable little kid.
Now it explains all the stories you told us yesterday.
Yes, it does.
Right, Jimmy?
No,
Now we understand.
Scouts.
We understand why you do what you do sexually.
I had MySpace messages, just a row of 20 when I got back to the hotel yesterday that just said, gay. Like nothing else.
Wait, you got molested at Boy Scouts?
Oh, it's Scouts, yeah. Yeah, he never actually physically inside or anything. Just
Whoa.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Was that all right, you think?
Yeah.
Okay. Probably not.
He used to just put me in a corner and... Anyway, it wasn't a good day. Either way you look at it.
It wasn't a good day either.
What would he just... Was he into just looking at you and...
The thing is, he always wanted you to call him Baloo through the whole experience. He never lost his, seniority from the Jungle Book.
So what did he make you do? You got to kind of keep it, sort of vague.
But
we'll figure it out.
A lot of swearing and sitting in the corner and it was like being in the front row at SeaWorld.
Oh, no. Okay. Oh, Jesus.
Wow.
Oh, God. When Shamu flips up in the air
caution.
Lands in
caution, you may get wet, is what they say in the film.
when
Shamu... That was the best way I could describe it on morning radio. I thought that was pretty good, the way I danced around there.
Wow. All right.
Oh, God.
So this was going on at Scouts. You go home, and now you decide, it's in my best interest not to go back there anymore. And now you're getting...
Cubs, actually. But it was
and now you're getting beat by your mom.
Yeah, and so mum
because you won't go to Scouts to get
Mum used to
molested, basically.
Thrash me with the belt buckle of the Scout belt.
When the hell did this happen?
and those Scout belts, they're like those big buckles and everything. It wasn't nice. In the end, my dad found out. I tell this little bit in my routine, but I'll mention it anyway. In the end, my dad found out. I swear to God, this is what he said. He comes to me and he goes, I went with my mate who it also happened to, and my dad said, you've done the right thing by coming to see us, and I want you to know that you've done nothing wrong, and he's done everything wrong, and he's going to get what's coming to him. And then my dad hugged me and looked at me and went, I wonder how you got all those badges. And people think I made that up.
Oh,
but
wow.
I swear to God, that's true. And the thing is, I respect my father so much for that, because I believe comedy is all about taking risks. And my father was holding his molested child, and he thought, no, it's a good one. Have a go.
Yeah,
maybe I'll get
a good joke here. Yeah. I'm just gonna let this one fly.
I'll just work it in.
Did you laugh?
No, I didn't really get it. I can promise you, later on that evening, he was in the pub with his mates going, and then I said...
Yeah. Let's say good morning to Cleveland.
Wow.
We got Pete on the line. Pete,
that is true.
Pete, what's up?
Dude, that's awesome. Hey, Jim. Hey, guys. How you doing?
Hey.
All right. I've been lingering longer, and you guys were playing. I don't know. It was when you're on vacation or something. They did a replay, and Bob Kelly was in the studio with you guys, and he was talking about he did this set, and there was this guy that was in the waiting room with him that was like deathly afraid of something. And it turned out it was Jim Jeffries. This was a long time ago, and I guess you guys all forgot about it.
What is he afraid of?
Bananas.
Oh yeah, no, I don't like bananas. In fact, there's a pill over there that I've already. How did you? How did you? No, don't do that. No. Seriously, it's open.
Don't screw with him.
Wait, what is this about? He's actually leaving the studio.
I don't like bananas. I don't like.
I'm just holding up the. Are you doing a bit?
No, I'm serious.
Put it back, Opie. Don't make the guest uncomfortable.
No, put it back. I don't like it when it's open like that.
Like this?
Yes, don't do that.
All right, what is going on?
Put it back. And we will we will ask, and maybe there's an explanation.
Wait, this is like kryptonite. Look at this. Watch that. Look,
don't make our guest uncomfortable.
Don't open up. No, seriously, it's not funny.
Wait, do those things open look like what a Scoutmaster's trousers look like?
All right, it's just
put it back.
Hold on, it's got to be said that he saw my banana over here. I eat a banana and yogurt every morning. This guy just said that he's deathly afraid of bananas. And he pointed at my banana. I picked it up. I just started showing it to him, and he's moved away. Like,
how did that guy know I didn't like bananas? Who are you talking about?
I guess Bob Kelly had said it once.
Wait, this is a real moment. What's up?
I have a thing with bananas.
All right, you're going to tell us after the break. This is the tease right now. Who's turning off the channel right now?
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
If I shut my eyes, I can't see it, so do what you want.
You could feel it, though, right?
No.
Just feel the banana.
No, I'm not going to touch
Please, just feel it.
I'm not going to touch you.
Don't. Why would you do that?
How weird is it, though? Look at him.
People don't like balloons. Some people don't like baked beans. Some people don't like clowns. I don't like bananas.
How does it make you feel when you see it, though?
It used to make me vomit. Now it's just like someone holding a spider to like an arachnophobe or something.
Well, it looks like a spider because it's all like
out. Yeah. When it's open like that, it's like.
Why are you doing that?
Because it's an amazing reaction.
Leave him alone.
I've gotten better. A year ago, I couldn't even be in this room.
In the room?
No.
You barely could be in the room. You're like moving away from the mic.
When did you realize that there was this?
Ever since since I was a child,
kid?
I never liked it.
Wow.
You know what the banana represents? Who are we kidding?
I can't have a squirt gun with milk shooting out of it.
Opie, you're being very cruel.
That's
his kryptonite.
He doesn't
amazing.
like that.
But
see, my problem is now, because bloody Robert Kelly, he tells everybody, and some guy in, I don't know, Wisconsin or something rings up and tells me that I don't like bananas. I thought it was a fairly well-kept secret. And now there's going to be, like, people at the show tonight just with a banana, just sitting on their knee, just in the front row.
Have them thrown out.
Oh, yeah.
If you bring a banana, you will be thrown out of the venue.
I once shagged a bird. Am I allowed to say that word?
Oh, sure.
Okay. I once shagged a bird, and she put a condom on, and it was banana flavor, but I didn't know, and it was banana. I vomited all over it with that artificial smell.
You don't even like the smell of banana.
So you don't like any
banana flavors.
Let's just see what happens. Just hold this banana.
No, I'm not going to hold it. I'm not going to hold it.
It just ain't going to happen.
Hold my banana.
Something happened. Did the scout? I was.
Yeah.
I know, but I mean, is there
I molested with a banana?
No, by breakfast or something where that smell. It's a visceral reaction. Probably.
My mum said even as a baby I wouldn't eat like mashed up bananas.
Really?
I remember my brothers used to hold me down and mash banana into my head.
What bastards!
That's what you feel.
Yeah, but I didn't like it before then. But I still.
They would do that because you didn't like it. It wasn't the cause of it.
You know,
I found
they weren't mashing bananas into your head. That's what they told your
Child
mom.
Protective Service.
Right.
You have to do that.
Opie, why are you being such an ass to our guest?
I'm just showing love, man. We love this Jim Jeffries guy.
The guy. How would you like if someone brought a vacuum in and just started vacuuming around you?
Don't you like vacuums?
Bit over.
No, why?
Bit over.
Vacuums.
Anthony figured out a way to make
why
you stop.
Why wouldn't you like vacuums?
Bit over. Bit over.
The sound of a vacuum drives him nuts.
Really?
Yeah, absolutely.
Nuts.
My mom would vacuum our house, I don't know, hours at a time, and we'd be watching TV and
when they found that out, listeners would start calling. Listeners would start calling, and over the phone, just play the vacuum sound, and it would freak them out.
I'm lucky.
Exhaust fans in like bathrooms. It's the same sort of sound.
No, it's just vacuums. I'm lucky enough now in my life to have a cleaning lady, and she comes once a week. and she was vacuuming the other day. I had to leave the apartment.
Really?
I had to leave the apartment. All right, see? Look what it does.
I love that sound. It smells good.
That's my thing.
Yeah, I like that sound.
And just like you, I don't know why. It can't be just because my mom was vacuuming a lot as a kid. But look at my arm. Goosebumps right away from the sound of a vacuum.
Can I feel them?
Yeah, here you go.
Ooh.
You know what?
That's very sensual.
What the hell, Jimmy?
You know what gets me? You know the air hose on a compressor? Use it to clean off. If you work in a shop, you use it to blow off sawdust or metal chips off a lathe or something like that. To put it a little too close to your arm and hit the air, and it like makes your skin go like a little bit. Mm. That I can't even deal with that.
How often does that happen?
Well, you know something, when you're work in a shop, it happens a lot.
Right,
yeah, because you're like cleaning stuff up.
You used to do that?
See,
and just the air coming out of the nozzle kind of gives me the heebie-jeebies.
I'm sadistic, though. I will do a bit where we get a lot of vacuums, turn them on all at the same time. I want to see how many vacuums I could take before I actually have to leave the studio. Because I will leave the studio
I bet
eventually.
one.
I don't think one. The one makes the goosebumps pop up immediately in the hair on the back of my neck. But, and someone is reminding us we're missing the obvious here.
What?
Maury
fears. Oh, my God. Yeah, you would be perfect on Maury Povich.
Yeah.
Because he has people confront their fears, to help them.
Whoa. Whoa, the banana's getting loose in my hand. Whoa, it has a life of its own.
You know something?
Whoa!
Jim
stop it, will you? Stop it.
Jim
This isn't even good radio.
Stop
People
it.
at home are already bored of this. This is boring.
Jim has been nothing but a great guest on our program, and you're rewarding him by being a douche.
I won't vomit or anything. I'm all right. My ex-flatmate put a banana in my underwear drawer, and I punched him in the head.
You punched him?
And I made him wash all my underwear as well.
It's weird because you look down, like you can't make eye contact with the banana or the person that is holding the banana. You kind of look down and shy away from the microphone. Watch. Whoa!
Oh, would you? Why?
It's that little flinch that a dog gets that you've hit a lot.
That's exactly what you look like.
No, don't give it to
I'm
Norton.
actually just gonna
Don't
eat
give it to...
yeah.
No.
You can't watch people eat a banana.
No, the whole density of the thing, and they chew it. And...
Jimmy, let's eat our banana.
They chew it.
Oh, my God.
Why are you doing this to this man?
Jimmy, we won't.
My mouth is thick
Oh,
with
my
banana.
God. They're so... the texture of the banana.
I'd rather eat Big A's tongue.
Oh, my God.
Nothing just said that.
Hey, Jim.
It's too thick.
No, see, look, he's gonna leave.
Don't leave.
No, see, he's gonna leave.
He's leaving. It's just a...
I'll be back. Just finish your banana.
It's delicious.
Holy crap, this is a real thing. He just left.
Dude, this is not fake. He doesn't
left.
like bananas.
It's thick and banana-y.
Next time he comes to New York, we have to have a studio filled with bananas.
Quickly, Joe.
Hundreds of them.
I had a smoothie yesterday, and it's banana, heavy banana and strawberry, but it smells like banana. And he was kind of sitting, like in the seat next to me. I wonder if that was bothering him.
Oh, this sucks. All right, we like him too much. Wait, let me finish my banana.
He's been a great guest. You don't want to have him not come back.
I'm not having a hissy fit. I'll be back. Just finish.
What? I can't hear you.
Just finish the bananas.
Can you walk to that mic? I can't hear you.
I'm not being a girl.
What? Oh, he's got the banana peel just cocked back in his hand like he's ready to heave it at him. You are so mean.
He's giving us such great radio, too. Jimmy, are you done with your banana?
I certainly am.
No, Jimmy's put the banana peel on his head.
Look, we'll make it fun. We'll wear them as little banana hats.
Okay.
All right?
All right.
Jim, look what I do for you.
No, don't.
Look, no, I'm serious.
Don't dangle it, man.
What? Even this?
I'll start swearing and we'll be taken off the air. You don't want this.
Leave him alone.
Do you like Jimmy's banana hat?
I like Jimmy's
Banana hat.
Yeah.
Coochie.
That is weird.
It's not nice.
Jimmy, you got one of those things? Mine is vacuums, his is bananas, Hanson's air hoses, or whatever.
Do you think I would tell you? I have one and I would never tell you.
You got one?
Oh, yeah.
Is it an innocent thing?
Kind of.
Heterosexual sex.
Is it an innocent thing?
See, mine's...
Like the laugh of a small child?
oh, I got something for you. Thank you, Thad.
Ring, 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 banana phone.
The word.
Ring, 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 banana phone.
No, it's you're holding it open.
So appealing for us to get together and sing, sing. Ring, 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 banana phone. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding, banana phone. It grows in bunches. I've got my hunches. It's the best, beats the rest. Cellular, modular, interactive, modular. Ring, 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 banana phone.
You're a bastard.
I'm doing the dancing banana as a song line.
Banana phone.
Kick line.
It's no baloney. It ain't a phony. My cellular, bananular phone.
Right. Jim, see? Banana peel.
It's in the bin.
Listen.
There we go.
All right.
It's dead and buried.
It's in the garbage.
Wait, did you get Norton's one as well?
I threw mine out.
Oh, okay. All right, we're okay. I'm sorry about that. And now people think I'm an idiot.
No, I have another one, but I do enjoy a good banana. I like to eat them.
Yeah, I know
It's healthy.
people
It's a
do.
superfood.
It's a superfood. It's full of some vitamin that I obviously lack.
Yeah, potassium.
Never had a banana?
Well, no.
That's so weird. All right, we got Big A in
Someone
studio.
offered me about $500 once to eat a little bit, and I vomited.
Well, could you do that for our radio show next time you're in town? That would be terrific radio.
I would need much more money than that.
Would you ever take a gig
That was when I was poor.
at Bananas in Poughkeepsie?
That's a funny question.
Would you ever take a gig at Bananas in Poughkeepsie?
I can handle the word.
Yeah?
There's big bananas hanging. It's fake.
Oh, yeah, they're fake, but they're
No,
big. You can do that?
I used to have one of these blow-up bananas that you rode in the pool with.
Oh, really?
Like a pool pony, but I was cool with that.
Oh, okay. So you're not completely insane.
It's just actual bananas. I can't go to Queensland, though. Up in Queensland, there's just banana plantations everywhere, and I have nightmares of, like, walking through it, and the trees, like, attacking me or stuff. Like, they're not trees, they're like, what are they, like bamboo-y type of things.
Banana, whatever they are. If you were drowning,
yes,
and the only way to reach you was with a banana, would you grab it?
What do you mean the only way to reach me?
Like you're just out of hand's reach.
Yeah, so you're saying a banana, this is going to happen, is it? That the only way to reach me is banana. You haven't got an item of clothing that you can chuck off with your hand. You're naked, you're only holding a banana. You couldn't stick your leg out instead, which is longer than your arm,
You
but doesn't
just
have
had a leg's reach.
dexterity
He had to
to
put
hold
a
the banana.
between his toes.
The banana. I love how this guy
Yeah,
Jim Jeffries rules.
You really do.
I would tell you that you use your leg or use your shirt or something like that. Or I just because then I know even if you save me, then on the boat going back to the big boat, you'd just be baiting me with a banana the whole time,
true.
and that would be uncomfortable. Going, who saved you? Who saved you?
You just have to jump in the water again.
Hey, this is Jim Jeffries, and you're listening to the worst of the worst. Fuck that one. I'll do it. Hey, this is Jim Jeffries, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. And if it's the worst, it's gonna be fucking shit.
Opie and Anthony. It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony show.
We got to say hi to Bobby Lee. He's just pacing out there.
Oh, is he here? Where is he?
Bobby, what are you doing out there?
Oh, I didn't.
By the coffee machine or something?
Bobby.
I wouldn't drink
Bobby.
that coffee. No one has drank that coffee in months, Bobby.
I thought that was Bobby Lee, and then I started questioning how much I can differentiate Asians.
I want to.
Bobby, what are you doing? We'll get you some Starbucks. Don't drink that coffee.
He just tripped.
Why are you tripping?
Hey, how you doing, man?
He's doing a fucking Dick Van Dyke entrance. Pull up a comfy chair.
Hey, how are you?
How are ya?
Yeah,
How come Mike didn't get a hug?
That is the awkward chair. Let's do this for radio. Bobby Lee gave a hey and a really good hug to Robert Kelly, a hey and a really good hug to Jimmy, and then just looked at Mike and went,
Mike,
hey.
you want a hug, man?
Nah, it's
No, I'll give you one right now, dog.
Why didn't you?
Nah, it's cool. It's done, man. The moment's over.
But it was funny because Mike's arm went out in hug mode.
How do you
And then he put it in a handshake. Like,
No, you fucking revised history. That did not happen. That would have been hilarious if it happened, but it's not what happened.
Nothing wrong with it.
No, you gave me like nom eyes. You know what I mean? Like when I was a nom, right? And now you're gonna stab
coffee or something. So I know these two. You know what I mean?
Oh, you guys don't know each other?
No,
Yeah,
I mean, no. I'm a fan. I just, it was awkward. I'm sorry.
I'm a fan?
What happened?
Is that?
You guys
Should I start over?
You guys
What
are
are we in?
peers.
What are we in Hollywood? You just say I'm a fan to everybody? Hey, I'm a fan. Hey, look, I'm just a fan.
Dude, that is so true about Hollywood.
Yeah. Everybody's a fucking fan, and then behind each other's backs,
You
just
see some
stab each other.
You see some obscure soap opera star on Sunset Boulevard. Hey, I'm a fan. Like, I've never seen your work. I've just seen your picture in a couple magazines.
Big fan.
You run into
Big
Rod
fan.
Stewart, big fan. All the albums.
Right. Yeah.
A big fan of your stomach contents, Rod.
Thank you so much. Is that it? Am I gone now?
There you go.
They're telling us Bobby has to go.
Yeah.
If anyone wants to know who Bobby is, he's the Asian guy on Mad TV that no one watches.
No one watches the Asian guy or
No,
Mad
the
TV in
show.
general?
What's wrong with you, Mike?
No, everyone says.
No, I
is it
love
still
Bobby.
on?
I love
Dude,
Bobby.
he made good and he
I like Mad TV. I want.
Really? Yeah.
Yeah.
Hold on. Name one skit from Mad TV.
I like
You're a fan, right?
Yeah, I like for the Asian, the girl does the Asian lady. Hello, She's gone.
She's been gone for 8 years.
I like the guy who
I don't like But he's a fan. He's a fan.
I'm not a fan.
He's a huge fan.
I'm not a fan of the show you're on. When it first started, it was fucking
good.
great.
Yeah, but now it sucks.
Yeah, Mike.
I
like it.
How long has that show been on?
We're going to our 14th year. Yeah.
It's on Comedy
I
Central.
can't
all the
believe
time
you
now,
just
right?
trying to play it off like you're a fan, and then
I
they
am.
asked for one sketch. The girl left 9 years
I like
ago.
the new guy, the black guy who delivers the stuff.
Oh, yeah.
That's funny.
Name me a character that I do, Robert.
I like when you play the girl, any Asian girl you play, you just look
Like
cool.
what? Name one.
Name me one Asian
Fucking
girl
Ming
character.
Lao.
Ming Lao?
I don't know. Just trying to stick up for Bobby.
Thank you, Robert. Thank you.
Bobby's hilarious. I'm just saying, it's not a well-viewed show.
Yeah, it does okay, though. It's not like we get like 9 Mexicans in that.
Wow.
At least his show is viewed. Cancel
I'll
pilot.
watch it.
Jesus.
Wow. Hey, hold on, Bob. That was a real slam by Bob because Mike's got a very sensitive spot now.
Yeah.
He did a CBS pilot, which was supposed to be very good, but they rejected it. And Bob just made fun of him, saying that at least yours gets viewed. So that's kind of a soft spot.
Well, I probably should stay out of this because I don't have anything going on. I'm at the Cellar this weekend, Friday and Saturday night, 3 shows. 4 shows.
And also,
Michael Hitchcock did your show, right?
No. Oh, yeah, Michael Hitchcock did do my show. Yeah, he's on Mad TV.
Yeah,
he played the veterinarian on my show.
Yeah.
I love how not in the industry that Bobby is, that he says my pilot got canceled. As though we're on TV in the first place.
I just admitted that. You're absolutely right.
Mike's pilot got canceled.
What are you, a fucking impressionist now, jackass?
They wrote ValueJet on it and dropped it in the fucking fire.
I did one good impression of his girlfriend, and then you think you can just whip it around?
I like the new Mike Birbiglia. I think he's been brushing up on the O&A culture. He's a mean motherfucker today.
Come in here and fucking bare your teeth.
But my friend Mike sincerely said it was amazing. The show.
Hitchcock, yeah.
He said that you were very
He's a
funny.
talented guy. He's the guy in Best in Show. He was no Michael Hitchcock. He's this guy. He's
Which guy in Best in Show?
Yeah.
He played Parker Posey's husband in Back to the Show.
Fuck
The braces.
Yeah.
Hysterical.
I like your mustache.
He played.
Thanks, dude. Yeah, I'm going for the 70s porn look.
Yeah, I can't grow anything, man.
70s coming back.
It is coming back.
With a vengeance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What was your
Trying
show
to get
about?
AIDS. Doing everything.
My show is it's loosely based on the period of my life, like many years ago. Where I
was.
What?
Was.
Shut up.
I'm just saying.
Did you see the way Mike turned?
Jim, I'm just saying. So the listeners know.
Just because people hear your voice saying boring shit doesn't mean they're going to buy more of your albums, Bobby.
I'm just saying, Mike.
So Jim,
I'm just saying.
Jim, to answer your question,
I'm just saying it is.
Are you serious? You're going to keep going with this babbling shit?
I'm just saying. That's all. That's all. My Jim, was I just saying? Yeah. Just saying. I don't know why you're getting so angry, Mike.
Awkward.
Yeah, you get very angry real quick. What's wrong?
Not angry.
Yeah, you see, don't do that psycho smile.
Maybe because Mike was
don't
in the middle
that
of
psycho,
saying something.
I'm angry smile.
Maybe because Mike was in the middle of saying something and you decided to just chime in over him.
Oh, so I'm sorry. That's the way the show works. He talks, then you talk, then I talk. Nobody just jumps in and says funny shit. Go fuck yourself, you thin guinea.
Yeah, funny shit is really subjective.
Hey, sometimes it's funny, sometimes it's not.
Uncomfortable.
All right.
Fat guinea.
I'm Irish.
Jim,
not Irish.
You look like like a guinea.
How are you saying you're
He's
Irish?
adopted by Irish people.
I know, so you're not Irish. You're lucky to be fucking Italian.
Colin
You're
said that
probably
my
Puerto Rican.
Colin said that my great-great-grandmother got raped on the Khyber Pass.
Fucking Colin.
Exactly,
Oh,
Colin.
that's Colin.
Colin said, my favorite slam of Bobby was Colin said Bobby should be dancing in a grass skirt entertaining Australian tourists.
No, he said, whatever.
What about
Did I say it wrong?
Yeah, you said it wrong. You
What-
said I look like, I look, oh, go ahead.
What's the other one he said about him in a gift shop?
That's the one. He mixed it up. That's what he said. That's what you get from a gift shop.
No, that's the new one. But what was the other one?
That Bobby,
last minute gift at an airport.
That's
coming
when
back from
Hawaii. Colin,
no, it wasn't.
Colin was dressed in the grass skirt for the Halloween show. And then I said that the grass skirt was actually his Comedy Central contract that they shredded.
Yeah, that way, but he did say you should be dancing and make Australian tourists happy, and like a Tongan and a Tongan something. It was very funny.
Yeah. Last minute gift in a gift shop coming back from China.
There you go. I got to read it off of a teleprompter.
Last minute gift.
Can we get back to
answer your question, Jim? Thanks, Bobby, for the interruption. But
Jesus, you're still on that, you little fucking angry cunt. Just go.
Just say it.
Just say
I'm
it.
right here.
It's this period in my life where I was living with my girlfriend at the time, and I knew she wanted to get married, but it was this unspoken thing. And then we went to my brother's wedding, and they asked us to be in a photo, and they said, "Do you want Abby in the photo?" And I said yes, but there was like this pause.
You look like you're gonna cry.
Oh, it's a true story. It's real, you know. And
Your applause freaked her out.
yeah, and then we got home that night. We were living together, and she goes, are we, is this serious? And I was like, yeah, of course it's serious. I love you. And she was like, are we going to get married? And I was like, yeah. And then she was like, when? And what I should have said was, can we talk about this next summer? And what I did say was, next summer. And then she called everyone we knew and told them we were getting married. And that's how I got engaged without getting engaged. And so the sitcom is actually about this wedding that's never going to happen.
And you know it's not going to happen.
And everybody and the people watching knows it's not going to happen, but she doesn't know.
What was the name of the show?
It was the Untitled Mike Birbiglia Project.
Who played the chick?
This girl, Christine Woods, who's on Kelsey Grammer's pilot, which might go this fall. She's real talented. And, like, Bob Odenkirk played my brother, and, Mike Hitchcock played the vet, and, like, it was... Like, the mother from 6 Feet Under played my mom. It was, like, pretty surreal working with all these people. So, yeah, that's all I got.
Were they hard on you, like the producers and stuff?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to make it. That's why I'm doing a one-person show in New York this fall, because it's my show, and I get to decide what's in the show versus television, where people just... It's like someone trying to... find a vein in you at the hospital, and you're just poking you, and you're like, okay, you're just taking it.
Yeah.
Does that analogy make sense at all?
Yes, it reminds me, it's like I like to do, that's why I like the freedom of stand-up. Like my new CD, Edgy as I Wanna Be.
Let's
go. Bobby, how many years have you been on? I'm not interviewing, I'm just curious.
What?
How many years have you been on Meant to Be?
This is my 8th year.
Damn, man.
Dude, this is it. After this, I'm dead.
You're done?
You're dead, yeah.
I'm like dead in the business.
Has anyone been on the whole time?
No.
Caliendo's gone, right?
Yeah, Caliendo left. Everyone wants to leave once they're there.
Does he still have his own sitcom on CBS?
I just did a pilot myself, but I don't see it's not going to pick, no.
Why won't I get picked?
It's like weird.
What is it?
It's just like a lot of Asians dancing around naked and stuff. It's not it's too weird.
You and Steve Byrne and Dr. Ken?
Yeah, Steve Byrne's not fully Asian. He's like light Mexican kind of looking.
Yeah, his father looks like his father's real Irish.
He's the Carlos Mencia of Asians.
I'm going to bring that up. Please don't bring that up.
Let's say hi to John in Illinois.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. I saw you on that
video.
video.
The video thing with him and Rogan, that thing comes up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, not on this show, my friend.
You put on the spot.
Good. You guys are classy.
You put on the spot.
But you brought it up.
I did. Why did I bring it up? Yeah.
Didn't you just bring it up?
I did. I think I just did.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, you brought it up.
Let's just move on, please.
Hey, Bobby, you got anything boring to say? This would be a good time for that. Interject.
Now, if Bob had 1 ounce of fucking wit, he would have said, yes, Mike Birbiglia. God damn you, Bob.
Thanks for helping, though.
Robert, the reason why I play girls on the show is because I guess it's a parody show. There's not a lot of Asian dudes out there, so whenever there's a girl, I gotta play that girl. The Asian girl. You know
No,
what I mean?
I love when you play Asian girls. You're actually cute.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah, you play it real well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In fact, if I was a chick, if I was, I'd get laid more. Yeah.
Do Asian guys really have a problem getting pussy? Because Asian women, Asian women fuck. No, I talked to a couple of Asian guys about the Asian women will fuck black guys, white guys, Spanish guys.
Yeah.
But white girls won't fuck Asian guys.
That's not true.
It's not true.
Really?
That's absolutely not true.
So you bang white girls?
Yeah. I mean,
you bang Asian girls?
I bang all kinds of girls. And the reason why, here's what it is. It's this. You gotta do a launching pad. And what a launching pad is I tell Asian dudes that haven't been laid, you get a prostitute first. Right? And that gets your shit moving. Right? And the girls sense that you're having sex, and then they're in the game. Every guy that I send to a prostitute to, they get laid.
Yeah.
From the prostitute.
No, I know you're paying. You get
Oh,
no, I mean after because they get into the the routine of it.
Right.
You know what I mean? Sometimes it takes 30 times.
Wow.
You know what I mean? You go to Tijuana, right? It's $60. You go to Adelita.
Tijuana's disgusting.
Just listen, Robert.
I went to Tijuana and the girl had a white nougat on her asshole. And then she turned around and goes, go ahead, if you want to, go ahead, lick it. I was like, I almost puked. You know me. Ugh.
What was it?
I like when they bring out the Bob Kelly with the bridle and have it fuck one of the women on stage.
It was actually called a health club.
Really?
Yeah, it was a health club, but they had 2 dumbbells and a thigh master. That's what they had.
Very good. I heard that, Jimmy.
Hey, let's go back to Bobby Lee. Explain what you did.
But I also think the Asian dudes, right? They're like, a lot of them are conservative and stuff, and they're doctors and they're in computers and stuff like that. Right. And you have those Asians, and then you have my kind of Asians. I think those kind, the kind of the drug addicts and the, you know what I mean? Opium guys, I think we kind of get girls.
So you go down to Tijuana to what place again?
Adelita and Chicago Club.
Yeah.
It's on Coahuila Street. They're across the street from each other. And then back of Adelita, there's a place called Hooker Alley where all the underage girls lean up against the wall.
Do they arrest you for that in Mexico? Do they set you up and arrest you? I'm surprised they don't bust people.
No, they don't. And you walk there, if you go down Hooker Alley and you grab a girl, you're going to hell. Because those girls are too young, but I've walked down it.
For who?
What?
Too young for who?
Yeah, exactly.
What are you talking about? Mexican, it's another country. It's the metric system.
That's right, she's 6 kiloyears.
Let's go to John in Illinois. John.
Hey. What's happening, fellas? First of all, Opie and Anthony, I just want to thank you for everything that you've exposed me to. Octane, Jim Norton, Rich Voss, Lucky Louie. I saw you, Jimmy, in Chicago in April. You were friggin' fantastic at the Lakeshore Theater. Hotter than hell.
Thanks. Yeah, it was very warm.
Huge fan, man. I love you guys so much. I listen to you every day.
All right, get to the point.
Not enough.
Bobby Lee, I think is an awesome comedian. The favorite skit that I like on Mad TV is when he was Tank out in the club pimping in his Daewoo.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right. You guys rock, man. Thanks a lot, Opie and Anthony.
Take care, bro.
All right, John.
There was a distinct omission of me in that phone call, and I'm not going to point it out, but...
what happened?
Well, he just kind of went around the room and complimented everybody.
All right, and said nothing.
But I like that. I like the Daewoo sketch. I like the sound of that.
I love the new Babiglia, man.
Don't you do that? Don't you do that bit with the guy that looks like Mark Wahlberg there on the show?
Which one? You mean Ike Barinholtz?
Who's the guy that looks like Mark Wahlberg?
Like Ike, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. He left the show.
8 years ago, right?
Yeah.
I love how we're all trying to prove that we watch his show.
No, we're proving we all watch it on Comedy Central.
Nobody watches the show. I realize I'm a part of a loser show, but it's just like, what am I going to do?
No one. I don't think anybody watches it first run, but I think we've all seen it on Comedy Central.
Oh, yeah.
They play the old episodes on.
And you're a hilarious dude. No one's criticizing your credibility as a comedian.
I understand. Thank you. Here
comes the hug.
Hey, where's
that was weird.
What the?
Is Harry
going in
Spears
for a little?
No.
How many years was he on?
He was on for 8 too.
And how long has he been gone?
He's been gone for like 3 years. But let me tell you something. That dude didn't say hi to me for 3 years. On the show.
Yeah, I heard you had did you have problems when you first got on the show? Like they treat you like shit?
I showed up on the show and literally producers would say, dude, we're going to do everything we can to get you off the show.
Why?
Because they're like, we don't know, you're not from sketch, you've never acted before. We think that, you know what I mean? Stand-ups don't work on the show. And I literally, that first 2 years, that's why I went to rehab my second year, because I was just drugged out.
I hate those sketch people have this fucking arrogance Some of them are brilliantly funny, but they have, you know, I've had enough of these motherfuckers. They have this arrogance. They do sketch, these faggots, because they can't stand alone on a stage most of them, so they have a fucking resentment against stand-ups. And again, sketch people I have respect for because what they do is an art and it's hard, but their resentments of stand-ups make me want to fucking spit in their faces. Fuck you and you're fucking leading somebody else up there. Stand by yourself.
Is that are we cutting a commercial? What is that?
I've heard that shit before. They have this resentment against stand-ups.
Dude, and whenever I go up by myself in front of like a live audience, I get off and all the sketch show guys are like, you seem very comfortable on stage. Yeah, I'm a performer.
Yeah,
like I'm not afraid of them.
Yeah, I don't need to pretend I'm in an office.
What was the drug that got you into rehab?
I used to start taking Vicodin, man.
Vicodin?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I started taking like 20 of them, 25 of them a day.
Really?
I started drinking, yeah.
How often did you not shit? You must have not
Dude,
shit at all.
I tell the last, 2 days before my last sketch, I quit doing Vicodin and I had to play Connie Chung. And this is, everyone knows, right? So I'm in Connie Chung and I'm detoxing, right? I'm in front of a live audience and I'm shaking. Right? The lights come on, the director goes, all right, action. I go, good evening, I'm Connie, and then I shit my pants. I shit my pants, right? And then they go, cut, and all the wardrobe come out, and they're cleaning the shit off my nylons and stuff.
How'd they know you shit? They heard it?
Yeah, no, dude, you could smell it. And I'm sweating, and I'm shaking. Then one of the producers, Dick Blasucci, walks up to me, starts screaming at me, he goes, you're gonna do it! You're gonna finish it! Because the next day I was going to rehab, right? It took me 2 hours to do a 3-minute sketch. They did it line by line in front of 300 people.
Is that? Can we watch that? Is that out there? We can just see just to know that you shit your pants.
There's an edited that aired, but you can literally. It's the worst sketch I've ever done.
Let's
but you
get
can
it
see
on
me
TV.
sweating.
Yeah. Let's get it up here. We got.
Hey Bobby, I'm a fan of when you shit your pants. By the way,
thank you.
That sketch where you shit your pants. I'm a fan.
When I had remember when I had that bad toothache and I went upstairs to the dentist up there, and he wrote me a prescription for Vicodin, and I got it. Went home. And I took one, and the second it hit me, the first thing I did was count how many I had left. I was like, 1, 2, 3, okay.
That's amazing.
If I break one in half, and then I'll have more, and that shit is great.
Great.
How good is it for, because I got to get sinus surgery in August. I don't know what they're going to give me for pain. But I'm going to have to take something.
Don't take it.
Yeah.
I have to.
You should. Yeah, you're going to take it, but don't.
I'm an addict in recovery. I'm an
an addictive personality.
Having my septum
take
fucking straight and turbinate shape.
I took it when I took my knee, and I went through the shakes.
Whatever they give me for medicinal. I have to. I'm not a martyr.
You need St. Joseph's baby asprin. That's the only thing you can take because you're an addictive personality. You'll love everything.
I throw them out.
Take morphine. It's light.
Done. No, I don't fuck with prescriptions. But when you have surgery, you got to take it. I'm not going to suffer and not take.
What, over-the-counter painkillers?
Well, what do some addicts do in your case?
They most of them will take the prescribed amount only.
Take the pain.
Take the pain.
Take the pain.
You take the prescribed amount only, and you maybe have somebody help you out with it and give it to you if you're married, or you fucking just throw them out. Like I always throw them out when the pain stops.
Are there people that refuse all pain medications because they're too scared?
I won't. I don't know. Maybe Jehovah's Witnesses, but I don't fuck with that.
Yeah, Mormons and.
Well, you call your sponsor. That's what I would do.
Yeah, you have to.
Yeah, somebody. Yeah.
I'm not gonna suffer through fucking surgical pain. No one ever expects you to do that.
Of course not. Let's go to Kathy in South Carolina.
That's
Kathy.
a tough nut.
Yeah.
Hello?
Hi, Kath.
Talking about Vicodin and all sorts of shit.
Yes.
Waiting for Mike Birbiglia to hit somebody. You know, we got a good one right now. This is a good one.
Well,
I got a front seat to madness.
Uh-oh.
What, baby?
My skits?
Bobby Lee's skits.
Yeah? I'm here.
I like 24.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
He hasn't done that skit in 5 years.
No. I do like 2 a year. But thank you.
Yeah, I watch the new ones that come on. I don't watch the reruns.
Do you like them or no?
Oh, I watch that instead of Saturday Night Live.
Oh, thank you. That's a compliment.
What's your name, miss?
Kathy.
We're glad you watched the show, but on the phone you're a real snooze fest.
I'm sorry. I'm from down south. I guess that's what we're like. So.
Right. Hey, so nobody was nice to you when you got there?
No. It was the worst 2-3 years of my life. And then what happened was, then fans started going, we like the little guy, you know what I mean? And then all of a sudden it kind of changed. And also the old people left, and then when the new people came in, then I was like,
you were there already.
Yeah, I was already there, and then you have a little power and stuff. But dude, the first 2 years, I literally was gonna Virginia Tech, the whole place.
Aries didn't say hi to you for 3 years?
No.
Are you friends with him now?
Oh, no, yeah, I see him, and then, you know, he grabs my hand.
Is that the bit? Yeah, let's go. Let's watch this. It's on YouTube. Is this the one?
Wow, I don't know if that's it.
It's Connie Chung and Joe Millionaire.
That's hilarious.
Is that the one? We don't know.
No. Aries and Mo were in it. I don't think it's on YouTube, but that's me.
Everything's on YouTube.
Have they ever, on Mad TV, have they ever considered casting Alfred E. Newman as an actor?
Here,
funny?
Please hold.
We have nothing to do with that Mad magazine.
Oh, you don't?
No, I mean, they bought the rights to the name, but then, like, all that other stuff.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah.
I was just going to use it as a platform for my bad jokes.
Let's say hi to Elizabeth in Philly. Elizabeth, what's up?
Hey, Jimmy, my mother-in-law just had this surgery on her sinuses, and for like 2 weeks afterwards, she sounded like a whistle. It was pretty funny.
It's the moments like that, right?
And happy birthday, baby.
Thank you.
Ooh, she called you baby.
She sure did. Is your mother breathing better, though, your mother-in-law?
Yeah. What was that again?
Is your mother-in-law breathing better?
I think so. I really can't stand her. I wish she would stop breathing, but yeah, she is breathing.
Oh, wow, the real dirt comes out, huh?
Yeah,
she
so
had
I
her
hope
sinuses.
you do well with your surgery, babe.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right, let's see.
All right.
You're a fucking mensch. Well, she's better now. Hope the old cunt was killed by a drunk driver. Hell, you're on the line.
Yeah, I was gonna call and say, Bobby Lee, you're a fucking genius, man.
Oh, thanks.
My favorite skit is Average Asian. That shit is hilarious.
Thank you. Yeah. Average Asian was one of those things. It was during the time when no one liked me, so that was the only thing that they would give me is this thing called Average Asian, where I, like stereotypes would come up, and I'd be like, I don't know what's going on, But thank you very much.
How many weeks a year do you guys shoot? You do one episode a week for how many weeks?
Well, it used to be 22, and now it's only 14.
Okay.
This year they gave us only 14. It's done after this year. I cannot see it coming back.
Really?
Yeah, no, literally, dude, there's homeless people sleeping outside my dressing room. There's no security. I don't even know what's going on. I can't even get in,
Wow, it sounds like XM.
You would have done really well in the 80s during that period where there's always an Asian character in movies, like in Real Genius. How they're like the Asian guy lives in the dorm.
Yeah.
Who makes it like a skating rink in the hallway.
It's a great movie.
Does your money drop?
No, that's why I go do it.
That's the only reason.
It's the only reason why I do it. It's just because they go, here's this, and I'm like, all right, I'll take it.
Are you still doing the Kims of comedy?
No, they kicked me out of the group.
They kicked you out?
Yeah.
What's the Kims of comedy?
It's
Steve Burns' group.
Yeah, it's all Asians that tour the country.
Yeah. Well, it was mine, and then I got kicked out, and now it's Steve.
Who kicked you out? Why?
Steve. Well, me and Steve are very good friends, and I love him. But I wouldn't do they were doing this.
Do you like the fact that his hair looks like a Lego person? That fucking hairdo should be removed by Oswald. Horrendous.
I wouldn't do this this college showcase, for free. You know how they do those? What do they call them?
NACAs.
NACAs.
Yeah.
You've got to fly for free to showcase, and I'm like, we're not doing that. We proved that we can sell out. Why would we have to showcase?
And that was the reason you left the group?
No, they were like, well, if you don't do the showcase, then you can't reap the benefits of us doing, getting the gigs from the showcase.
Aren't you the biggest name, though, being on TV? So wouldn't your name on the bill be a benefit that they couldn't contribute? Because who else is on
someone
it?
could just throw money for your flight. Who cares?
I know, but the thing is that now I talked to Steve 3 days ago, and, we're going to do some days again.
Who else is on it? Steve and who else?
Dr. Ken, you know him?
Dr. Ken's really funny.
He's very funny.
What do you?
And this kid named Kevin Shane. Nobody knows him.
I know Kevin.
I love him.
I know
He's
Kevin.
the best.
What do you think of people getting in trouble for doing stereotypical humor, Bobby Lee?
Dude, I used to be Mencia's opening act, so it's just that's how I was raised, to seeing that kind of stuff. So I don't really know.
Seeing what kind of
It's
stuff?
weird because it's now. There's a lot of New York guys that moved to L.A., and I've learned more from them, like guys like Bill Burr, than I have from L.A. comics. You know what I mean? So because it's like sitting there. It doesn't have. You don't have to have a punchline. And before, I was so worried about killing. You know what I mean? Like Mencia does. That now it's like I'd rather just kind of take my time and be more honest and stuff, you know?
What do you learn from Bill? How to repress childhood memories and not bite the face of people around you? No, dude, it was good.
Yeah, Bill Burr, we love him.
What a psycho.
Bill. I asked that because Richard Belzer disappointed the hell out of me. I was watching Last Comic Standing. I literally watched like 2 episodes, and I caught this one where there was a Korean woman.
Yeah, Esther Koo.
Doing all Korean humor, getting huge laughs, and they had no problem with it because she's Korean.
Yeah.
Then you had this white guy do this whole like Asian stereotypical bit, and Richard Belzer gave the guy a talking to, saying that type of humor doesn't fly in 2008.
Right.
I couldn't believe Belzer would go down that road.
Do we have tape of that? Was he saying?
I've been trying to find this clip to play on the show.
It's got to be Last Comic Standing. It's got to be gettable. I mean, was he saying it was a corny bit, or was he saying it was like inappropriate?
It was inappropriate. Stereotypical humor from a white guy doesn't fly in the year 2008. And I'm like, wow, that's weird. And then 2 comedians later, it's the Korean girl doing pretty much the same type of stuff.
Yeah, she's funny, but my problem with her is that if you do stereotypical stuff about your own race, you have to be positive. You have to, you know what I mean? You have to make Asians look good.
She doesn't.
You know what I mean? Yeah, and she rips on all the negative stuff. And her bit about like how Asian guys can't, like you were saying, you know, Asian guys are going to be extinct because no one wants to have sex with them. I mean, you can't say shit like that.
It's fucking hilarious and true.
As a white guy, it's pretty funny.
It's based in fact.
A cute Asian girl.
Applause break.
It's based in fact and funniness.
Bobby's right.
Sit down.
Bobby Lee got his biggest laugh by quoting another female Asian comedian.
Bobby was looking for our support on that one. That's a hilarious joke.
Chicks always want to fuck Asian guys, man. At least there's a lot of Asian porn.
That's for sure.
Not one Asian porn guy with white chicks.
But he's got that great solution with the hookers. I mean, it's covered, right?
It's the launching pad. It works.
The launching pad.
About it, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know why it's always got a...
Is Esther Koo hot? Is she a hot
She's
chick?
hot, yeah.
She's smoking.
She wears tiny little skirts, and
I like that.
She plays up her hotness, yeah.
She has a nice little asshole, I bet.
I bet it's...
What does that mean?
Do we have any of her material?
Asian people are not hairy.
Yeah, but they have that. Their skin is different near their asshole. It's like grayer.
Yeah,
it's like really white skin, and then right near their asshole, and
the genitals are like my genitals are like now getting black.
Wait.
Yeah.
Ew, are they?
Yeah.
There she is.
Hi, so my parents are from Korea, and I went to Korea once. It was really weird. Everybody was Korean. And my relatives came to pick me up. I got in the wrong car like 10 times. You guys think you can't tell us apart? We can't tell either, you know?
I doubt that.
She looks fuckable.
But I'm glad I'm here. Asian girls are dangerous in the States, you know? Yeah? I mean, seriously, does anybody in here not have an Asian fetish? See what I mean? What? There's one guy up there. What is he, gay?
I want to date Esther Koo. I want her to be my girlfriend.
I don't know if you guys at home can see this, but there's this guy up here. He looks like he's surprised to see an Asian in pigtails without punching in his credit card number.
That's very fucking funny. That's a funny joke.
Oh, this bitch is
Seriously, Asian girls are going out with like white guys, black guys. You know? Everybody but Asian guys.
It's fucking true.
Why she gotta hate?
You know, like, what's gonna happen to Asian guys? They're gonna go extinct or something? As they sit at home playing video games?
I'm a killer.
Like, I feel bad. Like,
He didn't even
I feel
quote
bad
her
they're
best
all single,
joke
but
and it
like,
killed.
not bad enough to date them.
You know what? If your dick was big enough,
Like
I'd
last
choke her
week,
with
this
it.
Asian guy asked me out, and I was just like, geez, when are they going to realize that Asian girls are just way out of their league?
That's daddy anger.
And my girlfriends, they're always asking me, they're like, how do you stay so skinny? And I always tell them, just do what we do, you know? Eat with chopsticks.
I feel
We can't pick much up with those
Dude, it's
things
all
either.
stocky.
Yeah.
And then shove it down your throat and throw up.
I love her.
She's very fuckable, though.
She's great. She's doing a fucking no one can tell him apart joke, a bulimia joke. a
I mean, it's an ancient Korean secret that dog is like 25% more lean than turkey.
You still love her?
Duh.
More.
Actually, I don't even know how to use chopsticks. Like, I'm completely American. I was born here. I mean, I'm so American, I'm against immigration. Because I'm here already. And I ordered Chinese yesterday, and a Mexican guy delivered it.
She's like an Asian Sarah Silverman. With her attitude.
Sarah Silverman.
I was like, what is going on here? This is crazy. They're taking all of our jobs. I was like, what's next? Dry cleaning? Nail salons? Massage? And I opened up the fortune cookie. It said, Confucius say, no hablo inglés.
I want to put her in a wedding dress and just shit in her mouth.
I was like, this is crazy. I have to get him back. So tomorrow I want to apply for a job at Taco Bell. Like, you want sweet and sour sauce with your chalupa? So it's cool being here. Whenever I miss my grandparents, though, I could always turn on the TV and watch reruns of MASH.
That's pretty funny.
Me so funny. All right, thank you guys. I'm Esther Koo.
Esther Koo, yeah, but every joke has something to do with her being Korean, and that can't be your part of your the whole thing.
The entire act.
I mean, I do half of it, but it's just like, you know.
I love that Bobby comes in and he's like, I got a real issue with this Esther Koo. We play it. Everyone's like, yeah! This rules! When's the album coming out?
She's cute. She's everything.
I know.
You're just, yeah.
She should I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. She reminds me of a black, you know the black girl, Esther Kuhn? Well, we can goof on Asians without
right. Of course we can.
I don't even, you like Asian chicks?
No, I don't have a fetish for any girl, but she was great. I enjoyed it very much. No, I've slept with like 2 Asian girls in my life. Typically, no.
We got to find the bells.
That's one more than me, man.
Really?
I like that French comedian Esther Coup d'etat. Ladies and gentlemen, I will be appearing.
She's crazy, though.
There's no dates to speak of.
She's always chilly. It's Esther Cool.
Yes, you won't, Bill.
But Belzer said it's okay if you're a part of that group to make fun.
Oh, of course. That's the way humor should be broken down.
Fucking bullshit.
Of course, that's a terrible idea. I like Belzer, but it's like, oh, Richard.
All right, let's go to Joey in Louisiana. Joey!
What's going on,
How do you do, Joe?
Hey, Joey!
Hey, man, big fan, O&A. Bob Kelly, love you. Happy birthday, Jimmy.
Thank you.
Don't know who this Mike guy is, but Bobby.
Thanks, man. All right, peace.
Bobby Lee.
Yeah.
Hey, man, 25 a day?
Bike it in.
Yeah, I don't do it now.
I mean, how the hell did you keep up with 25 a day, my man?
Well, I was on a show, right? So I had a little bit of money at that time, and like I just spent it all on drugs.
And they just,
I had like 3 or 4 people I went to in L.A. and all sketch guys. One, I can't say names. I was revealed to do. I'm like, well, it's, and yeah, but I quit, dude. I was gonna die.
Do you fuck a lot of girls like watch your show? You get star pussy. It's good.
No, I haven't been laid in 5 months actually.
Come on,
5 months.
My choice, probably, right?
Yeah, because I was in a relationship, so I had to suffer the whole thing.
Are you taking like a little time for you?
Well, no, I'd rather jerk off, honestly.
It's nice, right?
Patrice was saying that yesterday.
No,
Patrice O'Neill said the exact same thing.
He said he's reaching the point where the pussy isn't like it was when he was in his 20s, where it was like be-all, do-all, end-all of everything.
The chase isn't worth the actual coming of it, you know what I mean? It's like sometimes you chase for 10 hours and stuff, and it's just like, and after you nut, you're like, that's it? You know what I mean? So I'd rather just do it right then, get the juice out, and then move on with my life.
We like to call it the poison.
Oh, the poison, yeah.
You should spice it up. You should just come inside them and see what happens. It mixes things up.
Strangle them a little bit.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
you just got to get kinkier.
But you know, you got to manipulate, and sometimes you got to buy dinner and all that stuff, and it's just like this. It's a whole thing.
You have to buy dinner still? You're fucking famous, and you got money, and you still have to buy them dinner? You can't just say, come to my pad?
When you're on SNL, you don't have to buy him dinner, but on TV, you have to buy him dinner.
Let's say hi.
You're not. Oh,
shit. Let's say hi to David in Michigan. David.
O&A, before I found you guys and was turned to the wonderful dark side of your humor, I listened to fucking Bob and Tom. And I heard Mike Birbiglia on there, and I thought, yeah, he's okay. He's kind of funny. But I'll tell you what, the dark side Mike Birbiglia fucking rocks. I love it.
Yeah, this is a different side of you today, Mike.
It's early.
It's
early?
early?
Before I'm really awake.
Yeah.
He's getting his chops. I love it.
All right, cool.
Hey, this is Mike Birbiglia, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony. Not sure why I'm announcing that, but you're listening to it.
Opie and Anthony.
You're listening to the worst.
Hey, this is Richard Dreyfuss, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
This is the fucking worst of Opie and Anthony.
That's pretty stupid.
Time for the line of the day.
Oh, that fast already.
Oh, shit.
Bobby, you enjoy your first visit to the Opie and Anthony show?
Woo! Yeah.
Did you guys make up?
Yeah.
No, we're cool, man. Yeah. It was weird. It's like we're friends. I don't know, man.
That's what I said. That was my point.
Yeah.
From the get-go. We hung out, you
No,
were
it's good,
drunk
though.
in LA.
I haven't seen you guys in a while. Thanks for having me on.
Were you feeling really hurt that he didn't hug you? Or like a little bit, like you felt slighted?
Yeah, a little bit.
Dude.
Give him a really good hug. Like
right
one
now?
of those really good.
Dude, you should see. You want to see the
top.
underwear I'm wearing right now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get naked.
Bobby. Bobby.
Give.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I was packing. I had nothing clean. So I just
So
put
you
these
borrowed
on.
your girlfriend's?
Wow. Yeah.
Those are, yeah.
You want to hug now?
Those aren't yours.
Chick-like.
You want to hug now?
Bobby.
Yeah. Why is he wearing
Bobby.
That's chick
Those
underwear.
aren't yours.
They are mine.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are, Robert.
You got a pink,
Bobby,
you
wait.
got a pink trim to
Bobby,
them.
Bobby, wait.
we can't
Well, did you
casually...
Dude, I didn't put them on like I'm gonna. We're just on Opie and Anthony. No,
No, I know you don't, Bobby. You've been, every time I see you, you always take your clothes off, which is what I love about you. You don't care. But are those really men's underwear?
Yes, they're men's underwear.
Okay.
Just to explain to people listening, your underwear is like black and white striped women's underwear with a pink trim.
Yeah.
And there's a little pink
And they're a little
trim.
too tiny on the sides.
Yeah.
They're very bikini.
I like.
I
No,
should
they,
have shown them.
they look good.
My bad. I apologize.
I think they look good.
You still haven't hugged
It's
Mike,
great.
though.
All right, I'll do it now.
I thought you were going to hug in the underwear, but I guess we don't get
I
that.
don't,
See, everything's okay.
I don't care what
Mike
kind of underwear
slapped him on the back like,
It was
I'm
weird.
not a faggot.
That was not as good as...
Hold on. Anthony says he doesn't care what kind of underwear people wear.
Underwear people, doesn't bother me. Why the fuck do
Thank you.
I know, but it's a
comfortable in them?
little girly, though.
I thought it was a little feminine looking, but who gives a fuck?
Would you wear panties? I'd wear fucking like
I won't
satin
wear that.
panties.
I wear.
What are you doing right now?
It's
You
in my
wear.
bag.
He wears boxers. You wear boxers.
Yeah.
I think everybody else wears boxers. I prefer briefs.
Tidy
Boxers don't help after you piss to keep the piss from going down your fucking to your kneecap.
Shaking does.
What about boxer briefs?
No,
I
it's a good.
messed up.
It's a good talking point.
You guys are gonna talk about it later. I just
No.
think that'll be really
And
weird.
then-
What?
What happened?
No, like tomorrow, you guys are talking about my underwear, like Bobby's gay and all that stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Bobby,
yeah, man.
no, not.
No, we won't.
Tomorrow.
That was a really.
Why would we do that?
That was a
I thought I was comfortable. I thought we were all friends. I just showed them, man.
I like them. I think
No,
they
man,
look
there's a
cute.
vibe here now. There's a vibe.
No, there's
Let me
not.
see him again.
What, really?
Yes.
All right.
He's underwear.
What, dude, what do you want?
Pull your pants up in the back. Pull them up in the back.
His
Pull
underwear
them
are
up
like
in the
half
back.
down his ass.
Pull them up in the back.
Let me get a picture.
See, that's
Let me get a picture. That's kind of... Move the coffee cup, too.
Jim.
Bobby, move the coffee
Not
cup.
funny a little. It's funny a little bit. What?
Yeah, I
Move
like
the
it.
coffee
It's
cup.
funny a little bit.
I'm getting your picture.
But-
Hold on a minute. Bobby, look over here.
Yeah, I'm seeing like it's a zebra stripe kind of a thing.
And Marky used to do that all the
I
time.
need these.
But then the pink trim is a little odd. But
It's just a pink trim, but you know what?
They're punk rock, dude.
Yeah, they're punk.
Yeah, they're punk.
I like them.
All right, thanks, man.
I really appreciate the hug, though, Bobby.
I got him a Hot Topic.
You got them at
At the
Ricky's.
mall. At the mall. What?
Forever 21.
Yeah.
Oh, big rig causes.
Oh my God! Look at that.
Hey,
Oh,
My underwear
that's
caused that.
different.
Bobby, you're going to have to come back tomorrow. You come back tomorrow.
All right.
If you're around and
Okay.
you're not doing anything.
Yeah, fuck
Just want to
him.
give you the
But
invite.
that didn't mean get the fuck out now.
Why?
Yeah,
You
sit
can
down.
Hey,
All right.
The show's not done yet.
right?
I don't know how it works.
We stay until when they get up and leave.
This is my
That's when we
first
leave.
time.
Bob Kelly, he read that perfectly, by the way. So now it's
happening?
really awkward.
What is that?
Bobby Lee. That was his out.
What? It's weird now. What's going on? I should leave? Why is it silent?
Because I bombed horribly.
Oh, no, I didn't think you bombed. I don't even think you're kidding.
It's all about timing. Maybe I shouldn't have waited 2 minutes before I bring back something. And Mike, you got your stuff on iTunes.
Yeah.
And
I'm competing with Rob Kelly. I got 2 albums.
And you got an off-Broadway thing that's happening.
I got 2 and I got a DVD. And shit.
What about the off-Broadway thing?
Oh, and Sleepwalk with Me.
Yeah, me and Mike are going to be number 1 and 2 today.
Yeah, we're gonna go up the charts above Bo Burnham.
Yeah, well, Bo and Dane Cook. Dane Cook has all 4.
4 in the top 7 or something.
Yeah, something like that.
Boy, that guy really makes a pretty penny.
Hey, Roland bought one of those shirts, by the way. We didn't talk about it on the air.
Yeah?
The Dane Cook shirt. What
Yeah,
was that all about?
he was on Jimmy Kimmel, and he was like, I can say anything today, and then tomorrow it's on YouTube, and then everybody has it. Yeah, I could say A semicolon, what is it? A6. And tomorrow there'll be a shirt. There'll be shirts out there. And the next day, it was all over the internet, and then he had shirts. And now Roland has
That's
one.
not a semicolon, though.
That
is a full colon.
But Roland got one of the shirts. This is a Dane Cook shirt.
This is the shirt that he
made up on the spot on Jimmy Kimmel.
He just
people are buying them.
he just made up that saying, and then now he probably made what, $20,000? How much that shirt cost? $20,000? $45,000.
Did you know what you were buying?
Made $45,000.
45 G's.
Oh my God.
Roland, did you know what you were buying?
No, it was soft, so I bought it.
It was soft, so you bought it.
What concert?
Why don't you try it?
At the Garden.
Oh, fuck.
At what
had a good
concert?
one.
Did I get you?
Yeah.
Whose concert?
Dane Cook, when he did the Garden.
You didn't know what that meant?
No, I know what that meant.
You did?
No, because I saw him on Kimmel, that's why.
You best not fuck.
Bobby, where you
with
going?
He's turning. You all right?
Yeah.
Where you going?
Where you
I
going?
started having a panic attack, man.
Why?
No, I started breathing. I started sweating. I got
Yeah.
Why are you panicking?
I had a breathing thing.
So we'll fucking
One of
deal with it.
Xanax
I
or
had
something?
weird breathing thing
No, I just
too.
started getting like I was like.
He's sweating. He turned red.
They're
and
not coming in. They're fine.
not all right.
No,
He was freaking out because we weren't talking about him.
No, that's not what it was, man. It was the whole thing, Dane Cook thing, and then all of a sudden I don't know what was going on. And then
You want
I
a
started
Vicodin?
breathing problems.
Oh,
he's
jeez.
sober.
Dude, he's sweating really bad, and he turned. Your color came back. You were a different color. You were red.
I was pink, and now I'm yellow again.
You're back to yellow.
no.
Sorry about that.
Mike thinks you
Well, Esther Koo can do it, I can't.
You can do whatever you want.
Mike thinks you were looking for attention.
You got to deal with those panic attacks there, Bobby.
No,
I was actually going to leave.
I understand where you're coming from. I have that too.
That's- oh,
Where you
no.
going?
Where you going?
Bobby, where you going?
Bobby,
My thing cut out.
Bobby.
Bobby, sit down. You get panic attacks?
Yeah.
I get that
the
too.
water.
Handle them well.
Out of nowhere, he just got up and started panicking, sweating. His face turned beet red, and he
what
was
happened?
walking out of here.
It's called a panic attack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You all right?
I'm fine now.
You all right?
Someone just handed him the ratings for Mad TV.
Oh,
jeez.
wow, you are fucking brutal, man.
Look, man, I don't even have a show. I'm just making funny. I don't have your career. Come on.
I don't have a. This thing's not. Is this on? Can you hear me?
we can.
Oh, yeah. Why, your headphones aren't working?
Nothing's working.
Nah,
That's what happened.
No, the headphones aren't working.
Yeah.
Hey, anyone else?
Probably need another battery in that son of a bitch.
Anyone else feel that?
What?
How was that?
Oh, my God.
You feel the room shake?
Yeah. What was that?
Earthquake.
I
What was that?
I have no idea.
Sure, Steve dropped the ball again.
Bobby, you feel that?
Wow.
No.
Were you sweating?
You didn't feel the room shake?
Oh my God.
I'm getting dizzy.
Yeah, it feels like a little mini earthquake.
Yeah, that was weird,
What the
dude.
hell was that?
You can't
I
have.
know.
You all right?
That's weird.
In New York City, Jesus.
You felt that?
Yeah, dude, that's weird.
Nothing.
Why don't we just try to end this as quick as we get the phone?
Yeah, come on. Let's just do it.
You all right, Bobby?
Yeah, you said the shaking.
It stopped.
Okay.
But it was shaking, though. Mars, why? This is a floating room, right? Yeah, the room floats, so.
It's suspended? Okay.
Yeah.
We're going to be safe?
Yep.
Okay.
You sure?
We'll see.
Oh,
What do you mean we'll see? You went from yep to we'll see to what? No?
To know we're goners.
Bobby, you know what's really weird about this studio? There's
What?
a fucking 40-story crane right outside this building. And, man, if one of those brackets goes...
Did you hear that happened?
This goes
in,
right through the fucking
That happened in
studio.
Israel the other day.
Yeah.
And it was by
look at
terrorists.
Anthony's window. I'm not kidding.
Terrorists did it.
You got to see this, Bobby. It freaks us out every day. Look at this thing. And
that's not good.
Yeah, those things.
I gotta go.
Those things fall down all the
No,
time.
honestly, I'm something weird's going on there.
We're almost done.
This is not working.
No,
It says your headphones. Your headphones aren't working.
He's right. The mic's not working. Mars, could you fix his mic? It's not working.
No, I can't hear nothing.
Yeah.
Are we still on?
Are we on the air? What's going on?
We're off.
We haven't been on the air in 15 minutes.
Oh, we haven't?
No.
Oh.
You could leave. It's good meeting you.
Bobby.
Oh, are you mad now?
Fucking Bobby, we love you, man.
Take a deep breath.
It's water.
Yeah, get some water in you. You know, the studio shook a little bit, and we got a crane that might topple over. And we're cool. Hasn't toppled over yet, so I don't think today's the day.
Yeah, but that happens a lot
sometimes
for me.
It's hot in here.
What?
Where I just start sweating and stuff, and it's weird.
Anyone else see the cockroaches?
Yeah, they're fucking. Don't get rid of them.
Yeah.
Boy, I hate cockroaches, dude. Where the fuck are cockroaches?
Cockroach. The studio's been infested with them because of construction.
Yep.
Yeah, the construction and the fucking disgusting, deplorable conditions over by that refrigerator. The food.
Yeah, but you know they
was
live
like snotty, smashed against the fucking door, and
they live in
it's a
chairs,
mess, wasn't it?
Like these chairs.
They live in chairs
because they
what
go
the
in.
fuck are you talking about?
The stuffing of the chairs is where they
live in chairs.
That's where they lay their eggs in chairs.
You're out of your fucking
Swear
mind.
to God, Google it.
Swear to God.
They live in walls.
Swear to God.
Couches.
They live everywhere.
Swear to
First
God.
of all, they live fucking
couches.
everywhere.
Yeah.
But they live like under cabinets, in cabinets, in
Exactly.
the walls. They don't live in chairs.
But they can live in chairs, is what he's saying.
Not in Bob's chair. Nothing can live in his chair.
They lay eggs in mattresses and things. It is true. Furniture.
I liked it a lot.
Well, yeah, because they're everywhere. They're fucking cockroaches. But they don't fucking scurry to the chair when you turn the light on.
Maybe I was being serious. Maybe I was just playing along with the game and trying to,
No, there's really a lot.
Fuck with me.
There's really.
I don't know, Anthony.
Someone bring in
Maybe
a cockroach.
Maybe you could just stick to the plan.
See, that's what's making
I'm
me
literal
sweat.
ant.
This whole banter, this whole thing.
Oh,
What is that?
what was that?
What are you talking about?
Did you see that?
What happened?
Oh.
I want to eat.
What?
What the fuck is going on? Is that the building just shake?
What?
I felt something.
I got piss.
Bobby, honestly though, there are cockroaches in here.
I got to piss.
First of all, hold on. No, honestly,
that drop ceiling. We know there's cockroaches up in there, so just be careful.
but
above your
something
head.
is moving or something. It's
What are you
weird.
talking
Keep the
about?
fucking shit over there as far as the cockroaches are concerned. Because we haven't seen any in the studio yet. And if I see one in this fucking studio, because I do not want to have shit come home with me.
Plus you get
That's
stuff
for sure.
Yeah.
Because that's what'll happen. You bring a bag in here from
I gotta
home.
get out of here, man.
Where are you going?
What's
And then
wrong?
they-
Something weird is happening. I think I'm tired or something.
What are
Why?
you talking about?
Tired.
No, I didn't sleep well last night. I had like 2 hours of sleep, and I'm literally like, my whole thing is like,
What, your EQ?
did this thing move? What are you talking about?
Are you all right, dude? Are you flipping out?
No, I'm flipping out.
Are you flipping out?
I gotta get out of here.
What's wrong
Dude,
with
I'm
you?
losing my mind,
Sit
man.
down.
Yeah,
I'm
that's-
sweating, man.
Dude,
20,000 pounds.
There is something going on here.
20,000
Sit.
pounds
First of all,
behind
this-
that console.
First of all, I just want to say, we're probably off the air. That's fine.
No, we're on the air.
We're on the air.
Yeah, we told you that.
All right, first of all, let me just say this. The mic is not working.
No,
I can't hear
we
myself.
can hear you.
And then my whole level of I feel like something's shaking or something's going on.
No, there's something did shake in the studio. But that was a while ago.
I have to piss.
Is everything cool?
Yeah, look.
Does he have headphones?
I feel like I just saw it.
You're
Why are you
freaking me out?
No.
Bobby.
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 Bobby Lee's leaving the studio.
Bobby, relax.
Is the cable moving?
No,
How
sit down.
is the cable moving?
Look at the
It's a
side.
half ton. How can we move
Even
this
the floor
fucking
or something is
thing?
moving.
Hey, dude, just sit down, relax. You're
Please sit
freaking me
down.
out. You're freaking me out. You're fine, dude.
Mellow out, dude.
Chill out just
It's
a little
all
bit.
good. Look, I'm checking email. How could all hell be breaking loose if I'm checking email?
Are you on Sally D?
Yeah, maybe
Sally D.
you guys want to do. Jimmy went to the bathroom. Bobby Lee thinks things are moving around in the studio.
With the floors or something.
No, everything's good, Bobby. All right.
Bobby's probably, because I've been tired too, and my equilibrium gets a little fucking thrown.
Oh, no, yeah. Okay.
But his headphones aren't working. We could hear you on mic. Don't worry about
All right,
that.
that's fine. Okay.
And watch out. Honestly, that drop ceiling does have cockroaches. We haven't seen any today yet.
The ceiling drops?
Well, it is a drop ceiling already.
Okay, sorry.
So, anyone else see the beekeeper?
All right, that's it. This is moving now. I just saw it. Listen.
Oh my God, he's losing his mind.
You know what? That's messed up because listen.
How could this thing move? Look how big this thing is, Bobby.
It's either that or I'm going crazy, dude, and I need to go and take a nap.
What are you seeing, really? Seriously.
I'm seeing either the floor is moving up,
right,
or this is moving, or I'm like literally like. I'm, you know, like
Bobby,
I don't even belong in New York or something.
You see how big this table is and all this equipment? How is all this going to move? Seriously.
Why is everybody leaving the building?
Huh?
Why is all the offices empty now?
All right, dude. I got to get out of here, dude.
What are they all in front of the...
There's something going on. Honestly,
Bill.
thank you so much for having
Where
me
you
on.
going? Bobby.
No, I got to get out of here, man.
For what?
No, there's something going on here, like...
where are they going?
No.
Dude, why is everyone leaving?
See, that's the thing.
Oh,
People are
crap.
leaving. I gotta leave. When people leave, I leave. You know what I mean?
Why?
Let them leave.
Dude, they're just leaving.
Hey, did you sleep at all last night?
What's wrong with this guy? I'm staring at him, trying to figure him out.
Oh, shit.
All right, can we do line of the day?
Yeah,
so we
let's
can
do
get
line of
Bobby
the
out of
day.
here. Why did the audience leave?
What?
I'm eating it. Am I acting crazy?
What?
Am I acting crazy right now?
No, I mean, I don't know. Are you all right? You're fine,
Not really.
dude. You're fine.
Nah, everybody's fine.
Look at. Oh fuck.
What happened to the TVs?
Oh shit.
No video signal. What the
Why
fuck's
the
that
lights
about?
out? The lights are out.
fucking
The
great.
lights
Oh,
are
jeez,
out.
now I think I'm gonna go.
This is like a fucking
Mike, where are you going,
submarine.
Mike?
It's like a submarine fucking...
Everybody left. Power
All right, dude. No,
Wait a
honestly.
minute. No.
Mike, I gotta go.
Guys, wait. No.
I've seen this on the news and stuff.
Promote your show, dude.
No, I already did it.
It's like a
Bobby.
fucking...
Bobby.
You guys are gonna talk like, oh,
It's like a submarine with a hull breach.
You know.
Well, it is. There's something weird definitely going on.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Mike Birbiglia is preventing him from leaving.
Yeah, Mike's
that's smart.
preventing him.
I like that, actually.
We're gonna just stay a couple more minutes and then we'll go.
Bobby, come back. We love you.
Okay,
We want you to come back on the show.
On me, or why are people leaving? And then I feel like
How are we playing a trick on you? We're doing a radio show. They left. I don't know why. The lights went out. I don't know why. We lost the TV signal. I don't know why. And I did feel something, but that was a while ago. And you're still seeing things. But you did have a little panic attack before, so it's probably like the residuals.
Oh God.
All right, let's. Are we almost ready for line of the day?
Mm-hmm. I hate being cut off like this.
Bob?
Yeah.
I want to...
He's closing his eyes.
Yeah, relax a little bit, bro.
Yeah, chill out, breathe.
Yeah. No. What's that?
All right, why don't we do... Bobby, why are you covering your eyes?
I'm fine. I'm gonna smash you.
Are you okay? What the fuck is that?
My God.
What's what?
There's a bunny rabbit.
Where? Where's there a bunny rabbit?
I know this is like you guys are playing tricks on me, man.
Where is there a
How
bunny
can
rabbit?
we be playing tricks on you, Bobby? We're not that type of broadcast.
What are you talking about? You smell that?
No, there's a bunny rabbit.
Do you smell? Where?
There's a bunny rabbit right there.
Where?
Robert, there's a bunny rabbit.
I can't see a fucking bunny rabbit, Bobby. You fucking with me now? You're fucking with me. You're fucking with me.
Dude, I know what's going on.
Yeah.
I know what's going on now. And that's good that you did that.
All right, show us the bunny
Where is there a
rabbit.
bunny rabbit?
Show us the bunny rabbit.
Show me the bunny rabbit. I'm with you.
Yeah, show us.
Show me the bunny rabbit.
Show us. Out there somewhere?
All right, I'm leaving.
Where are you going?
I gotta get out of here.
Come on, Bobby.
Bobby.
Thanks for having me on the show.
Baby,
Honestly,
wait.
All right.
Can I come back tomorrow?
All right.
Bobby.
All right, there goes Bobby Lee. And he's looking for the bunny rabbit. Bobby!
Where are you going? He ran out.
He ran out.
No, I'm going because there's something going on.
He ran out of the studio to go find the bunny.
I gotta go.
What's wrong?
And the bunny...
No. I love those guys. I'm sweating. I gotta get out of here. I gotta go to sleep. What are you doing?
They want to talk.
No, I'm done.
They didn't say you could leave.
No.
They didn't say you
Dude,
can leave.
Rules are rules, man. It's like there's no rules. I can do whatever I want. I'm gonna leave.
Dude,
I gotta eat. No. I did it like 2 hours. It was fine.
The funniest thing...
Yeah.
Tell him we're going to breakfast.
The funniest thing, he wasn't...
No, I'm having a panic attack. I gotta get out of
Is he
here.
coming back?
What are you doing?
What?
No.
I wasn't gonna go.
Do the elevator.
All right, let him go on the elevator.
Yeah, what's up?
Tell him we're going to breakfast.
No, I can't come. I can't come back, guys.
Why?
Because there's some sort of deception and some shadow play going on, and I'm not in on it. And you know what? I'm gonna get you guys back.
What type
There's
of
deception.
What type of shuttle plate is going on there? That's fine.
The elevator door's shut. Oh, well.
He's done?
Hilarious.
Dude, he wasn't sure if the bunny rabbit was real, so he ran out of the studio because that was the only way he could figure it out was to find the bunny rabbit. And whoever was in the bunny rabbit suit to tear down a wall right now was able to hide, and he never found the bunny rabbit, and that really just freaked him the fuck out.
You don't need to tear down the wall. I don't think anybody thought there was a giant bunny rabbit.
But I mean,
let me tear the wall down here.
But the thing I do want to add was I was like, fuck, he's going to find the bunny, and he never found the bunny. So,
nice.
We don't treat our guests nicely.
Yeah.
We really don't.
And we were moving the console up and down.
It was the first time he was in here. The console's moving up and down. And
fake earthquake.
Yeah, you gotta get him back in tomorrow.
Hey, this is Isaiah Whitlock Jr. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
The Anthony Show.
It's a madhouse! We gotta calm down, man. I gotta tell you right now.
The worst.
I am the worst.
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
It is the worst.
The fucking worst of Opie and Anthony.
That's the worst idea I've ever heard in my life.
Get ready to listen to this roar. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. We got a huge crowd today here at XM Satellite Radio.
Fuck happened?
We got Dr. Steve over there with his entourage.
Yes.
Is that your entourage over there, Dr. Steve?
Dr. Steve has an entourage.
I like that.
This show's more popular than Howard Stern's.
And of course, he has already begun.
Howard Stern can't beat this.
Holy shit, he said something intelligent.
Howard Stern ain't gonna win.
Tippy Tom, everyone. Let's hear it for Tippy Tom.
There are people on the bleachers wearing surgical masks. And other kind of protective gear. One guy has a shirt pulled over his nose.
Yeah. There's surgical masks and people just putting their teeth.
Yeah.
Hey, get a mic on Tippy Tom.
I heard you in Mexico, he says.
Who was in Mexico, Tom?
Tippy.
Who was in Mexico?
Who's in Mexico?
What should I say?
Who's in Mexico?
Well, a guy named Tippy Tom was in Mexico. Let's see, who else is in Mexico? Well, I think Opie and Anthony might be there. But they're here in New York now, I think.
Yeah.
I'm not sure.
Hey, hey, Sam, I gotta ask the guys behind, how bad does Tippy Tom smell? It really is bad because I walked in and I was amazed by how many people were here for the show today. And then all of a sudden I didn't see Tippy Tom, but I smelled him. That's how bad. Tom, you stink. You stink.
Well, nobody smells that good. And so, you know, but I rule.
Yes,
That's why I use brute.
Hold on.
Give them
All right, Travis.
The funny thing about working for the show is that Danny and I both don't think he smells that bad today. But, like, this is what we've known.
Yeah, you know
as
something?
opposed to the audience.
You're right.
No.
He doesn't smell as bad today as he has.
As soon as you walk in, you smell him, though, man.
But there have been... The last time he was in had to be the funkiest he ever was.
Well, Tippy, I heard Tippy say to somebody outside that he doesn't smell that bad because he just took a bath 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, 3 weeks ago. And he uses brute.
See, you guys don't get it because you're not in close quarters with him. When I bring him here in a car,
it's horrendous.
You have to have all the windows open and your head out the window.
Do you use your own personal car?
No. Except for the one time I was returning Angie's lease, and I did put him in the back of the car because the leasing company was scumbags.
Good for you.
So I put him in the back on the way.
You should have left him in there when you turn in the car.
Yeah.
Hey, what am I doing here?
Look at these guys. They're just plugging up their noses, man. You guys want Tippy Tom to leave the area?
Please.
Tom's got a whole bench to himself, too.
I gotta tell you, Anthony has the observation. There's easily 40, 50 people out there, and the bleachers are packed. There's a ton of people standing in the back. No one will sit on the front of the bleachers.
Yeah.
Or in the second row, even.
Yep.
You know what you should say, Tom? There's maybe there's a little office in the back there where you could sit Tom for a little while, because Ron and Fez like Tom. I think you should bring Tom to the Ron and Fez office.
I'm smelling him now. We're gonna have Tippy Tom change his clothes in Ron and Fez's office.
Yeah, exactly, and he can leave his clothes in there.
That's how much we like those guys.
Can you
know.
buy me a beer?
Yeah, get him a beer. Can you buy me a beer? What is this, a bar? It's Friday, Tom, right?
Don't forget your food, Tom.
Hey, Sam! Sam! Have Tom do a circle around the bleachers for everybody. Yes, I think it's a photo op for everybody, because a lot of people bring cameras to the Opie and Anthony show. Photo op. Walk through the crowd, Tom. Walk through the crowd. Walk through the crowd.
Over here?
No, walk through the crowd.
I like to walk on the radio.
Wait, walk around.
Take the mic. Go that way.
Yeah. Sam, follow with the mic, and then he'll follow you.
Yep.
All right.
Oh, he's walking. There he goes. Look at him. He's walking through the crowd.
Oh, the crowd's horrified.
It looks like they're running with the bulls in Spain, the way they clear out of the way. Where's he going?
He's just wandering around. Sam, what's going on?
That's Willy Wonka.
People are taking off their shirts and fanning the air toward Tom.
Tippy insisted that you guys wanted him to sing a song, and then I wanted him to sing a song. Okay. So he's serenading me with some of the tunes from Willy Wonka.
All right, let's hear a song there, Tom. Let's hear a song, Tom.
My favorite. Yeah. Willy Wonka and Chocolate Factory. Come with me, and you'll be in a world of your imagination. Take a look at a book, and you'll be in your imagination. Your imagination. Simply do it. Wanna change the world? There's nothing to it. Yeah! That's it. That's Willy Wonka.
And the chocolate factory is his underwear.
He's doing this all with dignity as his fly is undone.
Oh, really? Oh, we just got breaking news. Cream Pie Jones will also take fingers up his ass from Dr. Steve. They're lining up today for their exams. Where's Cream Pie Jones?
Yeah, he freaked out the other day when the
he's on a run.
When the porn
he's
star,
on a run?
Porn star wanted to give him a blowjob.
Yeah.
And
allegedly.
And he freaked out. But he's okay with me doing my thing.
Yeah, apparently so. That's a little odd, isn't it? But
Hog out the whole studio, you motherfucker.
but Tom, our names are on the billboard. I'm sorry. He's talking about us. Tom.
Well, anyway, thank you for the beer.
You're welcome. Tom, can you hear us? Bring Tom in. Bring him over there. Oh, the crowd loves that.
Cheer.
Well, they're cheering because then, they can get some fresh air. Ladies and gentlemen, Tippy Tom has made his way into the studio.
Over there.
Tom.
You gotta sit over there. It's way over there. Yeah, over there. Holy shit.
Hey, Tom, were you in West Virginia working in the mines? What's going on? He does look like... The fuck, Tom?
He's not as bad as usual.
Tom, what have you been up to since the last time we saw you?
Well, what I've been doing is making millions of dollars.
Yeah.
And I forgot where I put it.
Yeah.
I buried my money.
Yeah.
And so I got to go looking for it.
Yeah.
And so I can come out with some more money.
Yeah.
So I bury in cans and stuff like that, and blah 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 blah, gold.
He probably does.
Everything. And so what I got to do is I got to go find where I put it.
Yeah. Hey, are you still wearing the underpants we gave you the last time?
Excuse me, I can't hear you, sir.
Are you still wearing the underpants that we gave you?
Oh, that you gave me here?
The last time we saw you, we cut your underpants off, and there was like a shit brick in there. And you got another new...
That was last time.
Yeah.
No, I got new ones.
Tom's dressing stylish.
I went to the Salvation Army, and they gave me brand new pants, because I wore them ones out you gave me. And
he's looking very stylish. Who did you kill for those clothes?
You need a belt,
Who did I
huh? Tom, you need a belt, don't you? Because are you holding your pants up?
I'm holding them up right now. What do you think?
Because are they too big for you?
No.
What's the matter? Those golden buns won't hold your pants up?
Golden buns get skinny.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, and you'll keep getting skinnier.
Why are you getting skinny there, Tom?
No more hiney. And they call me flat ass. And I don't recall that because I had the golden buns.
Yeah.
And that's why
the golden buns.
Yeah. Known
Hey, has the crowd seen Tippy Tom's ass yet? You guys want to see golden buns? Yeah, it looks like they said yes, right? Jimmy, are they saying yes out there?
Yeah, they want to see.
Yeah, I think that Tom, go back outside there, Tom. They're cheering for Tom. They're cheering for Tom. This crowd. They're cheering for Tom. Wow, that's not
crowd loves Tom.
And there's golden buns.
I just got a whiff.
Yeah, he's stinking.
Oh my God! I didn't mean to do it.
I just got a whiff.
Fell off because my golden buns are getting small.
Hey Sam, talk to the crowd. Anyone have a comment about golden buns there?
What did you guys think of golden buns? Horrible. What did you think of golden buns?
It was coming to me.
He's got the skeleton already.
Who's the original golden buns?
Me! I'm the original golden bun! I'm Gold Bun Granddaddy. I am the best.
Holy crap, is that the worst
There's
smell?
other fake golden buns out there.
Oh, God, it's
I'm the
awful.
real golden buns.
Hey, Danny, grab his mic and show everybody the real golden buns, please. Sorry, Tippy, we got the real golden buns in studio
I'm the
today.
original golden buns. You just said I'm positive. There's all these fake Tippy Toms running around. I'm the original golden bun. Hold it, let me show my original golden buns, everybody. That's my original golden bun.
Danny showed his ass.
That's the original golden
God, that smell.
Danny has a fat little rump.
Competition.
Competition.
We got a little competition. Yeah.
Hey, where's Cream Pie
But can you
Jones?
shake them buns like me? You can't shake.
Yeah.
Shake them buns. Come on, shake with me.
Where's the Cream Pie Jones? We gotta talk to.
He might still be out right now.
Oh, all right.
Can you shake them buns?
Tom's sweatshirt has dollar symbols
Oh my God, he can't.
and a big portrait of Benjamin Franklin from the $100 bill on it.
Bad day for me.
We also have Brie Olson stopping by, the porn star. She was in once.
Yeah, where is she?
Is she here yet?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay.
I hate to bail, but I got a fucking plane.
Oh boy.
Sucks on a day like this.
Huh? Brie just got here.
Oh, well.
Nice.
Yeah. Nice big audience. Tippy Tom stench. Boy, this sucks. And I have to go down to the Bahamas and drink banana rum drinks.
Yeah, that really sucks.
By a pool.
We get to stay with Tippy Tom while you fucking hobnob with Nicolini in a bikini. It sucks to be you.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'll leave it in your capable hands, boys. I'll be listening. I'm sure it's going to be entertaining radio with this crazy motherfucker out there as he just keeps drinking.
I got the best ass. No, I'm not saying you have a bad ass. I'm just saying that you are not golden buns. I am golden buns, and I am the best.
Was anyone disputing
and you come in second
his
place,
title is Golden Buns? Yeah. Like it's like there's people clamoring to be Golden Buns. No, sir, I'm Golden Bun. No one's arguing.
No, we got another golden bun.
No one's arguing.
The golden bun party. Oh, wait a minute.
Golden Bun party.
No.
He thinks everyone's here for him.
No.
He thinks.
I'll let him.
All right. Hey,
Yeah.
Tom, everyone showed up for you today, buddy.
Everyone's here for you.
Everyone's here for you.
Well,
Golden Bun. They want to see Golden Bun.
no.
Golden Bun. Golden Bun.
All right, gentlemen, I'll be in touch.
All right, buddy, have a safe trip.
Take it
All right,
easy.
have a safe flight.
Heading to the Bahamas.
Bye.
Hold this, please. Yeah.
All right.
I want to dance.
You want to dance, Tom?
Stand back. You to get the Tippy Tom step. All right. Come on, get some music going.
What song you want, Tom?
It goes like this.
We're gonna go to. What is he doing?
I don't know. The shit shuffle.
He's
It's the Tippy Tom step.
Dance, too.
Yeah.
Arrest that man.
Tom, what happened? Who do you want arrested?
Arrest him.
Why do you want him arrested
right now? Put the cuffs on him. Come on.
Why?
Get over here and cuff him.
Why? Why do you want to arrest Sam?
Well, because he insulted me.
What did he say?
He hurt my feelings, man.
What did I do?
What did he say?
You said my golden buns weren't golden.
There's 3 golden buns. You're the third.
I'm in third place.
Yeah,
I did not know that.
You're in third place.
Now I know.
All right, get back out there. Hang with the listeners. They're here for you, Tom.
Tom is charming today. He's a whimsical, charming man when he's only been drinking for 4 hours.
Yeah, he's still relatively sober.
Jackass.
Yes?
Yes.
Wait, what happened, Tom? Tom keeps opening the door and
Doesn't
screaming.
like the fact that Sam closed the door.
What? He's telling Sam to get a haircut.
You tell officer that he got a bad haircut. Yeah, he looked like a freak.
Sam, he doesn't like your hair.
No, it's Keith's hair. He doesn't like Keith's hair.
Every time that ain't for real.
You don't like Sam's
You
hair?
can't catch me, guy. I run faster than you.
Oh, that's a threat there, Keith. He doesn't think you could, catch him.
My name is Tippy Tom.
Back to Tippy. Hold on a second.
What I'm saying is I'm having a good time.
How did he find a mic, Sam?
I don't know,
he don't work for the show.
What I'm saying is that I'm having a good time, and you tell Keith that I will not deal with him with his bad behavior. Okay?
Yeah.
That's right.
Keith, it's Keith's job to find Tippy Tom every
He was a juvenile
time.
delinquent.
Yeah.
And now he growed up a little bit, but he was a bad boy, and he's a good guy now, though. But still.
Right. Hey, Tom.
But he's overweight. He's got to lose 10 pounds.
You're saying Keith's overweight.
Hey, they just told Steve he also needed to lose 10 pounds.
Yeah, that's generous.
Yeah, that's.
Who's that, Opie?
Yeah.
What are you doing over there, Opie?
I'm trying to, fucking control the festivities here today.
Just sitting around?
This is what I want you to do. We want to give you the best seat in the house. Sam, give him the middle of the bleachers, please. Yes, the middle of the bleachers for Tippy Tom. Make way for Tippy Tom. Move over. Tippy Tom is going to sit down and enjoy the show. Up top there, Sam, on the second, maybe third row for Tippy Tom. Right in the dead middle.
You're running the show, Tippy.
There you go. Sit down.
All right.
They're not happy.
He's hogging up the space.
How does he smell?
Terrible.
It's the worst
of the Opie and Anthony show.
All right, Tippy Tom wants to talk.
All right, Tippy,
I'm going to sit down now.
Tippy.
Like this on the...
Why are the doctors putting on all sorts of fucking biohazard gear?
I know. Do you have a question for me, please?
Hold on, yeah.
When was the last time you saw a doctor, Tippy Tom?
About 1,000 years ago. When I was growing up.
Yeah.
And then, but that was about it.
Yeah.
I don't go to doctors. I don't like them.
Oh.
Because they'll find out things that are wrong with you that aren't.
Tom, I got to ask you something.
So I'm really not happy with doctors.
Have you been drilling for oil?
How much oil do I drink?
No, have you been drilling for oil?
You have fucking hands like Daniel
drilling for
Day-Lewis.
oil?
Right.
Well, I do that all the time.
Yeah.
So, what else you want to hear?
Tippy Tom, the doctor's going to examine you now, so you have to take your clothes off.
Yeah.
Oh, so see my body?
Yeah,
you got to take your clothes off.
So take your clothes off.
Well,
step out in front of the crowd.
That's going to cost them some money.
Well, step right over here.
That's
They'll give
going
you
to
money,
cost.
Tom.
No, they said no.
No, they didn't mean no. Go ahead.
Want some money? Come on.
Well, yeah. No, I'm on a radio.
Right here. This is the, ladies and gentlemen, this is the charity portion of the Opie and Anthony show where we pass around a basket like we're in church.
What do you want to do?
Give to the homeless. Give to the
Take my
needy.
clothes off.
Yeah, be sexy. Take your clothes off and throw them like a stripper.
Wait a second. Yeah, it's crazy.
All right, take your clothes off, Tom, for your exam. Take your clothes off. Throw your money, ladies and gentlemen. Throw your money.
You
gotta take it off of your exam.
Yeah.
Well, where's the doctor at?
Right there. Look,
that's the doctor. All right, come on.
Yeah, you just.
All right.
We do this. What are we doing? We're standing here.
Dr. Steve's keeping it. Dr. Steve's keeping it very professional. He said Tom doesn't have to take all his
Get your
clothes
hog
off.
away from me. How is his penis next thing? Don't sprinkle them by me, E-Rock.
Jimmy was 3 feet from Tippy Tom's penis. All right, get over here. Tom,
I'm getting over here.
Tom, we're going to examine you. Dr. Steve is a real doctor.
Yeah.
Tom and I talked before the show.
Yeah.
All right.
And he's cool with doing this on the air.
Am I sitting down or standing up?
We'll let you stand up.
You got to take your jacket off the top.
Take Anthony's chair away,
Tippy Tom's
please.
standing up right now.
All right,
because I'm going to get an exam.
Yes.
Well, he hasn't been to the doctor in a long time, and we've arranged for someone at the Ryan Center uptown to see him after the show if we find anything. So.
Okay.
Yeah, because my pancreas is giving out, and
not your liver.
Let's see, something else is breaking down. And plus, I stubbed my toe. And that's what bothers me the most. So, can you fix the toe?
Sure, absolutely.
Let's see your feet, Tom.
Yeah, let's see them.
By the way, who's working the Pal Talk cameras?
No,
a lot of
they
people
stink
pissed
the
off
place
that
up.
no one's working the Pal
The
Talk
thing
cameras.
is, I got my new socks on.
Yeah.
Hey, Dad, you know how to do that?
And I have to keep them on.
Tommy is.
We have a
my
couple cameras
doctor
out
told
today.
me. Because I stubbed my toe.
All right, Dr. Steve is listening to his heart. Steve, you got to give us commentary, obviously.
I'm just listening to his heart, and it actually sounds pretty darn good.
The tech is working, huh?
Yep.
Oh, that's good.
That's good.
Take a deep breath for me.
Take a deep breath. Oh, boy. Emphysema for everyone.
Occasionally. Well, I mostly smoke other things.
I'm just going to feel
I smoke corn silk.
corn silk.
How is
Where do you
his
get
lungs?
that in the city?
How is his lungs?
They get it in a cornfield in Jersey. Where do you think you go get it at?
All right.
They got it in Long Island, too.
Steve?
Okay. Now, Tom, you know your liver's a little enlarged.
I think my liver is a little enlarged, like you said.
Oh, that's not
Can I see your? Can I see your?
What you're feeling, Steve, is the help me sign. The liver's holding up.
No good. Ankle, no good.
Yeah, this is where it gets serious.
Well, this one's not too bad.
Oh, Tom.
No, this one worse.
Yeah, Dr.
Well, I
Steve
got
is
it
looking
covered
at
up.
Tippy Tom's ankles.
But they're not too bad. I can still walk.
Yeah.
So, obviously, everything's...
Have they been swollen like that for a long time?
Dr. Steve's not happy with
well, they go up and down, you know?
Yeah.
You know, some days up, some days down.
You get
Dr.
shorter,
Steve, it's been about a year that
Really?
I've seen it like that. Yeah.
Well,
do you get short of breath when you lay down?
No.
Okay. All right.
What do you think that means, this ankle?
When you have big ankles, it can be from a lot of things, but it's always fluid, and it's just the question is
Edema?
where edema. Yeah.
Edema, I mean?
Yeah, where is the fluid coming from? Now, in his case, there you go. What this really looks like is a thing called venous stasis, which is it's from gravity pulling on the veins in the legs.
The gravity?
And then fluid,
I did not know that.
And fluid.
Now I know.
Fluid leaks out from the veins, and we'll talk about that after the show. But if you elevate your legs when you're laying down, that'll
That is
actually help
true.
that.
Yes.
Elevate them. That's what I do.
Yep. Oh, good.
Yeah, but
maybe
you know,
they'd be
I lay
worse.
on concrete because it helps my back too. Because I got a bad back,
Okay.
so I lay on a flat surface and elevate my feet, and that way the blood circulation run right. So, because when I wake up, if I go to sleep, if I'm lucky, then I wake up or get up when I'm getting up when I'm done laying down, so I can walk.
You spend most of the day on your feet.
Because I like to walk around town.
Let's now the thing that I'd like to do next is what we talked about earlier, is to check your prostate and check your rear end.
My prostate gland?
Yep.
Well, that might be a job. You want to go up my ass?
Yep. What we'll do is we'll have you drop your drawers, and I'll have you bend over the table, and we'll bring up a...
Right here?
Yep, we'll bring up a sheet so that nobody can see you.
So something, a camera?
No, and I'll just use my finger, and we'll just test you for blood, and we'll check out your prostate gland.
Check the, so you can put the finger up the ass, huh? Yeah.
Is that okay?
Yeah, will you rotate it a little bit? I want to enjoy this process. I ain't doing it for free.
See, just let the material be funny. I don't have to try to be funny.
That's fucking great. Will you rotate
Well,
it a
it's
little
good to
bit?
put a finger up my ass. I want it to feel good. Okay. And that's the way it is.
All right, let's get the sheet up for
If it don't feel good, I'll be mad.
Mm-hmm. You okay with doing this?
Well, when we going to do this job?
Right now.
Where? Right here?
Yep.
In front of everybody?
Yep. They'll bring the sheet up.
Right here?
The sheet's up. No one can see you except us.
The finger's going in the ass?
If it's okay with you.
In front of everybody?
It's only a matter of time.
Yeah, just...
How?
You were just
How?
naked
Where?
in front of everybody.
Yeah. Tom, you bend forward and he checks you.
Yeah, that's all. It's a quickie.
Yeah, but suppose they like my ass. I'm Golden Buns, and they may like me.
That's why we got to
so
check
with
out.
the Golden Buns don't want to have too many people on me.
We're checking out...
And I can only handle a few at a time.
Yeah. We're checking out Golden Buns for
It'll
you.
just be me.
Yeah.
And this is my partner, PA John, who you met before.
Oh, another doctor.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Good. I got 2 doctors,
That's right.
and I'm happy.
You ready?
All right,
How are we going to do this?
You just drop your drawers and bend over the table.
Just kind of touch your
Just
ankles
kind of
there.
bend over. You going to do this?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Everybody, I'm going to get checked out. Let me see what happens here.
By the way, I got to remind people, Dr. Steve got him a
My
real
horn.
checkup
Play my
for
flute.
later on today. Dr. Steve is
Come on,
behind
check
Tippy
this
Tom.
asshole out.
Tom, you want to tell us what's going on?
Ow, it hurts.
You haven't even started yet.
Yeah, come on, Tom.
All right, let's listen to Tom.
I'm up here now. Come on, man. Get rid of... Oh.
All right, here we go.
Oh! Oh! Call the cops.
Wow.
Your prostate is normal size.
Oh, that's good
feel
news.
anything abnormal on it at all, and we're checking you for blood right now.
Oh, you got to pull some blood out of me, man.
No. We're checking what we got out of your rear end for blood.
Oh, you get it in there?
Well, we hope not. We hope we don't find any. It's a miracle!
Miracles do happen. What do you have to say, Tippy Tom? What do you think, Tippy Tom?
Well, I'll say I'm very happy that my doctors are here.
Yeah.
And I'm very happy that I got a clean bill of health.
Yeah.
And that's it. And so what I got to say is that thank you for the medical. How much is the bill? Okay, I'll pay the bill.
Dr. Steve handing over money.
Anyway,
very unusual for a doctor.
I gotta go blow my horn.
All right. Hey, how did it feel? The finger up there.
Felt great, man.
Yeah.
Well, he knows these things.
Sure.
Yeah.
Can this be the
You
end
don't
of
play
my bit?
around.
Can this be
Does
the
it every
end of my
day.
bit? Yeah, I don't think we
This
could
is
do
normal
better than
for
we did
him.
today. So, all right, there,
I'm not
Tippy.
a doctor.
All right. Go get a beer, Tom.
Thanks, Tom.
Anyway, I think I better get out of here.
We still got you an appointment at the Ryan Center today. If you
What time?
around 1 o'clock would be fine.
Well, you know where I'll be.
And I've given Keith the address. And you still got to get those legs looked at.
Well, the blood test?
No, we just get. Well, you'd need some blood tests.
Well, there's nothing wrong with my blood.
Fair enough.
Huh? And my asshole's fine now.
Yep.
So everything's all right, right?
We got to get your
everything that we've checked is okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Except for your ankles, and
Yes.
that needs to be dealt with.
You have Hillary Clinton-itis.
My ankle's no
All right, Tom,
good.
go get
problem with my ankle.
Tom, go get a beer, buddy.
Don't forget your money on
Well, I need a beer. Anybody got any beer around here?
And you got money, too.
Give me that money.
You're outside.
Anybody else want to throw money?
You got to make
More
a
than
trail of
welcome.
it out the door.
Dr. Steve, what's up with the legs?
He's just got a lot of fluid in there, and when the skin stretches out like that, blood can't get to the capillaries, and it causes a thing called stasis dermatitis, which is just a thickening of the skin. And it can crack and break, and it can get infected, and it can cause some problems. So he needs to get looked at. He needs some elastic stockings. Is really
how does he cure that?
Getting off his feet. Part of his problem is he's probably on his feet 16 hours a day.
Right.
And
can he lose his legs? Because that's what we worry about.
If he got an infection there, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, it's a possibility.
All right.
He's got poor circulation too. So
Yeah, poor circulation. That's what it is. I'm going home, back to the place where I belong, and where your love has always been enough for me. I'm not running from. No, I think you got me all wrong. I don't know, regret this life I choose for me. But these places and these places are getting old. So I'm going home. Well, I'm going home.
Opie and Anthony.
It's a madhouse.
We gotta calm down, man. I gotta tell you right now.
The worst.
I am the worst.
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
It is the worst.
The fucking worst of Opie and Anthony.
That's the worst idea I've ever heard in my life.
I teased this tape yesterday because the Jerry Lewis telethon was on yesterday, and I reminded the boys that back in the day when I used to be a really nice person, I actually volunteered my time.
Yes.
And I did some local TV for the Jerry Lewis telethon.
Oh, you certainly did.
I also was part of the Big Brother program in Rochester.
You were so involved with nice guy stuff.
I was dripping with niceness.
Yes.
And I realized probably a little too late that nice stinks. Nice doesn't get you anywhere.
Yeah.
And I changed my tune to the wonderful person you hear every morning.
Let's just watch this fabulous tape.
So, well, hold on. So then I went searching for the tape, and boy, it's better than we thought yesterday. Not only did I find the Jerry Lewis telethon stuff, I found a demo tape that I thought I was going to be sending probably to MTV, probably to all the big TV outlets across America.
And they're going to go, I'm going to make him a star.
That's right. Greg Hughes, the nice guy, was going to be discovered. And then he was going to become a big TV star. Years later, I'm doing what I should be doing. Radio as a dick.
That's what we should all be doing. It's great.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is this?
Sure.
Radio's good,
Is this?
man. You don't have to... the TV, they become obsessed with looks and all that stuff. Radio's great. You just 5 hours
roll
a day
in.
we
Who
do.
cares?
Who's doing 3 to 5 hours a day?
But I was going to parlay my early radio jobs into a big TV gig.
Mm-hmm.
That's the point I'm making here.
Yeah.
Oh.
But I said goodbye to the nice guy, and that's that. These guys don't have any clue of the nice version. of me. That's what I love.
Hope he's trying his best to preface what you're going to see.
I heard the charming part, but he goes, "Hi, I'm Opie."
The charming part.
That's
All right, well,
Hi. Wait till you see it.
This is
the visual is fantastic. I guess this is a little compilation of what Opie did over how long of a period of time is this?
I don't know. Maybe I don't know. Probably a year to maybe 2 years of stuff.
A year to maybe 2 years of TV stuff. And if you're in TV or even radio, you compile your work, you put it on a tape, and that way you can send it out, like Ope said. So this is what amounts to a compilation. And he kind of intros it as that.
And this is also what I thought was the best of the best. The best of the best. I'd love to see what you threw out. What didn't make the tape?
Probably nothing.
I think she's very
All right, here we go. Here it is, Jimmy.
Oh, jeez. Get ready.
Hi, I'm Opie, a starving radio personality. I need TV work. Call me. This number right here, okay? Let's check out some videotape.
Push pause.
He just
Push
goes.
pause.
He just goes. Jimmy.
What's wrong, Jimmy?
It wasn't bad because it was like, you're young and whatever. You're trying to make an impression. You were a handsome dude. I mean, whatever.
Yeah, I know.
And then, you're pointing down at the words on the screen. I could. You wanted, but it's like I get why you would do that. But then he goes to throw it to you guys. He takes his arm, both arms, like almost pushes them both forward. Like Anthony, you're much better at this than I am.
I would think it's as if you're trying to bring an airliner in.
Yes.
He kind of like his fingers are moving forward, his hands kind of straight ahead, onward.
Yeah, like
onward to the gold that you're about to see.
To you guys.
He tosses it to you.
Were you wearing like a suit jacket there?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Hold on. Right. Let me see if I can do this.
Let's see your pal talks to that kid.
Yeah, well.
That was okay. That wasn't bad. Even the pointing at the graphics was okay until you threw it.
That's, by the way, that first clip, don't remember doing it. And that is the God's honest truth. Don't remember doing it.
Hold on.
Just listen to the niceness.
2 seconds.
Just listen to the
you're so
niceness.
Ridiculously nice.
All right, ready?
Yeah, let it roll.
All right, here we go, Jimmy.
Hi, I'm Opie from WCMF. It's your life, but if you mess around with drugs or alcohol, it's more than just your life you're hurting. Think about your family. Think about your friends. Think beyond the moment. WCMF and 31 care about you.
Wow. See, the beauty of this is none of these guys knew me when I was just a nice douche. This was my serious moment on my demo tape. You have to have the wacky moment, the serious moment.
Yeah, just to show that you can do the PSAs if like for MTV style PSAs, which they did a lot of. So stop racism and don't tolerate violence.
I decided to blow off the talent portion of the demo tape.
Well, the hair is it's kind of like, it is definitely an 80s vibe, very Brian Setzer, kind of like from Stray Cats type of.
Oh, my God, what?
With Setzer, yeah.
Setzer, yeah.
All right, whatever.
Yeah.
All right.
Ready?
Yeah.
And
Let's go to the fishbowl, Opie.
Jesus, dude. Oh, that's not you.
And we are back at the fishbowl. Let's hear some noise in here. Come on, guys. Yeah! We got some little folks who want to put some money in the fishbowl. Go ahead. Go ahead. Thank you very much. I would like to thank Pam Hume, Ella Friedman, Betty Brown, Aaron Becker.
Pause that? Yeah. Those kids are probably pushing like 30 years old.
Wait, we need Sam in here with the camera to record Jimmy's.
No, because I'll be shy then. I'll be too shy.
I love with the children. Yeah, put it in the fishbowl.
Well, this is obviously the Jerry Lewis Labor Day telethon. I was doing the local coverage, yeah.
And you have he does have a tail from the side.
Yeah. There's something going on there.
A little bit.
Yeah, why don't we, Stunt Brain?
Yeah, let's go back.
So this is, I was in the lobby, like, taking donations, and I don't know.
And before you get to Opie right there, can you rewind a little bit, Stunt Brain? I want to pause on most awful-looking woman on television ever. Hold on. How horrendous is she?
And she was all dollied up for the telethon.
Gussied up.
Oh, she was all gussied up, all right.
Bridesmaid strap.
Yeah, she has too much rouge. She has the worst kind of like a half a permanent and like a round fat egg face. And she's just terrible. And she's the best thing on this telethon. All right.
By the way, Joe V from Hoboken goes, wow, how did Opie know about Anthony before he met him?
What?
The drugs and alcohol PSA.
Smart ass.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. This is the Labor Day telethon crap.
Wait, you see the tail from the side.
Fishbowl. Let's hear some noise in here. Come on, guys. Yeah! We got some little folks who want to put some money in the fishbowl. Go ahead. Thank you very much. I would like to thank Pam Hume, Ella Friedman, Betty Brown, Aaron Becker, and Gerald Becker for their generous support today. And I know there's a lot of rock and rollers out there, like Led Zeppelin, Guns N' Roses. Why don't you give us a call right now, 325-05...
Were you asking Led Zeppelin and Guns N' Roses to call?
Wait.
Oh, no, this was setting up my bit.
A lot of rock and rollers. I like the fact you used all the hip, up-to-date lingo.
Give us a call right now, 325-0500. If you don't, I just might have to sing. And that's going to be ugly. So give us a call, 325...
That's going to be ugly?
Gabe, back to you.
Opie, thank you very much. Don't threaten us like that. We'd like to thank Patricia Lamb for calling.
Don't threaten us like that.
Oh, the good-natured ribbing / banter. What a douche, that douche.
He hated me.
Why? You point out that he had hair like Herb Tarlick? What a creep.
I think he's still...
pedophile hair. He really bothers me.
I think he's still doing it. He never left Rochester, and he's still doing local news up there.
Why do he hate you? Because you're like the younger, good-looking guy?
I guess. Moving on.
WROC TV8 and Coca-Cola heat up Rochester with our Coke TV8 teas. Wearing your TV8 tee and win great prizes from Silo, Sportacular, and the House of Guitars. WROC TV8 tee spotters will be out daily at several Rochester area hotspots looking for you wearing your TV8 tee. Don't miss your chance to win big. T-shirts may be purchased at all areas Silo, JCPenney.
They ain't over yet. Watch.
Location.
Oh, that was a quick cut montage type thing of Opie and some
horrible
chick wearing these Coca-Cola shirts, and
that they thought were gonna sell like hotcakes.
Yeah, and it was like quick cuts where you're walking through the shot.
Yeah.
And then a quick cut to you just standing there smiling. Just quick cut to you, a little banter with the ugly girl.
They threw us some Cokes and we caught them.
Yeah.
Because they were empty.
It's the worst commercial I've ever seen.
Yes.
I've actually seen child abuse commercials that made me want to run out and buy things more than this did. And this one, it's like, it's just done obviously in a studio. It's a terrible backdrop. The girl's horrible with a really, really bad kind of like was that a mullet she had? It was just...
She had no hint of a body whatsoever. That one, I think I was still in college. I looked like I'm 12.
You got the acid wash jeans.
Acid wash jeans pulled up a little too high.
And the acting between them is just awful. It's like supposed to be casual, like kind of we caught them on film interacting and having fun. And
having fun with their T-shirts and their Cokes, man.
Just dressed alike, like an old lesbian couple. And there's a funny, the opening moment is great. I wish people could see this on radio because Opie and the girl walk by each other. And there's no take two apparently on this one. You can see they kind of bump into each other walking by. We
don't have to replay it.
It's so bad.
This is radio. We don't have to replay it.
She turned. Watch when they walk by each other. How they kind of bump shoulders or whatever. Instead of just redoing it, they just. I thought it was good. No one will notice that.
Well, people would bump into each other.
Right.
Oh, it's so bad.
Right. It's the worst color of red ever. It just says "Enjoy Coke," a huge red "Enjoy Coke" T-shirt.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. I don't.
You couldn't look gayer.
Yeah. I would have to agree with you on that one.
Wearing your TV8 Don't miss your chance to win big.
I like when it says "look around" and they both look to the right,
look toward the camera.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's once people get a look at this, you will. She's walking backwards and he's walking forwards. They're walking through the frame to each other, but he has to move his shoulder out of the way because that stupid mullet woman didn't know how to not back up into you.
Mullet woman.
She was terrible.
This was such a successful campaign.
Yeah.
Or I think Coke had more money to spend that we did a follow-up to that commercial that I cannot find.
Wow.
Oh, thank God.
It's a series?
Well...
Yeah, like the Sanka commercials. Yeah. These two are the next big thing in Rochester Coke T-shirt sales.
We did a feeling hot beach party.
Oh. Ooh. Please find it.
Yeah, please.
My girl begged me not to bring this in. She's
what
like,
did she?
please.
What part? Which one so far? What we seen? We seen
right.
Marathon. Which one did she really...
Right from the get-go, she was hiding her face and then kind of like, peeking like she was trying to look at the scary movie at a movie theater.
What'd she think
when
of
she
that
knew the
one?
killer wasn't going to do anything, then she would take a peek. That's kind of what she was doing. And then she immediately called Anthony and begged Anthony, goes, please, I don't tell him what to do, but this is not good.
Like, sorry. Can't help you.
Did she not like that commercial with like the little faces?
Jesus. Had to be.
She's doing so many faces, like expressions. Guys, let's be happy together.
Yeah.
Talking to her. What could you have been saying to her?
The fact is, I don't remember filming that. That is the God's honest truth.
She's probably like, so how far do you live from here? And he's probably like, about an hour. Just like,
Yeah, we can get
banal conversation.
Just talk about anything because there's going to be music over it and voiceover, so you're not going to really hear you. So just talk about anything.
Yeah.
Hey, where'd you get that mullet? I don't know. Where'd you get that spiky do?
So when did you realize that men would never be a part of your life? God, she's terrible, this one.
Yeah,
she had no idea, by the way, that
they couldn't find a better looking girl,
a non-pig, and she had no idea. Right now, she's living.
And of course, I'm saying that like I'm a looker for the ladies out there. I'm just as awful,
dude.
I'm just as awful.
She's married with kids. She has no idea that she's being mocked.
She's probably pushing grandma. She could be a grandma now.
You should have just been going on Wonder Years auditions because you look 10.
Yeah. Wait till you see this. This is
hey,
well, let me explain
get ready
this.
for more douche jokes.
News Team 10 in Rochester. I was setting the Rochester TV world on fire. They needed me to go to the airport for the entire day. And
actually, it was the villagers coming by with pitchforks and torches that were setting the station on fire.
I was at the airport all day doing live cut-ins during regular programming to announce a brand new airline for Rochester. And here's what you get. Listen
to this exciting read.
Midway Airlines begins operation of service to Rochester today, December 15th.
We're celebrating the start of Midway Airlines service to Rochester. I'm Greg Hughes at the Rochester International Airport. We've been coming to you live throughout the day, introducing some of the innovative programs that Midway Airlines is bringing to Rochester's business air travelers. First class that will break the budget, Flyers First, Midway's frequent Flyers program, the Midway Airlines Executive Club with a flat annual membership that includes spouses and fantastic family programs, including fair discounts for every family member.
Jesus, and how about a Valium that you took?
I know. That's what I said. He's like on some kind of you're on the downers.
They wanted a hold on, hit pause. They wanted a very subtle delivery.
Subtle? You took what they call goofballs. I think you were on the goofballs.
But you guys do understand all the looks I'm giving the potential employer, right? The wacky, the quote model look. This is my I could be a newsman look.
Yeah.
And that let me tell you that
this is me as a reporter. I'm a reporter there.
That red carnation in your left pocket, I'm obsessed with a sniper's bullet tearing through it.
He stole Kevin Meaney's suit.
Midway Airlines Executive Club with a flat annual membership that includes spouses and fantastic family programs, including fair discounts for every family member. But my favorite is the Florida Connection. This is Flight 449 departing Rochester this afternoon, bound for
Hope it crashes into you.
I wish you were saying that for ValueJet when they were going to Florida.
You want to explain what you saw there?
I'd rather not, but I will. He said, he goes, my favorite, and he takes sunglasses and he puts them on. And he goes, the Florida Connection.
Not just sunglasses. We're talking
risky business
over
sunglasses. The top sunglasses.
Yeah.
Well, now I show you my rock and roll angle here.
It's sunny.
Yes. Well, now this is my rock and roll.
This is Concert presents Howard Jones in concert May 2nd at 8 p.m. in the Wilton Ice Arena.
Howard Jones.
For Howard Jones are available at all record theaters, the Great House of Guitars, and the Geneseo State College Union Ticket Office, or by calling 716-245-5873. Visa and MasterCard accepted. That's Howard Jones in concert May 2nd at the SUNY College of Geneseo.
That was my rock
That's
walk.
not as bad. We can't see you there. That's why it's shot. What's kind of shooting? It
was like you just.
It looks like the Aha video.
Yeah, super.
Take on me.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, I filmed that commercial too.
Pencil.
Filmed, wrote, acted.
Wow.
Wait, was that you
Yeah,
dancing?
I did it all.
That wasn't Howard
did
Jones.
it all. No, that was Howard Jones.
Okay.
Got a little Howard Jones video, and then it was me in the background.
It's hard to get.
And then finally, I think this is the back to the telephone.
We'd like you to see these phones, and Opie is on top. Opie is on top of the ladder, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, Dave, I thought you guys liked me, man. You got to get me off this thing. 325-0500. This is a nosebleed seat up here, man.
Ontario, East Rochester.
And of course, the studio's chanting Opie.
Because he's on a big ladder, and they're not going to let you down from that ladder until you raise enough contributions.
Yeah. Jimmy? Wait.
Oh, dude.
Jimmy? What?
Nothing.
What's wrong, Jimmy?
Nothing.
That was the nice me.
That was horrendous. I thought you guys liked me. Just some good-natured fun.
Hey, well, these are the real nosebleed seats.
Oof. They should have been punched.
They should have just knocked the ladder off. Put me out of my misery.
Is this the one where you sing?
What? Oh, I don't. I have to find the actual. I can't find the telethon tape. I'm not just saying that.
Believe me,
I'll find it eventually. But that was like the kind of just the demo reel of stuff I did,
God.
and it's really uncomfortable.
That has to get up on a website.
Bill in Watford saying they weren't chanting Opie. They were chanting jump, jump, jump.
I think one of people's favorite things will be the last minute look you give the camera during that Coke commercial. When you the final look around.
Look around, and you turn your head and look around. You. Boo-hoo, Rachel.
A B with O's after it.
Boo.
Oh, that's visual, though. People see that. That's, wow.
Yeah, it's very visual.
It's not as bad as I thought it would be, though, but there's a couple of moments in there that really are strangle-worthy.
That is, I think it's, that's like 20 years ago. Well, I don't know that person.
No, huh?
No, I swear to God, it's really uncomfortable to watch, but it's like a lifetime ago.
It is.
And I don't remember half that stuff.
And, Midway Airlines has their frequent flyer program. And, first class that won't break the budget or feel like first class.
Dude, that whole...
Don't feel like first class.
Dude, that coach with a little extra treat, maybe free Coke,
a cookie,
a slightly bigger non-leather seat
to take inside that day. I had to do about 10 of those, and I wore glasses back then. I was too poor to have contact lenses, and I hated my glasses because I couldn't get good glasses because I was poor. Going back to the poor thing. And they wanted me to read a teleprompt, and I couldn't read it because I decided I'm going to do this without my glasses, and I was blind as a bat. So that whole day was a complete disaster. What you heard was me getting it right. I was
didn't even
stumbling
realize.
and fumbling on live TV.
I didn't even realize.
Trying to do the commercial.
Oh, God, yeah. So you need to shave.
Makes you smell like a man.
Yeah.
If I could find...
This don't smell like a man.
If I could find that tape, oof. They hate it. But that was the last thing I did for that TV station because I blew it so bad.
Did you? Were you nervous?
Blew it. It wasn't that I was nervous. I couldn't read. I couldn't read, and I refused to go on TV with these awful glasses I had.
That wow. That just because I didn't even realize you weren't wearing your glasses in any of those, and you needed glasses
until I got to find LASIK.
Yeah,
from Diamond Vision here in New York City.
Yes.
All right.
And now you have a clear view of that drivel.
The sunglasses are my favorite.
Oh, when he puts the sunglasses on.
I was holding
the Florida connection.
I was holding them off camera the whole time, getting ready for the big moments.
Oh, yeah.
Put these sunglasses on, and this commercial's going to take off.
Nice guy, Opie.
Nice guy, Opie is long gone. Long effing gone.
Roll that fossil out of here. Oh, my God.
My girl gets to see nice Opie and some of my family members.
Yeah.
And that's it.
That's it. Everyone else can go screw.
That's right.
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
Ugh. I wouldn't order this shit either. You suck.
Opie and Anthony.
The Anthony Show. And now, the worst of Opie and Anthony.
This show sucks.
It's awful.
Old school.
It's old school.
It's old school O&A.
Hey, Cheryl.
Yes.
This is Cheryl, who got kicked out of the Big Brother house. How are you,
How are
Cheryl?
y'all doing?
Good. Pretty good. Well,
Great.
welcome to New York.
Thank you. I wish I was up there.
And many other cities, actually. So
Yes, we're big time.
Where are you calling from?
From Ponte Vedra Beach, Florida.
Yeah, you're the hot mom that got kicked out of the Big Brother house.
Yes.
What happened?
Oh, it's a little twist in it that went all wrong. Mike brought me in as being the nice guy, and then because they weren't the nice guys, I ended up getting kicked out to teach everybody a lesson.
You're still believing that, right?
Yeah. I heard
explain that. That's
footage
confusing.
on. I was the one. I was more of a threat than anybody else than Nicole. So that was not. I didn't take myself as a threat. I thought I was kind of a nice, quiet kind of person.
That's
what I thought, sweetie. I don't understand why this happened.
Who watched your kids while you were on the show?
She told her family.
Oh, my mother and my sister.
How old are your kids?
She got to stick to it.
17 and 14.
Oh, wow. You're hot.
Which one's the goer? all the guys in the house wanted you, huh, Cheryl?
Supposedly.
Did you
of course, I didn't know that. They were all saying it behind closed doors.
Oh,
I think they were a little chicken.
I saw some of it. You had to know.
Hey, how much?
There you go.
How much does it suck? How much does it suck to be the first person kicked out? No one remembers the first one kicked out ever.
Sucker. I don't know about that. I think they're remembering.
No, not when the show's over.
Oh,
how many people
you'd be
remember?
surprised.
How many people remember Deb? Who?
Guess what? I'm on the show. Nice head.
How many people remember the first guy kicked out of the first Survivor, Richard Jenny? No one remembers him.
How many people remember the first child kicked out of Anthony's van?
Wow, that's awful. Cheryl, so what do you think of Justin?
Her name is Sandy, by the way.
Yeah,
I thought Justin was a pretty interesting character. He kept everybody going.
Did you find yourself attracted to Justin?
To Justin?
Yes.
Nah.
He likes putting
Not at
knives
all.
to the throat there.
Yeah, that was pretty bad. I didn't know anything about it
but
until
in his
Friday
defense,
morning.
in his defense, the woman had leeks all over her neck. He was just trying to chop up some leeks for dinner.
That was my defense. With Nicole, that was my defense.
She had parsley on her neck, and I needed to get some parsley to garnish my steak.
I mistook her neck for the chopping block.
Can a man in America garnish his steak with parsley from his wife's neck? My God.
Hey, Tommy.
What's going on, guys?
You're on with Cheryl, who got kicked out of the Big Brother house.
Oh, Cheryl, can I tell you, the hottest mother in America? I would pleasure myself.
So sweet.
I would pleasure myself to you about 4 times an episode.
Oh,
you are so hot.
Pleasure yourself to Barney, I mean.
You are so hot. God.
How does it make...
When you did those, when you would CT us all in an American public, when you would do that thing when you put your hair back under that water with your bikini on?
Yeah, you look good in that bikini, Cheryl.
You did.
So hot.
Thank you.
A lot of guys whacking it to you.
Oh, I'm whacking it right now to you. Is that wrong?
Oh, no, that's very good. That's very healthy.
She wears thong.
Brewer, you're a god, Brewer. I love you guys. Have a good day.
Hey, Cheryl, you look pretty good in that thong, by the way.
I want to... Can I smell it?
All right, Tommy, thank you.
Nice head, Dick. His big opportunity was to say, can I smell it?
Can I smell it?
What's the matter with you?
What a tool.
So he had a friend there with him on that one.
Cheryl,
can I smell it?
Cheryl, you get it.
Say what?
Say, can smell it.
Should I say, can I eat it? No, you wouldn't want to eat it. You just want to smell it.
Say, can you look at it?
No, look at it. Does it smells between eating and looking? Do smell.
Say, can you lick it?
Hey, Cheryl.
Say it.
God, I feel like I'm back in the house again. What are you guys doing to each other?
We're smoking a lot of dope.
Well, Cheryl.
Well, hold on. Jason has a question for Cheryl, Anthony. Oh, a big fan of Big Brother.
All right.
Jason.
What's up, guys?
Hey, you're
Cheryl,
on with
I got
Cheryl.
a question for you.
Hi, Jason.
Yeah, you sound hot and you look hot too. I was just wondering, do you like it in Das Pupa?
In what? I couldn't hear you.
Some of that butt.
He asked if you like it in Das Duper.
You guys rule.
I thought that was what he said.
Yeah.
Do you?
People are terrible like that. They really are. You seem like a pretty sexually free woman.
Yeah.
So
I better be in that place.
Right. And what in Das Duper?
Where do you like to have sex? In the club. Who was that? Who on the show were you Who were you attracted to on the show? Who did you really want to get in a sack with?
Oh, let's see. I think Hardy was probably the one that was most attractive to me.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. Hardy was nice.
Are you okay?
Somebody's gagging there.
No, it's not us. Everyone's fine here.
Have you got any offers to do anything? Television, magazines, anything like that?
Not as of yet.
Are you going to go naked in AARP magazine?
Yeah, exactly. No, I haven't hit AARP. I'm still too young for that.
Well, a lot of people that come out of the reality shows, they get the opportunity to go in Playboy or something. What would you think about that? Would you do it?
Yeah, I think I might do it.
How about a naked lotto drawing where you draw the ping pong balls? For Channel 7 News here in New York.
Like the condom balloons that were water. We filled up condoms for water balloons. We went back to high school.
What you
pelted each other.
Opie, you gotta have to excuse Opie. He's out of his mind.
Okay, catch your breath now.
Okay, he fell off the chair.
Wow.
I thought that
was right in the Richard Jenny wheelhouse.
What? I thought that was funny. I just need to react. It's the Richard Jenny wheelhouse.
A level of uncomfortability I haven't felt since my wedding night.
Holy
That was the funniest thing I've ever seen, man.
And then Opie just loses his mind. Hi, Cheryl. We're still here.
Hi, what are you guys doing to each other in there?
You actually...
Okay, tell him to breathe. Breathe deep and slow.
Oh my God. I cannot breathe. I can't breathe.
He's on the floor.
What are you guys doing?
I'm laughing too hard. Cheryl, you're a funny lady. Did you actually think you were calling a radio show and we're actually on the air with this crap? You just called someone's house.
Yeah.
Nice head, Dick.
Wow, okay, that's cool.
My stomach hurts.
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Well, there's not really much to ask you because you only were on the show a couple episodes. So
yeah, but did you have a good time? Is it something that you look back fondly on?
Hang on a second, we're all trying to care.
It was extremely interesting on there.
Yeah.
Hold on. Come on, Care. Come on. Come on, Care. Come on, brow. Furrow my brow. Furrow. Care. No, just can't get it up. Sorry. Empty in the care department.
Hey, you want
The poopa is empty with care. There's no care in my poopa for you. Have we been pulled off the air yet? Oh, wait, I think I gotta come. No, nothing, no care. Zero care. Wait, I got something right here. Indifference. There it is. More indifference.
You're gonna kill me. They're gonna kill me. Well, Cheryl,
thanks for calling in.
Hey, when is the show on? It's on
Tonight.
it's on tonight at 8 on CBS.
Tonight at 8
right?
o'clock.
Hey, Cheryl, happy birthday.
Thank you so much. Another year older.
1 year.
I gotta come up there and meet you guys.
Yeah. 1 year closer to 50.
Bring your daughters.
Do you like bowling?
Yeah. Older, wiser, and better.
How about a threesome with your daughters?
Oh, God.
I don't think so.
Paul, now that was Paul. I gotta
was
say,
Anthony.
That
was Anthony.
He really will not be welcome back to this program after that remark, Cheryl. I really,
I know, exactly.
I apologize.
I'm sorry, Cheryl. No.
Now, where did Paul come from? Is he the one trying to shove the chair?
No, I was raised by a pack of wolves. What do you mean? Where did I come? I don't know. Where did I come from? What does that mean?
You come from a, I don't know.
Wow, cool, Cheryl. This was all right.
You were on a show, right?
Yeah.
And it was pretty much like a game show.
Would you do it again?
We play
I would
games
do it
on this
again.
show too.
What are you people? On dope?
What would you do differently on the show?
Shut up.
Depends on who's on there. This group was
Come on,
really
give us an
interesting.
answer.
Cares who's
Is
on
it
there.
safe?
Well, it was. Yeah, it was safe.
Shut
It was
up.
safe.
Was it
It
safe?
was
Really?
crazy. It was wild. We all.
Is it safe?
We jumped in hot tubs.
When you're
had a
telling
ball.
these little stories, here's a good idea. Have a point. It makes it so much more interesting for the listener.
The point is, it was
Hang the
fun
phone
and
up, you
safe.
skank.
Oh, wow.
Shut up, dummy.
Well, Cheryl, are you going to get to New York, you think, or?
Oh yeah.
Hang the phone up, you skank.
Would you like to go out or something?
Yeah.
Hang the phone up, you skank.
You want to get an appetizer at ESPN Zone?
Shut up, dummy.
Well, this just in, our next guest will be Deb from CBS Publicity.
Oh yeah, she's gonna get you.
Hang the phone up, you skank.
Get on your hands and knees like a dog. That's it. Crawl around like a dog.
You know we kid because we love.
Yeah, we love the Cheryl.
I know.
Be more money.
You gonna watch tonight?
Hang the phone up, you skank.
All right. Well, Cheryl, this has been a lot of fun, and happy birthday.
Thank you so much.
Doing anything fun for your birthday today?
No, not really. Just I went to work for a little bit, so now I'm on my way home, and we'll see what happens there.
Is your husband gonna take care
I
of
don't have one of those.
Oh, you don't?
Oh, you're a divorced mom.
Yeah.
Oh, when did he leave you?
No, I left him about 2 years ago.
You left him?
Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah, what happened to the marriage?
Not enough action.
He liked your Dumpier.
He wouldn't put it in the
Das Dumpier.
There he goes
There's a
again.
long drive ball to deep left center field, bounces off his testicles. Goes right in bed, looking around, picks up the ball, throws it smack right in her. My, what a play!
This is I think we have some audio of her husband right before he was kicked out.
Oh,
Don't just stare at it, eat it.
Wow, that must have angered you.
Don't just stare at it, eat it.
How kinky would you get with your husband?
Oh gosh!
Could you shut up?
Unfortunately, it just didn't happen.
Hang the phone up, you skank.
Hey, I'm sorry. We didn't realize Dice was coming in today.
Shut up, dummy.
Well, Cheryl, I think this went quite well.
Yeah, I
thought
I
this
learned
was-
a lot.
Yeah, how many radio interviews have you done?
Oh, about 16.
Really?
You'll
Yeah,
remember this one.
What?
Shut up, dummy.
Yeah, I'll never forget this one.
Wait. I think I'm. No,
This
no
one
care.
has just been like
There's a long drive ball.
unbelievable.
Clear back.
Yeah. All right.
Off the wall.
Well, why don't we let Cheryl go?
Cheryl, we're gonna miss you.
Yeah, Cheryl, if you come to New York, please hang with us.
Yeah, I'm going to come hang with you.
You use your tongue prettier than a $20 whore.
Oh, God.
Got a mouth like an outboard motor. All the time. Put, 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 put.
I'm over here now.
All right, Cheryl.
All right.
Bye-bye. Thank you.
Hey, this was a lot of fun. I hope you enjoyed yourself.
Cheryl?
I did enjoy my...
Boring.
Thank you, Cheryl.
Bye-bye.
All right, bye. There she goes.
Hi, Cheryl. Will you guys? I'm going home.
Yeah, she is. Hey, Rick, why don't you call Deb from CBS and see how that went? See how Deb from CBS liked that. And if Deb feels like it, she could come on our show after we take a quick break, right?
I think that went well.
Yeah, I thought it was good.
Hell
right?
yeah.
I think it was positive all around.
Very positive.
I think it was good for the show. It was good for Cheryl. I hope her kids were listening.
God, I can't. I haven't laughed that hard. I have to tell you right now in years. I couldn't. It's gonna hurt.
How funny was that laugh that Opie did?
Just out of nowhere.
Oh man, he's like, he took the sledgehammer out.
I was wondering how somebody was going to react to her hysterical condom water balloon story. Right back to third grade. And then right in the Richard Jenny wheelhouse. Right in the Richard Jenny wheelhouse. Man, is that solid. You killed me. That's solid. We'll be back with the Opie and Anthony show. Stay there.
It's old school.
Old school.
It's old school. O&A.
We hate to promote another news station, but you got to watch NBC News tonight.
Yeah.
For the simple reason, Tom Brokaw has to say Achille Lauro.
Achille Lauro. Yeah, the Achille Lauro back in the news. Seems a couple of women are suing the Yasser Arafat for like $5 million because of the 85 hijacking of the cruise ship Achille Lauro. I don't know why.
Roll tape tonight.
Tom Brokaw, NBC Nightly News. A follow-up 15 years ago, the hijacking of the cruise ship. Boy, I never thought I'd have to say this again. Achille Lauro. Achille Lauro. Achille Lauro. Filing a lawsuit, 2 American women seeking damages against Palestinian leader Yasser Arafat. Oh, screw this story. Why do I have to say Achille Lauro?
Hey, Tom, I was just reading about you the other day.
Yeah,
You had a little problem at a hotel recently.
At a hotel?
Yeah.
I was staying at the St. Regis, and the butler wouldn't iron my heavy metal T-shirt.
Oh, that's not what happened.
Could that be what it is?
I heard you had a problem getting the key to work or something in the room?
Yes, it turns out there was a story. I got back from an interview at 2:30 in the morning to my hotel room. 200. Is that Don on the phone? Where are those pictures I was supposed to see? 2:30, and my hotel key would not work. I was trying to stick it in the door, and it wouldn't work, and I was a bit woozy.
Why were you so woozy?
Well, I was up banging Katie Couric all night long. That chick sure goes. She was waiting spread eagle on Tom Brokaw's bed, and I couldn't even get the key in the door, never mind my junk, into Katie Couric. You know, did you see the Katie Couric anal exam that she did?
Unfortunately, I did, yes.
Where Katie took the pipe?
Yeah, they had the camera up her balloon.
Well, Tom Brokaw gave her her own anal exam with his meat pipe. Tom Brokaw, NBC Nightly News, with Katie Couric on location. Now I have to say Achille Lauro again tonight. Boogaloo, boogaloo, I'm over here now. Yes, I couldn't get into my room. I was very upset. I wanted to wash up. My junk smelled like Katie Couric's.
Come on.
Like Katie Couric's bung. It happens. She loves anal. Ever since she got the pipe on national television, you see her there laying on her side as the pipe was thrust inside her looking for some cancerous polyps. Ever since that, she's like, Tom, I can't get enough pipe in my anal.
Ron.
Yeah.
What's up?
What's up? Here they're serving a new drink on the Achille Lauro. It's the Leon Klinghoffer. It's 2 shots in a splash.
Yes, Leon Klinghoffer jumped off of the deck of the Achille Lauro, much like my junk fell into Katie Couric's large bung.
exclusive audio of me and Katie Couric.
Ah, Tom.
She loves it. She loves anal. And look, listen to this. Listen how big Tom is. Yes. Take it, you bitch. Take it, Katie. Tom broke out. Yeah, so I couldn't get my hotel room key into the door.
I hear you can make a comparison between Peter Jennings' junk and your junk over there.
Yes, my junk is huge.
And Peter Jennings?
Peter Jennings is hung like an acorn. It's very small.
Don't you have the audio of the two?
Yes, okay. I get where you're going with this one, Opie.
All right.
Okay, here is Peter Jennings' junk. And now Tom Brokaw pulls down his pants. Katie Couric accepting my junk. Come here, Katie. You love it, don't you? Hey, where's my zipper? Oh, there it is. I couldn't find it on the new template. Listen to her scream in pleasure tonight on NBC Nightly News with Tom Brokaw as I in-depthly probe Katie Couric.
All right.
Key in the door, junk in the whore.
The virus.
Opie and Anthony.
Hey, this is Duff McKagan, and you're listening to Stephen Carr, lead singer of Foundry.
If you see me, girl, then best get out of my way. The pendulum is swinging back the other way. You were taking it all, and you still wanted more. You never knew what hit you till they found you on the floor. And when my hammer came down, you had your back turned. Told you when you started that fire that you're gonna get hurt. I'm getting cold. You changed me into something that I just can't control. You see me, girl, and let's get out of my way. The pendulum is swinging back the other way. I try to hide the pain I feel inside and how I feel is real and cannot be concealed, so you will hear a cheer and I destroy what you hold dear. Then you might just see what kills me.
Yeah, this is Duff McKagan from Velvet Revolver, and you're listening to The Worst of Opie and Anthony.
It's degrading.
That is just horrific.
It's a freak show.
Just let this show die, then.
It's The Worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
They should be shot.
Jim Norton has arrived. What's up, Jimmy? Say hi to the Fox crew from Fox News.
Hi, they're filming me. Nice.
They're annoying as hell.
Nice.
You're not being very nice, Opie.
Well, we should get the lady in.
Melee.
Let's talk to her.
We're doing catfighting today.
She called us up last week. Said she has girls that catfight. They rip each other's clothes off and just get into big brawls.
We ready to rumble or what?
Wow, what kind of drugs are you on?
Nothing.
Really?
It's me.
She gives really good hugs, Anthony. Very nice hugs.
How do you, oh, that's okay. I prefer, I'm like a germaphobe, I guess. I prefer not to be, well, that's my excuse for not being touched.
Me.
I just don't like being touched.
You don't like being touched?
No, I'm a very cold person.
I'll touch you with my eyes.
No. Well, see, that's why I thought you were on drugs. You got your eyes are like, whoa.
No, I'm on nothing.
I like being touched.
Pupil dilation.
Pupil dilation. What does it do?
Okay, terrific. Melee.
So, we're
You,
here. We're ready for some action.
You have
I was
girls.
Anticipating all day.
You have girls that fight.
Yes, we got girls.
You got a little
that fight.
magazine there?
I got some magazines. If you
All
wanna
right,
look.
let me
That's
take a
me
look.
on the cover.
Oh, that's you on the cover.
Can I have a magazine?
You will have a magazine.
Oh, my God.
I bought some
You take that
videos.
one.
I have some CDs, and I have some gifts for the girls.
Cat Spats, special issue.
Cocky catfighters.
Woo!
How about that? What?
Go get them.
So you're in charge of the catfighting in New York City?
Well, not per se. I mean, I work for a company. They're Crystal Films. And if you want more information, you can find them at catfight1.com. You can get some information there.
Could you take it down a notch?
Take it down a notch.
Who's the chick with the braces? Oh, my God.
She got her teeth straightened out before they took them off.
No, really?
Now, Melee.
Yes.
What are the rules of catfighting? We thought the rules were really simple. The girl that gets her clothes ripped off first loses.
Not necessarily. The way we've been doing them for the last maybe 7 years is by points. We have judges.
The point system.
And
is there any hardcore sex in these videos, or is it just chicks punching each other?
No, pretty much girls going at each other.
Jim, I saw the video back in the office. You would like it.
A lot of hair pulling.
We saw the opening. There was a lot of lead up.
The only two things that we do not allow is fist punching in the face and eye gouging.
That's best left at home anyway.
Yeah.
All right, well, we'll see what happens. We got a lot of girls coming down for this, Ant. Don't worry.
So, I mean, it's, up for grabs.
I know our listeners
Up for grabs? By who? Oh, up for grabs.
I know our listeners won't let us down.
Okay.
Your girls might let us down.
That's entirely
We got some
to them.
wild girls associated with the show.
So
We got
more
teenagers that are going to do teen catfighting today.
Okay.
Melee.
How old are they?
Like 13, 14.
Nice.
Young.
I want to see. I want
the face.
No,
They're
not
legal,
13,
you.
14. They're 18.
Oh, okay.
Legal, still considered teens.
You know, the
We don't wanna go there.
barely legal variety.
Okay. Okay, well, that's acceptable.
All right.
I want them to get like their necks and leg locks and leave hickeys.
Are we allowed to jump in and throw a punch or two if we want?
No, sir.
There's no punching.
allowed.
No punching and no eye gouging. Aren't you listening?
How about
Jim?
an open-handed slap, maybe, or a good nipple
The
grab?
audience is not allowed to participate. as
Hey,
far
can I
as that
jump in? Because I used to punch Robin Givens right in the face, and it was wonderful. And that was the best punch I ever threw in my whole effing life. And I punched Robin Givens. She flew across the room and hit the wall. It was wonderful.
More power to him.
And then I bit her ear off.
No guy on girl stuff. You've never done that.
The girls that I'm bringing
That's called
down,
slap happy.
They do fight guys.
Oh, they do?
Yes, so if you want to talk to them when they show up, you can make an arrangement or an appointment with them, and they'll be more than
All right. I thought of something during the commercial break. I thought of something during the commercial break. It's a talent Opie has that is amazing. He's 100% on this. He could tell people's age.
You know, Ann, I don't think
No. Don't even back down on this. He could tell people's age from the taint. You know what the taint is?
I don't think I want to show off my skills today, Ann.
Melee.
Fox News is here. You know.
No, because I got to see this. This is amazing. We've done this before. He never fails. You know what the taint is, Melee?
Where?
It taint the front of you and it taint the back of you. It's taint, you know what I mean? Right in the middle, in between. It's right there in the magazine. It's the part most covered with the gray hairs. The taint. The taint. Right where the stripe is. And I no, because this is a great test. Would you show Opie your taint and he can guess your age? It's a miracle.
But I
you
don't.
will be amazed. It's like watching Kreskin work.
I'm a little tired today. I don't really want to show off my
You're
skills.
not backing out of this one. Would you? And if you want privacy, just show Opie. But he will guess your age from just looking at your taint.
I am really good at
Show
this.
him, Opie, please. Humor me a minute.
Well,
would you just go over there and
we
show
do have
Opie
a lot of
your
new
taint?
cities listening to the show, too.
You'll be amazed. Would you please just show Opie your taint?
Can I take a rain check?
No. Could you just... It's easy. You go over to that side of the console.
I'll do it
You're
first.
wearing a dress. Colin, show Opie your taint.
No.
Is this going to be on the O'Reilly Factor also?
I swear to God, we thought Norton was like 24 until he got drunk in the office. Opie like blurted it out when you had that episode.
Easy.
No, could you please just
I will guess your
take
age.
off the headphones.
Yeah.
Take off the
I really
headphones,
will.
walk over to that side, and watch. You'll be amazed.
I'll guess it within a year, without a doubt.
Within a year? No.
I've never failed.
He's never failed to hit it on the mark.
Yeah, but if she just had a birthday
Give him a 1 year buffer.
or
don't say anything.
You know what I mean?
Just, could you take your headphones off and walk over there? You'll be stunned.
He's not going to look at the other areas.
No.
Just right in the middle
just
of the taint.
in the middle, right.
Melee.
Thank you, Colin.
If you don't want this filmed, you just tell the crew and they will not film it.
No filming.
They wouldn't show
No
this.
film,
They're not
okay.
going to show this on Fox.
No filming. Yeah, Fox News is going to show this.
Yeah.
Fox 5 coming up, taint.
Anthony?
We'll show you a 10, taint.
By the way, Anthony, Payback is a bitch.
Yeah. Oh, here she goes. Now go around that way. Oh, that's okay. I understand. She had to take off some stuff.
Come on, just go over there. It's not
She's a
big
bro.
Yeah, well.
And I'm going to kill you.
Because I'm stunned at this.
This is a great idea. When
All
you're
right.
wrong.
Show the taint. Show the taint to Opie.
No. You
It's got to go around that way. Right.
Oh, wait, no, you can back
Now,
up.
She knows what a taint is here.
Lift up.
It is kind of a
She's going to learn really
No,
quick.
wait, I can't do this.
Opie, do it for crying out loud.
I'm not feeling my talent today.
No, feel
I'm
it.
really not feeling it.
Use the force, Luke.
No.
You're going to read it.
He's sexy.
Come on.
I am not feeling this today.
Stare into Medusa.
My psychic powers are on vacation.
Let her do it. She's sexy.
Opie,
All right,
don't ruin it.
All right, back up a little, though.
She's sexy.
Yeah.
Back
Take
to
a look.
He's like Karnak.
All right.
Now watch this.
No, you got to lift up.
Now lift up. Take a look at the taint, Opie.
No, lift up
Just a little more. There it is. See? You see it? Taking a look.
Oh.
Did you get it?
Wait, no.
Did you get it?
No, I had him look away.
Don't look away. What do you...
It looks like.
I stared into the face of Medusa.
All right, listen.
Take a good look and guess the age. I'm looking like an idiot because this is an amazing thing, and you're not.
All right.
Take a good look.
Stare into the abyss.
You have to.
It looks like a documentary.
How's that for a topper?
You have to.
Oh, you got to show him a little more real estate with There you go. There she goes. Opie,
Wow, look at that.
Now, watch this. I'm stunned whenever he does this. Opie, please, guess the age.
Will you shut up? I'm working it out in my head right now.
All right.
Looks like a documentary on Sarajevo.
If you could just a little, right there.
All right.
Oh, very
He's
interesting.
taking a look.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Now, do you do some kind of math? I don't know what it is.
Okay,
it's an aspicus.
Alchemy.
I'm almost
alchemy. I've turned it into gold.
I'm almost there.
Number 5 sub in here.
Is there a turtle head poking out?
Okay, I got it. Yes.
All right.
I hate you. Now we'll get you back.
Buckle in. You're gonna love this.
Here, sit over there, because if I'm wrong, I don't want you to punch me.
Yeah, because I've never seen you come up wrong on this.
I must say,
I get stunned.
A bit deceiving.
Why?
I was going to go a little older.
Were you?
Yeah.
Now, judging by her taint alone, you will tell us her age.
Well, she just showed us over 40.
Yeah.
She should not be in that magazine, Anthony.
Whoa. You're saying she's younger than 40?
No, she's...
Oh, really?
She should be in over 50. Am I right so far?
How old? Watch this.
I just had a birthday, so.
Uh-oh.
See that? Okay, then I'm going to change my guess.
Why?
Because if she didn't have a birthday, then I'm going to go 52 years old.
How old are you?
52.
Holy Jesus! Nice. All right, you know something? He never gets it wrong. You are amazing.
Wow. Holy ass.
You look like 2 miles of bad road.
What gave it away? Was it the Calvin Coolidge stamp on the tank?
What's the secret? How is that possible?
It's no, you know something?
It's just something that
you learned it from your
when
father and his
young.
father before him.
Right.
It's been passed on for generations. I believe they found out the age of the pharaoh using the same technique
So it's
in
a
the
gift.
pyramids.
You
It
got
is
a
a gift.
It's a gift.
What would you call it?
52 years old, right?
Unless he's been with other women.
It's a gift.
Are those lips or war bonds?
Well, after having 4 children.
That's great.
Well, that's why I was going to go a little older. It's a little
4 children.
It's a little rough. Brian, what's going on?
Yeah, how do you figure it out? By, like, lip drag or something?
No, Brian, we will never know. I am probably closer to Opie than many people. We worked together for years. He will not tell me how the hell he does this, but it's amazing 100% every time.
There's counting involved.
There is some kind of math involved, yeah.
Counting.
Yeah.
Micrometers or something? What do you look at?
You're stunned.
I could, kind of like counting rings almost.
Is it almost like rings of a tree?
Yeah, but each ring is a certain group of years.
Oh, okay.
Oh, how about that? Isn't that something?
So, look.
Stunned and amazed. Once again. Colin, what do you think? Isn't that amazing?
It really is quite a talent.
Yeah.
You do only women, or?
Yes. He's got to market that somehow.
Practice on my cat, so I get enough to come on the show and do it.
Different.
Great.
Boy, thanks, man.
Yeah. I know how he does it.
It's amazing, Norton.
How do you know, Jim?
It's math. It's math. It's got something to do with the distance between one area
and the other
area, and you subtract the nose clip and multiply by pi.
Where was my nose clip?
No, where was mine?
Point missed. Somebody dropped pennies in a dog's mouth.
How'd you like to suck my ass?
No, that's okay. Hey, Anthony, some cat fighters have arrived.
Really?
Opie, is
Right.
is your hair turning gray now? All of a sudden he looks like Moses after he looked at the burning bush. I have looked into the face of God Almighty.
He did turn red. He's still red.
That's because I was holding my breath, dear.
It's clean.
Opie just stared into Mount River Rat.
Al, what's up?
I know how you do it. I do it myself. You have to calibrate the thickness of the callus.
All right, now I'm getting completely disgusted.
Cat fighting
Would you be
next,
our music
Anthony.
slayer?
Yeah.
It's the worst.
Of the Opie and Anthony Show.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony Show. Toll free 877-692-1027 is our phone number.
finally, we have made it to catfighting, Anthony.
Yeah.
Gonna be honest with everyone, I didn't think it was gonna go down today. I thought Melee was pulling our leg. I don't know, but yeah. So we're just about ready for catfighting. Are we ready to move this mess outside for catfighting?
Yeah, let's take it outside into the ring.
All right, where's everybody? I'm out here. Ant's out here.
All right, here
Jim
we
Norton
go.
and Colin Quinn over there.
We have the what a pathetic ring this is. It's pretty much a sheet that's been taped down, and there's pillows underneath it that I guess John went to Bed Bath & Beyond and bought it.
Only the best for our show, Anthony.
Are those pillows or are those the kids from Houston?
Oh, wow. Jesus. You know.
Jam.
See, Fox TV, I guess there isn't a limit.
Yeah,
there is not a line.
We were talking about the line earlier with Fox. Speaking of Fox News, Anthony.
Yeah.
You notice that more and more camera crews are showing up as we move on with this show today?
Yeah. Oh, what's up with that?
I think they're making excuses to come down here to cover our show today because they know what we're doing.
Yeah, it's catfighting. And I'm looking forward to this. Melee is here. She kind of got a couple of the girls. The girls back there now.
Let's
smoking and drinking. I thought smoking was bad for girls. What's that? Because I thought you would run out of breath.
One of the cat fighters is smoking.
Yeah? It helps you warm up.
Yeah, it's good for my lungs. It's pharmaceutical tobacco.
All right.
Only pharmaceutical tobacco, just what the doctor prescribes.
All right.
Hey, by the way, what are you wearing there? Nice little
PJs.
Yeah.
Must have been my
PJs.
choice, but,
who the hell bought that?
I guess the shoes have got to go, don't they?
It seems like they've wanted us.
You just made a really sexy girl look dull and boring. This girl is sexy.
It's like
you guys have this
party, like pillow fight.
Pillow fight, slumber party. Yeah, I got you.
Head fight.
Who brought the pajamas?
We're ready.
Who are you?
Boo.
Just a listener.
He's just a listener. You picked some of the unsexiest pajamas. My God.
That girl went from a 10 to 3.
Oh, I can never be
a 3, Opie.
Well, come on.
Who'd you get them from? Your grandmother? Those are awful.
I know. Aren't those just?
I'm not going to say.
Are those maternity PJs? I mean, what the hell is going on with those? Awful.
We can't do
Awful.
We can't do anything right.
That's all right.
All right.
Because if it was up to us, we wouldn't. If we left it to us, we wouldn't have any PJs. Well, thank you for bringing them down. No matter how unsexy
someone
they
out there
are.
who's really turned on by the fact that I'm wearing.
No.
No one is. You're dressed like Hester
Someone
Prynne.
else's pajamas.
Someone else's dirty.
Those of you who've been married 20 years and you come home and your wife is wearing those PJs. That's exactly what that is. Walking around the house.
Mint mask
and then she wonders why you're having an affair on the side.
Not in the mood. I have rectal itch.
All right, who's the other?
Period. Those are the PJs you're wearing.
Those are period PJs, right?
Period cat fighting.
Wait.
Hey, hold on.
We have
a bell for a reason.
And we have to talk to the other fighter. What's your name?
Lexa Khan.
All right.
Lexicon. I get it. Lexicon.
Yes.
Now,
Lexa is fine.
how many fights have you had?
This will be my first legitimate cat fight, I suppose.
What's illegitimate ones?
Just being a dirty, rotten fighter.
Nice. And
no fair fights here.
And how many fights have you had?
Oh, I was on wrestling teams in high school, so I've been catfighting and wrestling for longer than I'd like to say and date myself. Yeah.
Some good bitch fights. I like it.
This was sort of an unfair, well.
Oh, you're gonna lose.
But I don't know any, legit, wrestling maneuvers, so.
Well, maybe I'll show you a few.
Okay. Well, since it's illegal and you have to pay money to use the Michael Buffer line, let's just say, let's prepare to fight. Yeah, I think it's okay.
Okay, here we go. Okay. We are ready to.
Here they go. They're squared off.
Or what?
And they're on the pillows. And all right, a little leg takedown. Oh! Took it down like Steve got taken down by Tito Ortiz.
That's a professional.
Oh, there's some hair pulling.
The hair pulling is definitely.
Ooh, scissor around the neck.
The other girl got really pissed because Tara pulled her hair.
Yeah.
Now Tara's pulling.
I'll pull back.
All right, they're pulling each other's hair.
Back.
Nice and hard, Anthony.
What do I have to
she's in the scissor hole. The scissor hole very painful to the midsection, Opie.
What is this? Shoulders to the floor? Me? Hell no! I'm on top, bitch. Do you?
Yeah. All right, they're really fighting.
Oh, whoa.
Okay.
Whoa, nice move. Now she's got her around the head.
Yeah, this is starting to get real serious now.
The one in the Jan Brady blue.
Oh, now she's hitting her. She's spanking her.
Blue PJs. Oh, a little butt spanking going on there.
Wait,
Okay.
is the fight over?
What
I
is
just
she?
needed a breath break.
She's out of breath. Kick her ass.
My hair was shoved down my throat.
Her hair was shoved down her throat.
Worthy
Anthony.
opponent.
Tara's not happy with her opponent.
How about one of these guys?
Get in there and rip her goddamn clothes off.
Yeah, screw the hair pulling. Let's pull on some clothes.
Yeah.
Here we go.
These
All
clothes
right.
are never coming off.
There we go. Oh, my God.
They don't rip.
Oh, great. What'd you get? Tough skin PJs?
Wait, I gotta get
Oh, there they go. All right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the top
Oh,
of the
those are
PJs
ripping off now.
Completely ripped off of Tara.
Those pink ones are chainmail. That isn't even coming off. It's like ancient times.
Shred.
All right. Oh, she's got her in a chokehold. Opie, look familiar?
All right.
Oh, she's got. Oh, pull that hair.
Shots in the back.
Oh, man. Nice. And again, the scissor hold and the chokehold. Wow, the girl on the bottom's really got the advantage. No, she just slipped the hold. Pulling more hair pulling.
The hair is really getting yanked
Yes, the
hard
hair is
now.
a pain in the ass.
Wow. Wow, this is getting too real.
They're turning red. They're getting all scratched up.
No.
Tara's got her.
Oh, she's punching her in the calf. More spanking. Oh, and the bra pretty much coming off now.
All right,
that white bra is kind of off the shoulder.
They're sizing
What the hell
each
are you
other-
doing?
They're sizing each other up again.
Uh-oh, the bra is being pulled on now. Yeah, now we're seeing something.
I just needed to get a little, Sorry, Majap.
And the bra's off, and she's working her like a speed bag. That's good.
Hey, look at that. Both girls
another takedown.
have lost the top half of their uniform.
The top halves are gone. They are just wearing those ridiculous little PJ shorts.
Well, the one girl has 2 door knockers.
Wow, she's getting choked out.
Me laugh. I already can't breathe.
She's getting choked out. Yeah, kick her with something.
I gotta get into the show to see the bottomless.
Oh, no.
What happened?
Oh, we'll all jump in and rip your panties off, I swear to God.
A whipper and a flogger and a caner, not a wrestler.
But we want to see them completely.
I think she did really well, though.
I think she did pretty good.
What do you guys think of the ladies?
Now she's smacking her boobs.
They still have underwear.
Like, your
Yeah, I
turn.
know.
You wrestle. You come and play.
By the way, we know Fox News is never going to use this footage. They better give us a copy of this tape.
I know.
I'm already tired.
All right, is anyone else going to wrestle here today?
Send the guys' asses.
How about Bridget Nielsen over
Send
there?
a boy.
Yeah?
Melee, the old broad's going to wrestle.
Oh, Jesus.
That's nice.
Call the old broad. What are you, insane? You're absolutely right. His mama did not bring him up right.
No, of course not.
Oof. That's great. When she gets you in a leg lock with those great pubes, you look like Phil Donahue. It's cool. It's cool. For a second, you look just like him. It's great. No, really.
Well, just for that, you're not going to see anything.
Oh, come on. We want to see that.
Melee is about to wrestle Tara. Tara's already without top.
All right.
Here they go.
Oh, wow. She's rough. Whoa. She's a tough bitch. Look at this.
Oh, my God.
Wow.
Melee is kicking her ass.
Oh, Melee's brutal. Melee is brutal. This girl doesn't have a chance. Now Melee pulling her hair. She's got it down. She's punching her. Oh, this is terrible.
Is this a sanctioned fight, Anthony?
This is...
Oh, God.
Oh, man.
Guess who's not wearing underwear?
Wow. Doesn't it look like that scene in, what was that one, with Joan Crawford and Christina? Because I'm not one of your fans!
Biting going on, Anthony. Tara's fighting back with some...
Come on!
Melee just
she's biting her.
Nice.
Look at the teeth marks on her arm.
All over.
Oh,
I like it.
Melee is a rugged. You're like a tank.
I told you.
All right. Let's
Wow.
Let's get him in the corners again and size him up again here.
Wow. She is wild.
Cockfight.
Oh, my God.
Ever since she got out of the tub in The Shining, I've been a fan of hers.
Who did this to you?
Listen.
Wow, Melee just, I guess she has to drop some weight of the clothes, so she took them off.
Wow. Okay, hold on. They're sizing up again. Tara and Melee. Hey, Melee, what's on your right boob there? What is that?
It's a little heart.
It's a heart?
Is it a tattoo, though, or?
And where is your torso?
Okay, here they go.
Here you go.
Oh,
nice.
Oh, man. Now they're standing up. Melee got her in a headlock again.
Nice. They're screaming.
Oh, purple nurples. Oh, they're tweaking. They're tweaking with the purple nurple move. Oh, now Melee throwing a weight down on top of this girl, which could really hurt. Feet in the air now. She's on top of Melee now. She's smacking Melee's ass.
There's slapping going all over the place now.
Her groin looks like Gorilla Monsoon.
Stinky, what's the problem over there?
Bill Donahue's toupee's coming out.
Oh, no. I thought it was a guest appearance by George the Animal Steel. Here in our own studio.
Victory is mine!
You got her pinned by her ankles.
All right, here's the deal. You both have one fall here, so we got to do the third one.
All right.
3 falls.
Melee won the first one. Tara won the second. This is for all the marbles.
Melee, you're going to really have to, forget it. I don't know what she's going to have to do. What do I know? I don't know what this is.
This is the scene they cut out of Vision Quest.
Colin Quinn, everyone. Okay, here's Melee in the left corner. Tara in the right corner. You ladies ready? This is it.
What's up, Melee? You want some water? Wow. All right, they're in their respective corners. A little water break. Melee, just like an armored personnel carrier. You are, like, stocky.
Melee, I'm not going to make fun of you anymore, because
I wouldn't.
You're serious.
And you see her eyes now? She's all worked up. She's in the zone.
You're good.
She's in the zone.
You're asking for it, you know that?
Well, no, I said you're in the zone. I said you're in the zone. That's nice. What? She threw water at me, Opie.
I can't believe it.
I'm gonna run away.
She could have rubbed her taint on you.
Don't make me expose myself with a big pussy I am.
And who would want to see what you got?
Bell!
There's the bell. Start the fight. Oh, my God, save me, please. Oh, my God.
I like the way this stands.
Yes. All right, Tara with a huge takedown, Anthony. Flipped her over her back. Nice. Tara is kicking Melee's ass.
I hope Tara kills Melee, because I'm screwed. What? Uh-oh, yeah. Now they're in this trying submission holds on each other. Oh, she's biting Melee's arm, and now Melee's pulling her hair.
Melee's getting really pissed. Tara bit her arm, and Melee...
Oh, now she's tweaking. Purple nurple again.
She is yanking on the chest.
Wow. Purple nurple.
I have news.
Ooh.
Oh, yes. Thank me, baby. Yeah. Woo! Woo!
This is horrifying.
Okay, Tara's trying
she's got the face hold on it. Melee's got the face hold.
Tara's trying to fight her way out, Anthony.
Tara having trouble with Melee.
Tara got loose.
Tara on top now. Takes Melee down. But Melee really holding her own here.
She's on top of Melee. Get in there with the mic, Sting.
There's a senior citizen being beaten.
Hey, Norton, why are you saying that, Norton, about Melee?
Okay.
I get the cup of water. Up in the coin. Melee, is she tapping out? Is she tapping out? It's over. Tara emerges victorious. Melee tapped out. Caught in the chokehold. Wow, that was...
Now they're hugging. Look at that. Sportsmanship, Anthony.
Yeah.
Tara, how do you feel?
I feel great.
Yeah.
I feel great. I won fair and square.
Great job. Wow.
I've ever fought her.
Yeah.
She's good, huh?
It's the first time we fought.
She's good.
Yeah, she's good too.
Melee, how do you feel? How do you feel, Melee?
I feel stimulated.
Did you hear all the
adrenaline is just pumping. Unbelievable.
Did you hear all the rude comments that this man was saying?
You think I give a
I hear you. Okay, she said, do you think I'd give a nap?
Do I get to keep these PJs?
Yeah.
Yes.
So different from my normal latex and leather.
I know.
Think it that way, all right? This is not fake. This is real. Your adrenaline is pumping, and everything you got goes into this, all right?
Hey, are there any guys that want to fight Melee? Going in!
No. Any guys? Any guys want to get in there with Melee? Give it a whirl.
Rick is even saying no.
No. Any guys? No. Wow, look at that.
Give him a headlock over there.
She scared everyone away. No one wants to fight her. Yep.
Meow.
I'll say it first. I ain't fighting.
What, Melee?
He doesn't have what it takes, and he's not a sports person.
Oh,
you know
Jim?
what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah, you could kick Jim's ass.
Probably, yeah.
He's a sore loser.
You outweighed me by 4 counties.
Hell for you.
Okay. Well, why don't we take a break and we'll figure this out?
All right.
Okay.
Sounds good.
We're catfighting on the Opie and Anthony show. Stay there.
Hey, this is Colin Quinn, and you're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Anthony Show.
It was awful.
Worthless.
They're the worst.
Just screaming every racial epithet you can think of.
An abomination.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Just
Robert, you have a lot of fat around your pubis.
Oh, shit.
Oh, my God. Who's that?
Who is this?
I'm Ted, and I work for Ted's Pubis Thinning Company.
Well, yeah, I have a little bush fat around my pubes. Yeah.
Can I recommend some tape? If you tape your pubis all the way around your back, your penis looks bigger.
Well, do they have special pube tape or something?
Yes, it's silver, and it's sold in hardware stores.
What's it called?
Duct tape, fatso.
Ted the pubis fat fucking
Ted the pubis fat thinner.
So will it actually work? Will it make my dick bigger?
Ted.
Will it make my dick bigger?
Yes, it pushes your pubis fat in.
What do you push him? Do you push him back?
Oh, God, look at the pubis fat on this fucking guy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Danny just pushed up a picture. This guy's got no dick.
That's Larry. God. He's from Ronkonkoma.
Wow, some people that really don't take care of themselves.
He was stricken with pubis fatitis.
That guy's pubis fat completely engulfs any genitals.
Wow.
That is the biggest bush fat I've ever seen.
You could fuck him.
It's like when a tree grows around a sign.
Yeah. That's what happens. When you're driving down the highway, you see that like no passing sign halfway in an oak tree.
You laugh, but you don't know the agony a boy feels when everyone's throwing pebbles at his fatty pubis.
It's the worst of the Opie and Anthony Show.
I got something fun for everybody. Ooh, a fun sound clip. This is going to be fun for everyone. Listen to this.
Faith Mitchell has Down syndrome, and considering the statistics, she's lucky to be celebrating her 4th birthday.
Aww.
The fact is, an overwhelming majority of parents who find out their baby will likely be born with Down syndrome choose to terminate the pregnancy. Many people, including Faith's parents, believe doctors are partially to blame for the high rate of Down syndrome abortions. Which
Blame?
Yeah, it's a tough...
Doctors are to blame. That's what you're supposed to do. Yeah. Holy shit. No, let's be real here. Obviously, if you have a baby and it has Down syndrome, I'm not, ridiculous. You love the child. You raise it. You do whatever you do, just like you do with any other kid. I'm sure it's more difficult, whatever.
I thought you were going to say, just like you would do with a puppy.
No, well, I'm just saying, but if you know and have the opportunity to terminate, you're going to fucking do it.
Yeah.
Why be burdened?
Doctors are blamed. How about that fucking 5th of old granddad? While the fucking womb was still full. Fucking mom. How about
the old
that?
topple down the stairs for being lippy. How about that? Oh, God damn.
For the high rate of Down syndrome abortions, which some studies put as high as 90%.
Yeah.
They give you a bleak picture. You go out there and you're scared. You don't know what to do because you have you think of all these great things, and it's all like taken away from you in an instant.
The Mitchells say during those gut-wrenching minutes after the diagnosis, they got the feeling that their doctors were pressuring them to abort Faith. The focus, they say, was on the medical difficulties many children with Down syndrome have, like heart trouble, and how hard they are to raise due to their learning disability.
We know why.
They even told me that that it could be a burden on my son as he grows up.
They don't need to explain why it's hard to raise a child with Down syndrome. Because he's always winning the spelling bee. I give up.
The only one it's easy on is the barber. He knows right away. Okay, the number 2. You have a choice, 1 or 2.
Jimmy, come back. Jimmy, come back.
Oh my God, I'm so far away.
Yeah.
Oh my God, was that fucking funny, man?
Ready for this? This next clip is only 40 seconds long, but it could. I'm thinking it could take 20 minutes to play.
Oh no, what is it?
It could be one of those things.
The Mitchells and others raising children with Down syndrome say they want doctors to give expecting parents a more complete picture, including the positive points.
Okay.
All right. All right. A stamp licker? Could lick a whole fucking mat at one time.
If you need a piano moved.
Need to post huge genitals on the internet.
If you want something with the
a fleshy piggy bank. They do love their change.
Including the positive points.
Positive points?
If you enjoy saying, "Hey, Charlie, hustle."
Oh, no. Positive points.
Yes, positive points.
I'd love to hear a
picture,
couple.
including the positive points.
They're special. They're the most loving people you ever meet in your life. And I think they deserve a chance. Doctors are not
positive
prepared.
points. They deserve a shot.
They're special? They're the most loving people you'll ever meet?
No, they're not.
I don't know about that. I don't know if that could be held up.
They also love bricks and trees.
And throwing them at your head every so often.
And I think they deserve a chance. Doctors are not prepared when it comes to delivering that diagnosis.
Dr. Brian Scottco, who has a sister with Down syndrome, authored a 2005 study while he was in medical school that showed that most parents of children with Down syndrome thought that doctors indeed focused on worst-case scenarios. The medical community has heard the complaints.
What are you supposed to focus on?
The complaints are from people, obviously, that have Down syndrome children. It's not from the people that aborted them. It's not, and obviously you can understand why they would be upset. It's like anything else. If you get you have a child and there's anything wrong with it or something, you're not going to, hate the kid. You got to raise it. You got to kind of pay attention to it, I guess. Because you always hear that. It's like, well, when we first heard or found out, it was very difficult. But, oh, my God, she's so special and so smart in such special ways. Really?
The only one that's easy on is the bar.
We're officially not doing line of the day today.
Just the fucking, they all have that stupid hairdo.
Oh, that hair. At least get one a perm. Do something.
Get a permanent.
Get yourself a permanent in it.
Don't wind up getting things caught in it. It has to just be simple. They don't know what to do.
Not that imaginary light bulb. Bing.
Paulie from Australia.
The idea.
Dopes, yes.
Paulie from Australia writes, loving, of course they are loving. They love that you didn't drown the fucking waterhead at birth.
Oh, fuck. See, I'm trying to be a realist without being too harsh. I mean, of course we're having fun here. But for God's sake, if you know that it's going to happen and the doctor suggests aborting it,
well, we got
what the fuck? Yeah.
The last clip, we got a couple that terminated the pregnancy, and guess what?
They want it back?
They feel no guilt whatsoever.
Really?
Joy and Jeff terminated a pregnancy more than 2 years ago after receiving a Down syndrome diagnosis. They didn't want us to use their last names. They say the decision was very difficult for them, but they have no regrets.
I did not feel any guilt about it.
They're the moron makers.
They say they didn't get the feeling that their doctors pushed them in any one direction, but they say many people made them feel bad for deciding to have an abortion.
Here we were going through a loss, and there are people out there. There are a lot of people out there who look down on what we chose to do.
Since then, they've had a child with no birth defects.
There you go.
The Mitchells say they never considered aborting Faith, but are very careful not to judge anyone who makes that choice, because they say as sure as they are that they made the right decision, they also know how difficult it is to have that decision to make.
When the doctor comes in with the diagnosis sheets and he's flipping through the pages with a hanger, you know that he's probably trying to push you in a certain direction. He takes both of your coats, but he's got 3 hangers. Look, I don't want to push.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious.
Oh, shit.
He's got a Hoover, but there's no rug in here. Oh, no.
It's ridiculous.
Both your coats, but he's got 3. Anthony's on fire with the retard stuff.
With the retard stuff.
You gotta be a realist.
Walter in Chicago. Walter.
Right? Oh,
What's
shit.
happening?
Hey, Walter.
How we doing today?
Pretty good.
Hi.
You know, the Down syndrome people are... They are actually a wonderful type of person because they give you so much to look at. They don't even try. They're just funny.
Jesus. What do you mean?
That took a turn.
Yeah.
Without even trying, they care so much about everybody else besides themselves. And I've got a person that's been in my family for 51 years. Severe Down syndrome.
Wow.
Another 4 years, she'll make it into the Guinness Book of World Records for being the oldest.
Yeah, well, how old's the oldest?
62 is
oh my
what's
God.
in the record books right now. So, I mean, they don't, without even trying, they do give you a lot of joy in life, but they do take a lot of work.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not going to say that they don't, but it is funny that they can bring you so much joy, but they do take a lot of work.
That's the same thing as restoring a classic car.
Right.
Brings a lot of joy, but takes a lot of work.
Yeah. Or
And the car
golf.
is smarter.
If the car's an Edsel.
What are we doing to this guy?
What? It's been 59 years or something.
Yeah. What's the
What?
What's the relation? An uncle or an answer?
No, it's somebody who was orphaned.
Oh.
What they adopt?
You would. Wow. Wow.
That wasn't very nice.
The Lord has a place for you in heaven, my friend.
Well, he didn't adopt a
Don't say
60-year-old
that too loud.
Down syndrome guy.
Yeah.
He didn't adopt a 60-year-old Down syndrome guy or woman.
It's a woman.
Oh, wow.
Was it your parents adopted that, or
No, actually grandparents.
your grandparents adopted a Down
retarded
syndrome
girl
child?
to help her out.
Wow.
Yeah.
Way
nice.
help her out. Way back in the olden days.
Yeah, well, you know,
No,
back
2 weeks
a
ago.
while ago.
How many hockey helmets has she gone through?
Actually, none.
Yeah. They rarely wear hockey helmets, Down syndrome kids. It's usually kids that like have autism and other things that are banging their heads around.
All right, Walter, good for you, man. Congrats.
All right, man. Have a good.
All right, let's go to Steve in California. Steve.
Hey, guys, I've been listening to you guys since the trainable videos, and I've got a son with Down syndrome who absolutely, I got to agree with Walter. He makes us laugh all the time. He says some of the crazy shit like I like to make werewolf movies.
Really?
But it's his own thing. Yeah, he's got his own thing. He's totally into the MASH TV show and runs around and thinks that the Korean War is still going on and
Of course he's into MASH.
Down on him and say, "Ow!" Scream ended a long time ago.
Oh, jeez.
But I'll tell you what, he's one of the strongest kids I've ever met.
Of course he is. He's 58.
He can outbench.
He's Hawk Brain Pierce.
Exactly.
Does he understand MASH?
What's that?
Does he understand the show MASH?
Oh, he knows who the funny people are, and he knows who the stupid people are, and you know he'll pull up lines. He'll rattle
Trapped
out
in the
line
John.
Trainable John.
God. Hawk Brain Pierce.
All right, thank you, sir. Yeah, it seems a lot of people have fun with their Down syndrome kids.
Well, sure.
Like, you got to make, lemonade out of those lemons, I guess, and they seem to just laugh. It seems like that's what people are doing. They're laughing.
Well, they love them, but I'm personally waiting for the robots, so...
It's a bit much.
Hawk Brain
do we have a little song we can play for the folks out there?
Ooh, do
sure
we?
we do. Let's go with this.
Uh-oh.
I'll do this one.
When I was a boy of 10, I had a very special friend. Ed was kind with good intent, but just a little different. Oh, special Ed. His mama dropped him on his head. Now he's not so bright. Instead, he's a little bit special. Just a little bit special. We'd play tag and he'd get hurt. I'd play soldier, he'd eat dirt. I like math and the spelling bee. Ed liked talking to a tree. Oh, special Ed. His mama dropped him on his head. Now she keeps him in the shed, 'cause he's a little bit better. Just a little bit better. I ran track, hung out in malls. Ed ran headfirst into walls. I had girly girls and lots of clothes. Ed had names for all his toes, like Larry and Terry and Jerry and Barry and Ronnie and Bobby and Ricky and Mike. And if I love the girl, who cares who you like? And special Ed. His mama dropped him on his head. Now he thinks he's a piece of bread, 'cause he's a little bit better. Just a little bit better. I thought college life was great. It could count from 1 to 2. I like people and the party scene. Ed was scared of the vacuum cleaner. Special Ed. His mama dropped him on his head. Now his favorite color is the radio, 'cause he's a little bit better. Just a little bit. One day talking to special Ed, he grabbed a brick and he swung at my head. And as he laughed at me, that's when I knew that special Ed just made me special too. Ha! My shoes hurt! Now I laugh as I count bugs. I give strangers great big hugs. Next to me, it is fine. Yeah, he's a fucking Einstein. Oh, special Ed and me. Now we're not right in the head. You see. Now we're not so bright. Instead, we're a little bit special. Just a little bit special. That fucker had made me special. Just a little bit. Just a little bit special.
Watch them run, watch them fall, watch them try to catch a ball. Olympics, Special Olympics.
Oh boy!
Watch them laugh, watch them drool, watch them fall into the pool. That's diving. At the Special Olympics.
You're shouting pity!
And I know full well that I will burn in hell. But those guys playing wheelchair basketball gotta be about the funniest freaking thing I've ever seen in my life. At the Special Olympics.
Special Olympics!
Take it, Corky.
And the Special Olympics! Oh, you're shouting pity. You can sing at my wedding when I get married.
There you go, Stephen Lynch with a twofer on this Two for Tuesday.
I've been laughing at fucking Anthony's cracks the whole fucking break. The mesh. Hawk Brain Pierce.
Hawk Brain Pierce.
I thought of one. Should have been a BJ Honeycutt.
Let's go to Bill in Charleston. Bill?
Hey guys, what's up?
Hey, Bill.
Bill.
Hey, I had a buddy of mine that had a brother that's got Down syndrome. He's probably 52, 53. And we used to take him to baseball games and stuff because we could get the special seats. But everywhere you took the guy, he had to take a shit, and he would use the whole roll and stop up the bowl and then come in wherever you're at and say he needed a plunger and embarrass the shit out of you. And he cut his mustache in a Hitler mustache.
Retarded Hitler? Give all the Jews raises.
He
did all wrong.
Hitler mustache.
Hitler. Yeah, he was just nice to everybody.
Nice. Thank you, Bill. Let's go to Jason in Syracuse. Jason.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Hey, sorry to hear you guys got dropped in Syracuse. That sucks.
Well, you know, they want to do Shut Up and Rock. What could I tell you?
That shit sucks.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll listen to you guys the next time. But yeah, I got a good friend. He's got an uncle with Down syndrome. And he's got the mind of like a 12-year-old, but he's like really good at video games and does a lot of athletic activities. He's just pretty cool. I don't think he shits as much as the last guy said. My brother did, but yeah, at the YMCA there's always Down syndrome kids that are puking or shitting in the pools. But
what happened? Is this talk about your retard Tuesday? Yeah. You just get on the phone and
retard Tuesday or something.
talk about. Boy, they're living a lot longer though, I guess. Huh? God bless them.
The lost change.
Really? Did he?
Yeah. What was the
God bless him.
Wolverine.
Well, they don't have to worry about gas prices and taxes, so maybe there is a little blessing going on.
Ignorance is bliss, they say.
That's right.
All right, full of fucking bliss.
This is John Waters. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
It's a madhouse!
We gotta calm down, man. I gotta tell you right now.
The worst.
I am the worst.
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
It is the worst.
The fucking worst of Opie and Anthony.
That's the worst idea I've ever heard in my life.
Kenny,
that's annoying.
We owe you an apology. You got a bare bottom spanking today for no reason whatsoever.
I don't mind.
Well, fortunately, Dan Etterman's never going to be booked on the show again, so you needed to get it anyway.
Oh, we'll have Dan back.
And Kenny, it's also probably a lot similar to what you used to do when you were a cop. He was probably guilty of something anyway.
Exactly.
Yeah, so you deserved it.
Who am I to complain?
Kenny,
can I have another?
No.
Another. Now it's creepy. There was a guy on the line, but he hung up.
Good for him.
He said he bought the car that you shot up when you were a police officer. Is there any story there that you'd like to share?
Wow.
Which one?
Oh, which one?
This guy swears he bought a car that you shot up. I guess it was a big get. Maybe that guy could call back.
Did you put a couple of holes in a vehicle there, Kenny?
Oh, back in the day, you were allowed to let some lead fly.
Oh, those are the days.
The days where you didn't have to count your bullets, right?
Modern technology ruined everything.
Oh, totally.
You know, if they had cameras in the cars when I was in a radio car, I'd be in the penitentiary now.
This is like what people from the Third Reich. This is how they tell stories. Like, back in the day, we could really,
it was wonderful.
We could rape people and their daughters and their fathers at the same time, and it was fantastic. Nobody said anything.
No
now
trouble.
with the internet, you can't do any of that.
Yeah.
And the cameras in the cars, right, Kenny?
Yeah. Video cameras ruined policing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Saw a guy yesterday, that guy that they had a police chase, and he wound up clipping an SUV, and the SUV flipped over and slid on its roof. And then the guy gets out of the car, starts running. An officer got him. And then they put the camera on him for a couple of seconds, and he was getting a little how do you do from the officer.
Yeah, see, before the camera, everything was an accident.
Was that it?
Yeah.
He tripped.
Yeah.
It was an accident.
Down the stairs. It was an accident.
Yeah.
Fell down the stairs. How bad would it be to accidentally fall down the stairs during an arrest? Because it was pick you up by the collar and the seat of your pants, and you were flying down the stairs.
You know what was a good alibi? Hypothetically speaking.
Of course.
If you got in a car chase and the shit'ems crashed, you know, anything that happened to him happened during the crash.
So if his teeth got knocked out, it hit the steering wheel.
Airbags.
Yeah, no airbags.
Should have worn a seatbelt.
We got the guy that has the car. Steve, Jersey.
Hey, you got it a little bit wrong. I impounded one of the cars that Kenny had some fun with. It was down on Park Ave at that Sunoco station. And these guys tried to run him over, and Kenny probably let about 6 or 7 bullets into the car.
I might add, I only took 2 shots, but I swear to God, and I was the only one justified. Everybody else that shot, it was kind of questionable.
Oh my God! You only took 2 shots.
That he was driving.
2 out of the 6 that made the car.
I don't know. That was like another Sean Bell thing where everybody just surrounded the car and was like shooting. As the car pulled away, thank God the statute of limitations is up.
Sure.
As the car pulled away, one guy actually got down on one knee and was shooting at the car when it was like 200 yards down the street.
And that's a no-no.
Yeah.
You can't do that.
Yeah.
But now he was trying to run you over? Excuse me, sir?
The car looked like Swiss cheese after they finished with it.
So, Kenny, the guy was trying to run you over?
No, what happened was it was a drug deal that gone bad.
Of course.
We had this female informant, and she says this guy, she can call him, have him deliver something, and he always carries a gun. And we're like, okay.
Oh, boy.
So we set it up that we were going to meet him at this payphone at a gas station. Right? And we told her, whatever you do, don't get in the car. We must have told her 1,000 times, don't get in the car. Whatever you do, don't get in the car. So me and my partner was at the gas pumps pretending like we were getting gas. Another car was parked across the street in this parking lot, and a third car was on a side street parked. All right? And when the shit'ems pulled up, all right, what is the first thing she did? She got in the car like we told her 1,000 times.
Stupid.
Not to do. All right? So when so when that happened, and then they were going to pull away, we went to surround them. All right, the Shit'ems have all the luck. He squeaked. We had
the
three
Shit'ems. I don't even follow this.
They're the bad guys.
All right.
Yeah,
the Shit'ems.
All right.
Yeah.
Why Shit'ems?
That's like an endearing term.
I feel like you're the Shit'ems in the story. That's how I feel about it.
Kenny rules in this.
Yeah.
Kenny's the hero. Kenny,
Yeah.
hurry up because we got Dana White on the phone here.
I got to hear this.
No, so anyway, we tried to block him in. He squeaked out by a cunt hair. I don't know how he missed the gas pumps. All right, and then they had two guns. They had a 45 and a 38. We had our shit, and
You started shooting into the car with the informant in it?
Well, that was the whole thing.
Oh, Jesus. Here's the thing about when Kenny tells stories like this, he really lights up. And it makes me think that the rest of the time he's pretending to be retarded. I'm like, no, Kenny's really smart and with
He's very smart when it comes to
He's an
being a
idiot
police officer.
savant with police work. Anything else, he's retarded, but police work was always...
It makes him happy to talk about the old days. Look at his smile.
Did any of the guys get hit in the car?
Well, they took off.
Right.
And then, so we had to chase them, run them off the road. And then, there's like a dozen cars. All right?
Yeah.
And so everybody gets ripped out of the car and gets beaten, So one of the guys grabbed the informant and was, whipping her ass. So I had to... grab her away from him and
take care of that.
All's that ends well.
And for some reason, I was spanking you earlier today.
The worst of Opie and Anthony.
Danny was at a funeral.
Oh.
Yeah, yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry.
There was a death.
We didn't hear the... I'm working the crowd today. Sound effects today.
They're just so terribly... They're just terrible things. Funerals.
Who thought up that shit?
Why is that a good idea?
I gotta say, I'm not a fan.
No.
Well, no one's actually
Close the box.
funeral. Yay.
Yeah, but why do you have to have everyone together and the funeral? I find them to be just extremely phony and disingenuous. It's just you get up there and you say nice things. The guy could have been a fucking asshole. But no one's going to say that. They're going to go, oh, he was a great man, he was humble, and he was this. And
they say he was a great man?
You say all this stuff that you should have said when they were alive. I knew my dad was at the end of his life, and I wanted to put a roast together, and I never did. And it pisses me off to this day, because then at his wake, it was pretty much a roast. Everyone's saying great things about him. I was like, well, this would have been wonderful if he was sitting in that chair over there enjoying a cold beverage.
Who passed away? I mean, I know, but did people know who died? Or?
No, it was my grandfather on my mother's side.
Sorry to hear that, Danny.
Yeah, it was a sad thing.
Did you cry at all?
Well, we weren't really so close. So, I mean, it was sad.
Yeah. Why weren't you close?
It just, I'm just, that whole side of the family was never really... My family's really weird.
Dude, holler, me and you, bro.
We were just never tight. We were just...
I got one side of my family I don't know anything about.
Yeah,
nothing.
That's kind of how...
I have an aunt I have not seen... Oh, boy. Let's just make believe I'm older than I really am. I haven't seen an aunt in over 30 years.
Wow.
And she's still alive somewhere.
Well, she's not even a family member at that point.
Absolutely.
Did you come to the high school graduation?
No. Oh, thanks. I mean, no, Jimmy, no. Grammar school graduation. What's wrong with you?
So Dan, you guys weren't that close?
Not really. I mean, it's just weird because, just the way that you grow up is just a weird thing. And, they lived on my block, too. Back when I was a kid, we lived in, apartment, co-ops, apartment buildings. And we were in one building on the block, and then both sets of grandparents were in the other building. So you figured, you can't get closer than that. But we never really... we never really connected. When I was a teenager, there was not a lot of interaction there. So
what did he die of?
You guys were adopted, huh?
I must have been. I don't know. But turns out he was fine 2 weeks ago. He had trouble breathing, right? So
oh, boy.
They bring him to the hospital, and they run tests, and it turns out he has inoperable lung cancer.
Was he a smoker?
He was 40 years ago.
Oh, boy, that's a slow burn.
And it's just... it was a tragic thing, but at the same time, the guy never went to get checked out regularly. So I mean, how do you go that long without knowing that you have lung like when you can't breathe because of your lung cancer? It's too late now. You can't now go decide it's a good time to go to the hospital.
He made it to 81 though.
Yeah,
that's not a bad contract.
That's where Opie says, "Good luck, bro," with the lung cancer.
You know, and like my dad was telling me this tragic story. I was at his house for Father's Day, and he told me that he got so bad in the hospital that he couldn't even talk, so it would hurt, I guess, to breathe. So they wrote the alphabet on a piece of paper, like a Ouija board, and he was pointing to letters, and he pointed to save me.
No way.
Yeah, but
holy shit,
that's crazy and like morbid and everything. But at the same time, like if you just went to the doctor 5 years ago, you could have kind of saved yourself in a way. I mean, you could have at least gotten treated for it. I bet it was probably treatable.
Did they pull it away after he did that, or was he like going for "save me some Jello"? Because that isn't half as depressing and sad as "save me some of that Jello."
I don't know. I wasn't there for that. But that's the only.
Sucks. That's very depressing.
It is. It's horribly depressing.
Save me.
Because he knows he's dead, and you know you can't. What are you going to say? What would they respond to?
I don't know. Unfortunately, I get all this information secondhand because I don't really talk to my mother. So.
You need to do like in a frequency where you tell them, "Hey, you smoke. You got to stop smoking, or you get the lung cancer." And then Dennis Quaid can save his son later on in the movie. Or you got to go to Doc Brown and set the time machine.
It's a terrible thing, but like my observation from the funeral, it was just, he didn't have a lot of money. He didn't have any money, and he died in debt, so obviously it couldn't be like a really extravagant funeral or anything. So it was just the plain unfinished pine coffin.
Oh no, one of those.
Dude, yeah, it looked like a soldier coffin kind of thing. You know what I'm saying? Like it was just.
What's the difference?
Well, to me, they throw guilt
I
at
agree.
you when they fucking make you shop for coffins after your loved one dies.
Dude, I totally agree.
That's the whole thing, and it's like they have a really nice lighting, literally over the really good ones, and then like, or you could get that over there, and it's the pine box in the dark.
Penn and Teller did a fantastic episode of Bullshit.
It's the God's honest truth,
about
though, man.
the business of dying.
Fucking assholes, all of them.
It really is. It's exactly what you're saying. It's just they guilt you into spending all this money. So I agree with the fact that like why spend money on a great coffin regardless, but still. You look at it and you're just like,
yeah,
that's just.
And the fact of the matter is, he was in that because there wasn't enough money for anything else.
Right.
See, if you have a shitload of money and you decide to go with the box because it's not, it's all bullshit. That's one thing. If they're in the box because that's all there is.
Yeah, and it was a closed coffin.
Yeah.
I'm assuming because, like there was, no money to pay for like a makeup person. I'm sure there wasn't a whole lot of padding and crap in there, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
And then like,
closed coffins are the thing to do now. He's old. That's right. The old school way is to do the open coffin.
I mean, I went to a funeral for somebody's great grandmother. She was 103. They did open coffin.
Wow.
But it was actually the
better.
bottom part was open. Her legs were up in the air. Why not? What a goof that'd be. You cover the face, you just fucking show her box. You prop her legs like you hang her fucking legs outside the thing, and then you leave a sign on the front of the coffin. Fucks for a buck. That's right. What you can do is it's just like a charitable thing is you can give her a good finger bang. You fucking jam your fingers in, and maybe you put like gummy bears or gumballs in there. You can fucking fiddle around in there and grab yourself a sucking candy.
Oh, you fucking sick! You're a ghoul.
Why not? How funny would that be? 103, fuck her.
Hit her in her fart box.
You fucking. When my grandmother on my father's side died, this was like really just some perspective. She got cremated, so the remains are in a fucking shoebox, and her husband Norman, he just goes to the trunk. We pull into the cemetery. He goes to the trunk and just pulls out this shoebox with the name Mildred written on the side, and it's like, that's what your fucking life amounts to. You're being put in a hole now in a fucking shoebox with your name on the side. Good riddance.
That's exactly how this was, because how most funerals, like regular funerals, there's like flower displays and there's pictures and all these things that people send.
Get well soon. Oops. Too late.
There was like 3 pictures that they took off the wall of his roach infested apartment. And then like a decoupage, that like the other grandkids made of like, him and, like sports teams that he liked. And it was just awful and like crinkled and it wasn't on like firm like cardboard stock, like it was just shitty kind of construction paper. It was like curving and
it was like starting to fold and roll
up. It was
up.
like propped up on an easel, and I'm just watching this, just going like, this guy lived for 81 years.
That's so
depressing. Like he was in like wars and stuff, and like this is what his day amounts to, like his big death day. It's fucking like 12 people. And an unfinished coffin with a few pictures that they just took off the wall of his apartment.
War
like,
stories with buddies and all that, and that's what it amounts to. Here's a decoupage that's crinkling on the easel and a few pictures on the fucking wall.
I wasn't out of that funeral service for 30 seconds. I looked at my father. I was like, whatever, if anything ever happens to me, this will not be happening.
That ain't it.
I do not want this at all.
No way.
Was there any love in the room, though? Was it like, were people at least, because, if you got a shitty decoupage ruins any occasion, but I mean, as we all know. But I mean, was the vibe in it weird in the room?
Well, for me it was. I can't really answer that honestly, I guess, because, most of that family I don't talk to. Like my mother and her brothers, like I don't get along with them at all. So, and then there were some people that I haven't seen in 15 years. So it was weird. I couldn't be comfortable there at all.
Really?
Yeah, and then it was hard because like you just noticed and like you just kind of I'm just sitting there kind of smiling and gritting my teeth because I'm not going to obviously be a douchebag at somebody's funeral, but I did notice just how kind of creepily depressing and how like miserable the whole thing was. And like I almost actually started laughing because my brother gave like a eulogy speech that just kept going on and on and on, and like I was just wishing that like there was a red light that you could just start flicking on.
Like
just
the comics, hit him with the red light.
Some Oscars music.
Yeah, that's what he needed.
How long did he talk for?
My brother was probably talking for a solid 6 minutes, which I mean that's long. That's long, considering that my grandfather's son probably spoke for half of that.
Was there a lot of ums in it? Like, and he...
No, he did pretty good.
Okay.
No, he did good. He just had to get into every little detail of the man's life.
Yeah.
Really?
It was just a fucking depressing thing.
It's the worst.
I hate when they try to tell a moving story about someone who died, but it's not moving.
No.
And that man... And then there was I locked my keys inside the car, and he waited until the police showed up. Shut up.
Well,
fuck you and fuck him.
And before the personal eulogies, the rabbi, stands there and says shit, and it's like, there was just like, if I died, I would like for someone to, list off like the good accomplishments that I had. Like the best thing that they could come up with was that like he played basketball back in like the 50s for Brooklyn College.
Wow.
Like he was a bench warmer. I think he played one game at the Garden. And that he worked as a credit manager for a pajama company. It's like, wow.
Holy shit.
And then the rabbi's done with him, so he just kind of goes, gentlemen, and then these fucking goons come in and just start wheeling the coffin away. It's just a terrible way to end your life.
Rabbi, you're part Jew?
Yeah, my whole family's Jew.
Holy shit.
Yeah, he's Borat.
Know that? I can't.
He's got a little Borat in him.
I can't play with you anymore.
That Ross, that's not even my real last name, to be honest.
Rothstein?
No, the story goes,
Yes.
I don't know how much.
Bank?
Hyman Roth.
The story goes when I think my great grandparents, wherever the hell they were and where they came, whoever he was very soft spoken, and when he got off the boat on Ellis Island, he was trying to say Krause. And they couldn't understand what he was saying. And they got fed up with him and like, all right, Ross.
Wow, they do that all the time. Those Ellis Island people were really good at that. What's your name? Fucking.
They couldn't be bothered getting it correct.
Yeah.
And you walked around like a zombie for a few days?
For a few days. I mean, he died on Sunday morning, and the funeral was Monday morning.
Oh, wow.
How did Jews plant them fast?
Yeah, they do it quick. Because then you do all the other horse shit that like I think the Christians do. You do that after the funeral, like the whole going to the house and
Did you sit Shiva?
Yeah, well, yeah. That's...
We had to sit Shiva.
Depends on how cold it is.
Yo,
but at least that's really not a depressing thing.
No, the Catholics are ridiculous. They parade that fucking dead body around for a week.
Like fucking James Brown.
I fucking hate that stuff. All right, there's going to be the wake on these 3 days. days, and there's fucking a viewing from 2 to 4, from fucking 7 to 8, from 10 to 5.
It's like a comic doing sets.
Yeah, he's doing fucking spots. And then he tore him around, and that's days that you got to spend sitting there.
Well, in between, you go to a relative's house and take a bite off the big sandwich.
We're going to eat. Did you bring food? If you need anything, just call. What am I going to need? All right, I need fucking Dr. Frankenstein to bring him back to life. Can you fucking do that? No? Then you can't do anything for me.
But at least those things, they're not so morbid. Like, you know, you go, you eat, you drink. Like, that's one of those things where it's acceptable.
Irish.
You know.
The Irish do it right.
Yeah.
The Irish know that's just fucking drinking and then fighting with each other.
Throw the dead body right on the pool table at the local watering hole, right?
No,
Yep.
here's what you should do. If you want to pay your respects, you should tip the coffin over, and when the person rolls out, everybody just yells at it. I had things to do today! You just yell whatever you wanted to get off your chest. They're dead. They don't care. You got to exercise your anger. Say whatever you need to say.
By kicking over the coffin.
You knock it over angrily.
The nerve of you to die on Father's Day.
Exactly. Or any day, whatever the issue at Christmas. Hey, selfish, the game's on.
How am I supposed to enjoy all these presents?
Exactly. Exactly. Now I can't think of Santa Claus, ho, 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 and I gotta think of you trying to say something and being unable to. What did you want, Nana? Nana, what did you want? You had fucking 60 years to say it. You didn't say it. Kick it over and just holler at her. Oh, bitch, shut up.
Or just kick it over, grab a hair, and start smashing her head on the floor and go, don't worry, people, it doesn't hurt her now.
Yeah. And then you realize you have the wrong lady, and you grab the one that's alive, and then you have to fucking laugh it off and play a bloopers reel. Here's the funeral's bloopers reel. Here's Aunt Helen getting her cunt kicks.
It's like that bit when Alan Funt died. When remember?
Candid camera.
We love the Alan Funt bit.
That was so funny. But I just thought like the whole speeches that they give are just so phony and terrible. It's just like the guy's life wasn't fantastic. My grandfather, his wife died young. His twin brother died young. Like he was the last of all of his peoples that he hung with. Like, why don't you just be honest and say, look, it was about time. The guy was miserable.
Who gave the phoniest speech? Can you say? Or could you say what was said in the phoniest speech?
Well, just like, I mean, I know how, like the rabbi that's doing the service, he doesn't know how the guy lived. Yeah. I had to spend a few months at that apartment. It was fucking disgusting.
Really?
Filth. Yeah. Fucking, I don't have breathing problems. I had breathing problems there from all the fucking roach shit.
Uh-oh.
Ew.
That's how bad it was.
How many roaches?
Thousands, hundreds of thousands.
You saw roaches?
Some. There were so many roaches, they didn't go away in the daytime.
Get the fuck out of here.
Daytime roaches, wow.
Get the fuck out of here. Where were they? Like, were they in the couch and
they were
stuff?
everywhere.
So they had to be crawling on the guy.
Everywhere. One time, like I said, I had to live there for a few months, and I woke up in the middle of the night, and I was thirsty. I wanted to get something to drink. So I go into the kitchen, I flick the light on, and he had like dark, like fake brick linoleum in the kitchen. All right, so I flick the light on, and I know what the deal is. So I'm like looking around real cautious. 'Cause I fucking hate bugs, and I'm looking around. And I'm like, all right, I think this is okay. And I put one foot step on that linoleum,
crunch.
Dude, it looked like Mr. Pratt's apartment. There was just a wave that went like this.
What's the matter, Mr.
And I was
Pratt?
like,
bugs got your tongue?
Dude, that's how it was. It was the end of Creepshow, and I was just like, you know what? I'm not that thirsty. Fucking turn the light back off, went back to bed. I was like, fuck this.
Why did you stay there?
I had to. I had no place. It was one of those times when, like, you had nowhere to go.
Wait, but were the cockroaches in your room?
Of course, they had to be. I mean, I didn't see. I mean, I did.
Oh my God!
I did see them.
Me out.
I did see them, you know. But I mean, I'm sure that when I was sleeping, they had to be everywhere.
Right.
They had to be everywhere.
How'd you not sleep with the light on and just put a sleeping mask on?
Oh, dude, I spent so much time out of that place, as much as I could. Like, if I wasn't working, I was trying to hang out with friends. Like, I tried to only stay there to, like, sleep briefly and then get the fuck out in the morning.
Were they in the cupboards and all that?
Everywhere. I never used any plates. I never used any...
You really just saw them out and about?
Yeah.
Oh,
I never used any silverware. Like that whole getting a drink of water story, I didn't use one of his glasses. I had a fucking Snapple bottle that I would wash out every day because I did not want to use anything where something could crawl inside of it. When I was done with that Snapple bottle, I would put a fucking top on it
I'd rather live on the street.
Yeah.
I'd rather live on the street.
Dude, it sucked. I might as well have. Like, it was so terrible.
Yeah.
It really was terrible.
A bridge and live under it or something.
But I'm saying, so don't at the guy's fucking funeral speech just say how he was always such a happy guy and he had a great life. It's like he lived without his wife in that apartment for like 15 years.
So
in just miserable Social Security.
Who's cleaning out the apartment?
Actually, I think my uncle, he's a carpenter, so I think he's going to try and gut it and clean it up. But why didn't you do that when the guy was alive?
Yeah, exactly.
No one thinks that way.
You know what I'm saying?
We all think
roaches.
Tell me how much you love me now instead of saying it in front of my dead body when I have no idea.
I love you, Danny.
Thank you.
And if I had a Ouija board thing in front of me, I would just go IHATENI.
Oh, Nicky!
Wow. Could you imagine doing that?
Why don't you like night crawlers?
Exactly. They scare me.
Wow.
They scare me, the night crawlers.
Why don't you like Nissan?
I don't like that either. It's a foreign car company. I'm an American car guy.
Oh, I see.
Yes.
So that sounds like it was a drag.
It really was.
Did you have?
And before I get the email from my mother, will you just let me say things? Can I have opinions, please?
And why don't
Before I get a nasty phone call from you later?
Why don't you get along with your mom?
Huh?
Why don't you get along with your mom?
She's just a fucking twat.
Why?
She just is. We had this talk on, if you were listening to The Secret Show,
yes.
you would have heard all about my mother.
But it was a secret, so not many people listened.
Hey!
People listen to The Secret Show.
Not many.
Got a lot of fans of The Secret Show.
Not many. I was checking out.
Could there be another Secret Show in the future? I say The Secret.
Mm-hmm. She did a lot of very selfish things when I was growing up. And, I don't feel close to her. That's why, if I don't talk to her ever again, I'll never feel anything because it's just, it doesn't matter to me whatsoever.
This is C. Montgomery Burns, and you're frittering away your morning or your life listening to Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony. It's the worst of Opie and Anthony.
All right, let me unzip.
Now I'm
there. He is.
Oh, look at you.
Hey.
Look at you.
I didn't know that. Thank you. We bought a couple copies. Stop being selfish.
Oh, no.
Oh, good.
No, we all got a book. We got 4 books.
I knew you were going to be here. I wanted a book.
Where's my book?
Lewis Black in studio. We were just reading the quotes from Stewart, Stephen King, and George Carlin, my friend.
Yeah.
And I want to read the George Carlin one again. Whenever I'm asked who makes you laugh or who would you pay to see, I don't hesitate for a moment. Lewis Black, period. He's got it all, brains, balls, and chops.
Look at that.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show,
Yeah,
sir.
you can print anything you fucking want on the back.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. You could attribute it to people that never said anything.
Yeah.
We're now going to do a highbrow interview with Lewis Black.
You want to give me a quote
you.
from my book when I do it?
You know I'll give you a quote.
I didn't know that. Thank you.
Don't yell at him.
I know.
Really? What are you doing, Lewis?
What do you mean, don't you? What is this, quiet time today? I come in, I have to drink 12 cups of coffee to get ready, figuring you guys have already done 5 hours of radio.
It's quiet. Lewis, don't drink the coffee. Drink the 5-hour energy that we have outside the studio. Thanks for the segue
nice
here.
plug.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah, I don't know. It gets you going. I'm not reading all this crap about vitamins and stuff.
Yeah, it does.
Did this come out today?
This is the first. This is
You
literally
have a signing, my friend. I
first.
believe.
Yes, I have a signing.
Yes,
Lewis got fucked the first book he did because it was destined to be a bestseller.
No.
No, that was how he got the deal.
Okay, I thought. Yeah, I misunderstood.
You should write a book that is titled "Lewis Got Fucked" because I would love to
my
read that.
Simon and Schuster.
Yeah.
His first book was destined to be a bestseller. It was a best-selling book. And the fucking Pope died. And these Pope books came out. And fucking knocked Lewis off the list.
Because I was ready to say, how do you get knocked off the list? I'm thinking, what, did all the Harry Potter books get re-released?
3 Pope books.
You don't compete with Harry Potter because it's nonfiction and fiction.
Oh, I got you.
But the Pope books are all nonfiction. Or fiction if you want to go in that direction.
So what was it? It was Pope books up and down the chart, right?
Yeah. He got fucked.
Unbelievable.
Oh, Lewis.
So fucking help Lewis, man. He's a brilliant writer. The book, but seriously, like, buy it now. You're gonna buy it. Don't be shit dicks and wait for the paperback. Yeah. It's not that fucking heavy. What's this about, man? I'm really happy that you wrote another book.
It's a book about religion.
What's wrong?
It's a career ender.
Why?
What do you mean, why?
Oh, because you can't talk about the Jews.
You can't talk about anything.
Any religion.
You can't talk about any religion
taboo
whatsoever.
What were you thinking? Do you have?
Well, I just figured I wanted it over.
You have people looking out for you?
Screw it.
Right. You know, you hate to just retire.
Right.
And this way they kind of go, get out of here.
Dude,
go away.
He's like the funny Solomon Rushdie.
Yeah. He's also got a book coming out this week.
I'm absolutely going to read this. So you wrote a book on religion. So
but I wrote a book on it's not like one of those, everybody wrote, there's about 500 books that came out in the last year. They either bash religion, they go through bashing organized religion. Well, I mean, it didn't make sense to go do that again. And it didn't make sense to say that I'd actually found God, because that's a lie. There's a billion books on that. But this is a book on basically my experience with anything that has to do with
religion. Organized religion.
But they go, why don't you write about Scientology? Because I've never, I never met, the only one I know is Tom Cruise.
No, because you want to make movies still.
Huh?
You want to make movies still. We understand.
And they have their own, hit squad.
Yeah, we understand, Louis.
Send people out.
Except that the show, that Root of All Evil, we're going to do Scientology versus Disney.
Right.
And it's already, the legal department's already going, no, you can't do that. No, you can't do that. No, you can't. It's like,
legal department for what?
For Comedy Central, because we're going after Scientology.
Just
it's Scientology versus Disney.
Right.
Oh, in the show?
Disney.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, of course.
That would be hilarious, by the way, to watch.
That
would be hilarious.
What's the problem? That Disney has more reality-based stuff in it? Get out of here, y'all. He's getting political.
Oh, shit.
Jive Talking Jimmy.
It's a pretty amazing.
This is great, dude. It's like I'm sorry to interrupt you. Every fucking chapter is just like a 2-page boom. It's like I love books like that. I don't mean easy reading in a bad way.
He knows
but
his
it's
audience.
like there's no pressure to fucking blather through it. You get stuff like this. If you got a good log working, you fucking on the ball, you pick it up. It's 2 pages.
That's it.
So this is good log. This is good log reading.
I go in,
you get one thought.
Unload lunch, get my Lewis. I'm done.
The bottom of the book is even bent, so you can rest it on your knees and cut each part carefully.
Jimmy makes a good point, though. You pick up a book and you're like, you know what? I'm going to read one more chapter, and you got the OCD working. And it's like you look ahead. You're like 25 fucking more pages before I can put this book down. This is 2-3 pages a chapter. It's perfect.
It's been the secret to my success.
It's perfect.
It's as far as I can think. I think that's about it, and then I go, I'm tired.
Right.
That's enough. Let's wrap it up.
I'm just the opposite. I'm long-winded, and every chapter drones on and on.
No.
Nah, but I'm doing something else for a while from now, and it's like, fuck, I'm just writing these chapters like...
What are you writing?
I don't want to say, because it's your book day. It's not mine. Who cares? Fuck me.
Yeah, but Jimmy's
I don't have time to whore myself.
I want to know about your pain.
Jimmy's got
well, as of now, it's a book about religion as well.
And he's not scared to take on Scientology, Lois.
No, the government calls it a manifesto.
Right. No, his idea is really good. I think Jimmy's going to have a hit on his hand. Now, I don't want to blow up your spot, but one of these chapters, Death is the Ultimate Game Show.
Yeah.
I know you want people to read the book, but I got to ask you. What is that about?
It's you basically it's which door you're going to pick. Do you want to go through it?
Oh shit, that's a brilliant idea.
which is it's which religion is the one that gets you to there. The amazing thing about the Jews is we have no hell. And we got no heaven. I don't know where we go.
I think Jews' hell is here on earth because you're just made to suffer.
Yeah.
That's what it is. Jews insist on just suffering here on this plane of existence.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, with the Reformed Jews, that I was a Reformed Jew, which was essentially, let's try to look like we're really a part of the culture so they don't shoot us tomorrow. Let's just try to make the transition. We'll transition our kids this way. And the thing is that I have no clue. I really don't. I still don't.
I don't know.
Clue.
I don't understand the Jewish faith, because if there's no heaven and no hell, why bother? Like, they got you with the Catholic religion. Like, oh shit, man, I don't want.
I mean, it gives you something.
I don't want darkness for the rest of eternity. So if they're telling me that heaven, all right, I'm going to deal with this stuff.
And Catholics, they keep us in line with guilt. He's dead, your fault.
Right.
So,
well,
they keep us in line with guilt.
The Jews are at the head of the line with the guilt thing.
But what's the point being Jewish then? If
apparently there's the thing is there's a messianic age.
What?
You know, like the Messiah, or a very messy age. It's a messianic age, but I don't know what that is. I don't know. It sounds like a new mall, is what it sounds like. A better mall. There'll be a better mall.
Right.
You know, because part of it, I mean, I think the Orthodox end of it, they kind of believe, you know, that he hasn't come back yet, so there's people still waiting around, which is really good. There's a good concept.
Just what a way to spend life, just waiting for some magical zombie to come back and, fix everything for you?
Yeah, that's it.
Make things better, give you the promise of eternal life and blah, blah, blah.
You know, but that's always been the thing that they said about the Catholic Church was, you know, the way that they sold themselves throughout the world was, you know, these people are living in misery. They're going, you know, when this is done, you know, you're going to get the sneakers.
Maybe bad.
You don't have to make them. You're going to get them.
Wait till you see the mall that's coming.
Can I correct myself before I make a total ass? Lewis hit the bestseller list, but it was the printed list that he missed. So he did actually hit the New York Times bestseller list, but he would have been on the fucking printed list, which means you would have seen it in the night. But he actually is a best-selling author. So that was my error to imply that he wasn't.
But it says it right on the front.
Well, that's why you think I was holding the
best-selling
book.
author.
This is what a piece of shit I am. I was holding the book while I said that. I'm such a retard. I was looking at Lou's picture. It's my friend. Instead of reading it.
It says it right there, right under his name.
It's in black. You can't see it.
Yeah, well, he's a little shy. He doesn't want to brag. He wants it there, but he doesn't want it to stand out.
It's classy. How'd you get fucking Stephen King to write on your book?
Yeah, we want him on our.
Pretty wild.
We want him on our show.
Did you ask him?
No. They just took it from. They took a quote from something he said in Entertainment Weekly.
Oh, is that how they work these quotes?
There you go. And they probably had to ask.
What do they just Google your name and go? Well, in a 20-page article, they had one line on you. We'll use that.
No, it was actually him. I guess they must have. I don't know how they do it. They didn't. But the great thing about what the great thing about that cover is. The great thing about the book jacket is I know one of these. We worked with this guy on this pilot for. The History Channel that was like the kind of PG version of Penn and Teller's bullshit.
Okay.
So we did one pilot, and the guy who did the graphics and all of the visual stuff for that is phenomenal. And it turns out he's the guy, so I got to know him, he's the guy who did the Abbey Road cover. He did Blind Faith. He did like all the great covers, late 60s, early 70s. And
what's he done lately?
He talked to him and said, what was it like? And he goes, I don't remember anything. I remember nothing. He said, I do know it was great.
Right. I just have a feeling it was great, but I don't really know. I don't remember.
It was when they actually used to give out Grammys for album covers.
Sure.
Yeah. Everybody's talking about your show, too, by the way. Your fucking Comedy Central show, man.
Yeah, so far, so good, I guess.
So far, great.
So far, really good. The ratings are good, and
well, tell Comedy Central because they're constantly, they're what are we getting?
Look,
you get on the
as
phone
long as the
them.
Pope's alive, you'll be fine.
They just get nervous. That's all. That's what they do.
Well, they're crazy.
They don't like you making fun of
one.
women.
Here's my favorite.
Comedy Central. Learn that one quickly.
Here's the one we want to do, which I think you guys will appreciate. So we're arguing for. Because we want the guys working the show to be able to pick what they want to do and what they're really give a shit about.
Well, I gotta stop you just because you gotta explain the concept of the show for maybe people that haven't heard or seen it yet.
The show is it's essentially we pick two topics. The topics are like NRA versus PETA. Okay, that's one we're coming up. And and one comic takes on one and says, "Why that's more evil." The other comic says, "What PETA's more evil." I then decide. I'm the judge. And so what we wanted to do was, marriage versus death. Okay, now I think that's a solid. All right, it's comics can do that great.
Sure.
So what is the argument? Marriage. There's just so much stuff you could say about marriage. Really? So much funny stuff? Let's not do that. Let's find something that's difficult. And the other thing this was the most extraordinary quote, death. Why not death? Why can't we use death for anything? Well, I don't think death is really evil. You don't think death is evil.
There he is. Now we can properly welcome Louis Black to the show.
Really, you don't think death is... I mean,
his fingers
who
are
doesn't
twitching.
think it's evil? Unless you're a suicide case.
Well, who's fucking
Unless you're on massive antidepressants. You know?
Who's telling you what you can't do?
Yeah,
You know what you're doing.
They have to approve the topics?
Of course they do.
Okay.
You know the deal.
Yeah, but
you want to do something. This is like, here we can sit around and talk. You go on stage. That's why I like going. I prefer stage.
Here's my nomination for one you ought to do: shit chewing or pedophilia.
Of course,
hat wearing or rape. Of course, it's a no-brainer.
Of course, death is evil. Of course it is.
But it's just so you have to sit there and go, and you listen. And there's a speakerphone, and they're talking to you, and I'm like, and I sit there the whole time going, with my hands around, like pretending I'm choking something.
Right, sure.
And then there are other people who talk to them because I can't talk to them.
It's very frustrating, right?
Yeah, well, the one thing I learned from it was why everybody goes, "Gee, why did it take your career so long?" Because you know what, I couldn't deal with these fucks. That's what took so long.
Well, you still can't. You just learn to put other people in the way.
Exactly. Yeah. No, I just shut up now.
We
As
did
opposed to going, really?
We did a
Go fuck
pilot for
yourself.
Comedy Central that'll never see the light of day. Never. But we had a conversation about women because they liked one of our bits where a girl rolls around. She's got honey and rolls around in money. Okay?
That makes sense.
And
that works for me.
For the show.
And they loved the bit, but then it got to the lawyers or practices over there, and they're like, that doesn't make women look good and stuff.
Degrading.
And then they decided,
You're kidding, right?
No, they're like,
that doesn't make women look good.
No, you're
degrading
to
The
women
Man
and
Show?
stuff.
Did they watch The Man Show?
Yeah.
And then they decided.
Did they ever watch their own show?
Then they decided it would be okay if we had a guy do it first. And we're like, ew. Why?
Get a guy in honey.
If you do
and
the
have him
guy,
roll
do
around
it
the money.
first, and then you could do the hot girl doing the same thing. It's like, ugh. Wow.
Why don't you just...
like, oh my God.
Instead of that, why don't you just say, let's go to black for like 3 minutes and then have the girl.
Yeah, exactly.
So when they get to the channel, instead of having them waste the time watching that, they could just skip it.
I mean, you could maybe make fat guy honey rolling around. Maybe you could kind of make it funny, but that's not the point. We wanted to bring some hotness to this project, and it was just like,
that's kind of mean though. Let's go with the fat guy because that's kind of funny.
Yeah, it was just like,
make sure he's white.
And
that should be white.
And at that moment, I was lucky enough to know what you guys have been going through for your entire careers. I'm like, you know what? This radio thing isn't that bad after all.
Do you understand? That is why that mentality.
Because as frustrated as we get on regular radio, we still could do that type of thing without having to ask anybody.
Yeah.
That mentality is why I kill the left so hard. It's not about any particular network, but it's that, well, that's kind of mean to women. Let's do a guy first. It's that fucking, that soft, fucking
But that's
awful
not,
thinking.
That's not left or right. That's fucking television. That's a fucking group of people.
It's not. It's a group.
It's
a
television.
committee.
It's corporate fuck think.
That's more, I'll tell you one thing.
Corporate fuck think.
Yes.
God damn, I need a shirt.
No, because they're not corporate people making those decisions. They're people out of college a few years. They're people who, like, if you attack the ideology of the left, they give you more shit. Like, I bet you when you want to go after the church, nobody had a problem with it.
No, they did.
No, huge problem.
Huge.
And no one understands.
It's the same as Scientology.
And no one understands.
What's nuts is they're equating Scientology with the Catholic Church. I mean, that's what's completely crazy.
No, what amazes me, too, is that these guys don't understand how easy it is to fix TV. Most people will agree most TV sucks dick.
Yeah.
You hire Louis Black and Norton and Adam Ferrara or whatever, and let them fucking do their thing. It's that easy.
Well, it's HBO.
They make such an easy concept so complicated, where you're now out of your realm of what you can do. You're like, I don't want to make, the wall sound evil. I want to talk about death being evil.
Well, it'd be like, it's like if any of us hired any of us to do anything. The thing is if I hired Jim and I said, I need you to do 20 minutes on my TV show. So, would I ever ask him what 20 minutes?
Yeah.
Would I ever give a shit? I need 20 minutes. Okay.
Yeah,
and you do it.
Get your best 20 minutes.
And that's but it's always like,
the more
can I help you?
But the more I talk to you guys, it's like the really good stuff is left out of the shows. It's like, come on, that's the stuff people want to see.
Well, I told you we did we talked about this a long time. I did this thing called Red State Diaries with Stilson. Jeff Stilson.
He's funny,
who's
man.
producing it, and Stilson's the guy who produced the Ozzy Osbourne show.
Yeah.
Okay, so he's the one who edited that story together. So we're down in Florida doing this shoot, and we do the thing, and we finish it, and they test it, and it tests great, and it's just me wandering around trying to figure out what's the difference between a red state and a blue state, and most of the time I go, like the first show, it's like, this red state shit is great. You know, I'm like getting drunk with guys at a tailgate party eating alligator, and it was phenomenal. And I'm screaming, and there's 4 people from Comedy Central outside the trailer, and I'm screaming at the fact that they don't know what the fuck fun is.
Yeah.
You have no clue as to what fun is. You lead your miserable lives. You go to the Hamptons, okay? I'm here in 500-degree humidity, you know, drunk on tequila, eating alligator, and this is more fun than I've ever had in my life with you people.
Yep.
So we do it, and then they say at the end, it tested really well, and then they go, well, you know, the problem with the show is Lewis doesn't yell enough. Well, that's why I'm funny.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll grant you I'm funny because I yell. I mean, certainly that's part of it, but that you can't say
they want
Lewis
yelling,
doesn't yell
They
enough.
want yelling Lewis. Great.
Yeah. And
Way
I
to
said,
think
well,
out of the box.
because I'm walking around talking to these people, you know, who are, you know, it's all sorts. I'm like talking to these people who do all sorts of crap there, and you know, sell football crap, and it was all about like football weekend at Florida State. You can't be screaming at the people you know. How do you get video, you idiot?
Right, exactly.
What do they want you to be, an asshole in the middle of the parking lot? There? Give me some alligator. You're just being you. What the fuck's wrong with them?
Poking his fingers at guys.
Yeah, he's a crocodile.
Right. You call this tequila? Right. Where's the beer funnel? It's my turn.
Boy, were they drunk there. And what did we need? We had footage of guys who, like, literally, we had 2 guys who just, you know, when we were filming, who just kind of were walking along and had a beer bottle and smashed it over their own head.
Right.
What do I need to yell at anybody?
Exactly. Right. It's a great visual.
It's a great visual.
Yeah, let it just be, man.
But they were like, no, it's just not going to work for us.
That sucks. So
but you've been through that.
Getting back to the book, Me of Little Faith. Now, obviously, for the book, you studied a lot of religions, right, Lewis? Not really. What you.
It was truly. When I talk about Catholicism, first off, all of my friends who are Catholics, who are comics, do all of that stuff better than I'm going to do. I'm Jewish, so they've experienced it all. So what I wrote about was my friend and I, who was a Catholic that I went to school with, would have these arguments all the time. So I wrote about the arguments we had instead of going, I don't need to top, you know, the stuff you guys do. I don't need. What do I need to do the molestation bits? You guys were all molested. You guys were all that.
All right, Lewis, you're Jewish. The Jews controlling the media. True or no?
Is there a chapter on your secret meetings?
Yeah, when we have actually during Passover, the great thing was has that Hebrew on the front, and that's how we pass the messages to each other.
That's it. They're writing backwards. That's how we do it.
Lewis, what's your favorite religion?
My favorite religion,
just from what
Amish.
you observed over the years, Amish.
I love the Amish. Because they stay to themselves, they do it. They have great chicken. Their chicken is spectacular, and they make and basically they do what they do, and they believe in what they believe in, and they go, "This is what we're doing." Got it? They don't bother you with it. They don't irritate you with it, and their kids occasionally come into your neighborhood and sell you some blow.
Right.
Okay?
They do fuck up traffic, though, with the horses.
They do. When was the last time you were in fucking Lancaster?
They have
that. You've been buzzing around. They have a little.
I have a book out. I still got to work the road.
And Lewis,
they had that thing Rumsteller, right? It's called.
Me and Jimmy were talking about this on the way home one day. It's like they allow their kids to be whores for like a period of time.
Couple years.
Is it? It's not a couple of years, is it?
Yeah, it can be. Sure.
Yeah,
you can do it as long as you want.
As long as you want.
And who the fuck would go back to the Amish lifestyle?
A lot of them do.
I know.
They do probably because
Basically, if you don't know what that is, they leave the family and they go and they whore it up, basically.
Drink, have sex, drive cars, use machinery.
Fucking, socking,
eating, drinking.
They buy iPods. Yeah,
got a problem, Mel.
And then they give all that up to go back to this lame, in my eyes, life.
You know, but that shows you they do. You know, I think that if at least they, you know, to me they do everything right, and they don't bother us. They don't. There's no, you know, you don't got somebody coming on your, hey, you want to come down to the farm, you want to use buttons instead of a
I
zipper.
think half that says they don't bother us. I don't know what if they're doing is right. They just don't bother us.
They don't bother us.
Yeah.
There's no need to convert us.
Now, you said they sometimes go into your neighborhood and sell you Coke. What? Do you have an experience?
Well, no, but you remember the kids. That was that. There was a big blow up for a while. Because there's some of the kids who were out doing that, whatever you call it, rum sticking?
Rum stick something, yeah. Trafficking. It probably means molasses in their dumb language. Fucking central Pennsylvania idiots. We really should just slaughter them. I mean, I gotta backtrack. Just take the fucking land. Yeah, you do our own butter. You fucking assholes. Make some assholes as far as I'm concerned. Just go in there with a machine gun and a few hammers and just take their fucking barns and put up jerk-off shacks.
Yeah.
Churn.
Yeah, exactly. Fat women with fucking dumb hats.
Getting feedback.
Getting
feedback on the segment. Someone's writing, Lewis, this interview isn't very funny. Could you yell a little more?
No, see that. Fuck.
What's the worst religion, you think?
We all know it. Say it, Lewis.
Well, is he going to go with Muslim? I don't know.
Of course he is.
What's the worst religion you've experienced or have an observation of?
That I've experienced is fuck.
The fuck religion.
Yeah,
I don't know. I mean, because what I just learned about we've just been going over Scientology, which I hadn't really done because I didn't know. So now we're sitting around discussing it for the show last week.
Yeah,
and they are
nuts.
They're completely from planet Xenu.
Right.
Yeah.
I'd never read the history. Have you read the history?
It's a ridiculous science fiction story that is based in he's a science fiction writer. He came up with this cockamamie story, and people are buying it as a religion when, you know, with a story like that, you need a couple of thousand years. To really have it pick up steam. You can't have,
and
you
there's
know.
got to be cool stuff. Look, I got my problems with the Catholic religion, but my guy walked on water. You know, I mean, there's some cool things that happen.
No, these guys got spaceships and aliens and all kinds of fun stuff.
Well, the thing is it makes the Mormon thing, which is also mildly insane in terms of establishing. It makes them look normal. They almost look normal. They've got they bring Jesus in.
Christ took a swim over here at some point and hung out in North America.
They bring these souls down here. They put them in a volcano. That was the deal. And then out of the volcano, I mean, you just go on and it goes on.
Well, let's cut to the chase here. Let's get to the fucking brass tacks. All right, the Mormons and the Scientologists, they don't put bombs on their chest. They run at the movie theaters. We all know who the harshest ones are. Come on. They don't hijack planes. I mean, they're fucking, they might be kind of dicks.
Wait a second, please. Most of the people who do that, you can't.
Let Jimmy have his moment.
But no, he knows I'm right, though, because
I know you're not right.
They're all of the same religion, the ones that do it.
Then where's the outrage from the Muslim community when it does happen?
It's in a ton of places.
You never hear them.
Here's why you don't hear it, for fuck's sake. Why don't you hear it? Because we don't even hear about the war. Where's the war? Page 57. Yes.
It's not even in the paper usually.
Yeah, it's not. Well, now it's down to 3%.
Yeah.
They don't. What are they going to put? Big news. Islam's think this sucks. You think so? Come on. Oh, boy. The muhaha, who most of us don't pay any attention to, is going to show up on TV, and we're going to go, gee, I got to get that channel.
Who's the only ones keeping slaves?
Please,
slavery. Slavery right now in the Sudan.
You're right. It's the Muslims.
They are right now.
There's a group of people who happen to be Muslim, the same way there was a group of fucking Catholics who were psychotic for a while, the same way there were a group of fucking Jews who were crazy at some time during the planet.
Yeah, but
there's a group of them, Jimmy.
Yes,
it's
billion.
not the whole fucking religion.
But it's a lot. It's not. Of course it's not. It's a very small percentage comparatively. But there are a lot that are doing it. I'm not saying that they're like it's every Muslim. You take any group right now, they are the ones who are stirring the pot up more than anybody.
And that is why my chapter on Islam is very short.
Why?
Because
you
don't
still
want
fly.
Even to sell the book, I don't want to go into hiding.
But you see, exactly.
Oh, sure.
We all know you can shit on Mormons and Catholics and and you may get shit for it. But you're not gonna have to worry about your life. And let's be very frank, that's why people are very hesitant to make fun of, or make fun of, because it's not going to make fun of them, but to truly trash them.
Well, when you do a cartoon and then they come after you.
You know how long it would take to saw through Lewis's neck?
That's to me is the fucking.
So you know how long it would take to saw through your neck?
30 seconds. Lewis does not have a tough neck consistency. That's all good liver and filet mignon.
It's like a veal.
I have to go back. Islam. Islam. I know Islam. All I'm saying is I got nothing to say. He's not kidding. The chapter is. It's
oh my God!
It looks like 3 paragraphs, but one of the paragraphs is 1 sentence.
Yeah.
So it's 2 paragraphs.
He just made the font
on Islam.
It is. That's it. I'm not going to deal with it.
He ain't messing with that.
Okay, but that come out to me. That answers the question. It's like, I mean, the bottom line is. There, of course, there's a lot of Muslims that aren't violent, but you know what? There's a lot that are, and people are afraid to even tease them. And in the New York papers, they wouldn't even show that cartoon that they would show. You imagine if it was a cartoon about Christ or anybody, they would have printed it. But because it depicted Muhammad, and they were afraid of violence, not afraid of protesters or advertising boycotts, they were afraid of violence. So they wouldn't print it. And that's not in the Middle East, and that's not a handful of kooks. That's here in the United States. They were afraid of violence from a religious group by simply showing the image that had been deemed offensive. Sorry, Jesus, way to take the funny out, Jim.
Jeez. Now we're all bummed out, man.
He was all serious.
What the fuck?
Call Louie back.
Yeah, so we can talk about his dead dog for another half hour, 40 minutes.
Give us some joy.
So, Hillary, Obama, McCain, where are we at?
He's
Lewis?
McCain.
No, I know all that, but where are we at
kidding.
in general? I mean,
I'm done.
You're just done with the whole process?
I can't hear what any of them are saying anymore. I'm deaf.
I don't like any of them.
I'm deaf.
No, I don't like any
deaf,
of them.
and I can't hear the president.
Mm-hmm.
I can't hear any
Look at him.
Who? The president? Where's he been?
But I can't hear them. I literally, the worst was the worst, and it's just the worst. And this is where I think, where you see the psychotic of like the Democratic Party, is you watch 8 minutes. I watch Michigan, or the debate over Florida how they're going to seat people. Listening to those guys talk, unbelievable, unconscionable. You're going, what is the matter with you? You can't, what? 6 minutes I was watching, their banter back and forth. You just go, why didn't you, here, I can't stand the 2 main people you got. Now you're showing me why I can't stand the entire party.
Who do you like, who are you going for, though? Is it Obama or Hillary? Who do you feel?
I seriously don't care. I've reached the point I don't care. They've killed me. It's idiotic. I find them both, there was so, if you really had cared, if they had really cared, they went right, to the beginning. They both shot to the front. Figure it out. Cut the pie. Do it like the mob does it. Work it out.
That's right. You will be president, and you will be a dyke ex-first lady. And so will be the peace. It ain't the way I wanted it. I'm smart.
Jimmy, Weeze agrees with that statement, right, Weeze?
No, he agrees with that about Obama and Hillary. I think
he's a big Hillary fan.
Is he really?
Weeze is a big Hillary
him better
fan.
than Obama? Okay.
Weeze has a picture of him and Hillary in his cottage.
I tell you what,
I had to look at it as I was going to the shower last weekend.
A handshake, I tell you, any type of connection does help get votes. They are smart politicians. That's why Obama was dumb to fucking let people see him being a dick to that guy in Philly and to that fucking, when he was ordering breakfast. It's like, don't be cranky with the public, asshole, because we're easily affected.
Yeah, but she, I don't really, I'm stunned.
Is it a guarantee that McCain is the next president?
No.
No way.
No way.
You don't think so?
No.
I think so because a lot of middle America.
Yemen is the cause of the
I think I was vindicated with Yemen. I got vindication.
It's still the most
extreme. Vindication. I think there's too much middle America, regular, guys down there and gals that aren't as liberal thinking as the coasts. We're a little spoiled. Being here in New York, being in L.A.
I'll tell you, there's a big group out there that is livid. There's a big group between here and there.
You know how livid you have to be to elect a black president in this country?
Huh?
This country has to be livid.
Well, it's pretty livid.
And I mean really livid.
It's pretty livid. I mean, I think you may be right in the sense of the underbelly that is that will pour in, but there is also that whole other group of people who never in their lives thought that they would ever not be Republican, that it would ever get to this, and that that war has made insane.
Yeah,
I mean, it's I
don't agree with.
It's not it's. And you got this madness of, I mean, it's just not stopping. It's just, and that's the other thing. I mean, my problem with a lot of what's going on is that we've got major problems right now, major fucking problems, and none of them are dealing with the problems. Nobody's dealing with any of the problems. So for me to listen and go, well, this is what I'd do if I was with Reggie, I don't give a shit.
Right. What's some of the problems, Lewis, in your mind?
Let's see. The fact that we can't educate our children anymore. We don't know how to do that. There's like most cities, it's 45 to 50% of the kids are dropping out before they get into high school, before they graduate high school. Isn't that considered an emergency? At some point, isn't that got to be dealt with?
How would that be dealt with? Why? I mean, why are they leaving school?
Well, they're leaving the school because it's irrelevant to their lives and because their families don't
irrelevant to their lives. School was irrelevant to my life in my day, too. It's not something that's relevant to your life. It's something you have to do to get a diploma to then move on to the next level in the game of life.
Right.
I can't agree with people dropping out of school because they don't find it relevant.
Well, I don't know why they're dropping out of school, but when you have 50%, my point is when you got 50% of the kids dropping out of school, you've got a real problem that you have to deal with as a culture.
I think the parents got a problem that they have to deal with. I don't think the government's got to step in and do anything.
Well, okay. Then let us wait for the parents to do it, and so that we can achieve total chaos.
But how is the government going to help something like that?
I'm not saying that the government. I don't care how the fuck it happens. You get it? I don't give a shit.
They got to make it
I don't care. But and don't call it government. We're it. We're people.
We're the guys.
We're the guys. At some point, this shit's got to be dealt with. Your fucking health insurance thing. You know what we do with that? Here's what we do with that. You fucking piss me off sometimes.
Nice.
Because you go, government. We're government.
That's right.
Okay? We're people. We either do it or let's go to a barn somewhere and have a jerk-off festival. Okay? But the fact is, you bring the troops home now, and where you send them to is health insurance places. And what they do is they bivouac there. And they go up every day, and the guy's got a piece of paper in front and says, gee, should I pay $50,000 to give this guy an X-ray and give him a tube to put in his penis and do all that? Do I do that? And the guy and the Army guy comes in and puts the gun in his head and goes, sign it, you fuck. And that's how we solve health insurance.
Hey, right on.
That's a heavy-handed approach, really but I think it's good.
I like it.
That's heavy-handed, but I think it would work.
Anthony, these are desperate times.
I agree with Anthony. I thought school was irrelevant when I was going, and they have to make it more fun or more relevant.
It's like we always say.
The crap they teach you. I remember taking a class on Russian history. I don't want to know about Russia.
Well, it's like, here's the deal. I mean, it's like, you've got, what's the world we're competing in? We're competing in a world of, like video games and, a ton of other shit that's tech shit that's going on that's insane.
All right, I got it.
I think it's pretty easy to sucker kids into,
final exams on PS3s and Xboxes.
Exactly.
Have them take their tests on that.
Yeah. But the kids are going to be the future people we're going to pick from to run the country. We need some smart fucking people to take care of shit when I get old.
But
That's
there's
all I'm concerned
always
about,
been
when I get
everyone's
old.
been concerned about that, and there's always been people that do educate themselves and go through the system. Look at Obama. He's a very well-educated man. And as he was being brought up, I'm sure it wasn't the easiest thing for him, that's for sure. But he made it through. He was a successful guy. Look at him, first viable black candidate for president on a major ticket. So where's this problem? If I say if he can do it, then anybody can. I don't think we need, like you're saying, the people. You're kind of giving me this "it takes a village" thing, which I really don't enjoy that much.
It takes a village
it's this
thing,
socialist
that is not.
No,
it's called we're the neighborhood. We're it.
Yeah, but sometimes I don't like my neighbors.
Well,
I don't want to talk to them.
You know what we have to
I don't want to give my neighbors my fucking money. I don't want to give my neighbors my shit. I want to go in my pool. I want to have fun.
And I have lived in an apartment building where I knew nobody for 5 years. Nobody. They don't even seem to live there. and then I hear that there's a party and people are apparently getting fucked in my apartment building. Am I ever invited? No. Okay, but something seems to be going on somewhere.
You probably kill the sexual mood just yelling. Why is she not sucking my balls? What's wrong with my dick?
I got breaking news. Officials say Hillary Rodham Clinton will acknowledge tonight that Barack Obama has the delegates for the nomination.
Big deal. She fucking should have nominated. Fucking said that in January.
Yeah. It's all over the news. It's gonna be done tonight.
Wow.
Officials say Clinton will admit tonight Obama has delegates for
it took her long. What the
for nomination?
Yeah, she should have been out a while ago. Stop.
Well, why would you take all that, continue to piss that money away?
Oh.
You know, and why not use it to buy some new clothes?
I think she put her own money in, so they probably figured a way where she can get some of that money back. So she
started
out that
putting in a lot of her
how
own
much?
money.
Can I play devil's advocate here? Is it possible, and this might not be, that because to me, her and Obama going back and forth really hasn't hurt Obama. The preacher shit, but there's really not a lot of bad stuff about him. Is it possible that this was somehow a Democratic strategy because now he only has to deal with McCain from now until November, instead of all of this time
having to deal with McCain.
Having to deal with John McCain, who could chip away at that fucking golden boy image. Because people get sick of him. Like, all right, we've been looking at Obama since February. We get it. But now there's a shorter window for him and McCain to actually be head-to-head. So now it's still a fresh feel.
I think Democrats have ever been that smart.
Yeah, but I mean, well, I don't know. I mean, if the party unity means something, if they're like, we have a shot here, but they know we want to get a black man elected president, or one of the two, but maybe it was a strategy to kind of just keep that infighting going. Nothing really that harsh was being said. It was all kind of bullshit. There was nothing destructive except for Jeremiah Wright.
I don't think it was a strategy because I think she really wanted it.
I think you're right, too.
Yeah, she did.
I said she's the only person I've ever seen on TV where you actually, when she speaks, ambition hits the screen. You actually see visual ambition. It comes in a lot of pastels.
Well, I think once she does drop out, then it gets ugly. I think McCain and his people are going to have a lot of stuff, a lot of ammunition against Obama. All they got to do, they know the nerves to hit with the American people, especially middle America. Yeah. They're going to bring up that preacher. They're going to bring up any other affiliations that him and his wife have had over the years with anything that looks remotely militant and ultra black, and that's what they're going to do. And it's going to scare the living shit out of Americans.
Yeah, but the other problem, but the other thing that is that he's got Bush.
Yeah.
And he can try to distance as much as they both have these giant albatrosses around their neck. Obama's got the Democratic Party. But let's just say that's it, clear. That puts all of his problems together. He's in the Democratic Party, and they've basically been worthless for 8 years. I mean, when everybody gets excited, I go, they did nothing.
Yeah.
And then he's got Bush around his neck. And the other night, he had to hide. They had to hide. They were doing that big fundraiser, and he had to go hide.
You don't want the pictures of Bush next to you at this point.
I mean, it's unbelievable.
Yeah.
It's just extraordinary. It's an extraordinary. It's like nothing I've ever seen.
Yeah, the Democrats seem to have a weird, because and I'm typically never Democrat, but I want to see one in this time. They seem to really not be able just to get it together. They kind of have self-destruct, or they just turn on each other so fucking quick. It's like the language thing you and I talked about before. That is a more of a liberal thing, because look what happened with Geraldine Ferraro. She was a very big Hillary supporter. She says something honest where she mentions race. Oh, she's got to distance herself. And then Randy Rhoads, who has been, again, one of the ones who has been kind of pushing this mentality, fucks up about Geraldine Ferraro, not even on the radio, and Ferraro wants her fired. Well, that was sexist, her attack.
Yeah.
They're also, every one of them, all they do is live to catch the next one fuck it up, and they bite them on the ass. It's fucking terrible.
It started during, when I was in college in the Vietnam War, and there's this whole group of wants to bring the troops home. And it's like and they go to the convention, and they go, and then half the people, instead of trying to just figure out a strategy, they just basically tear each other apart. I mean, that's the Democrats implode. Instead of dealing with what's in front of them, they kind of go, it's much easier for me to scream at the guy across the table. It's like lunacy. They're insane.
Yeah, they've never been able to pull it together.
No.
At least Jimmy Carter tried to rescue.
Oh, Jesus.
Seriously, he tried it.
That was.
It was, but he tried it. I like the fact that he tried it. I mean, I respect that. It didn't work.
Well, here's what I find
like the
out
fact it took him that
Carter,
long to try it.
You know, in retrospect, is just that the price of gas thing.
Right.
Which they basically hung him over. Now it's like we're in. This is like mega shit.
Yeah.
Everybody was like, well, okay.
He sat and did nothing as the price per barrel just went up. Now, I don't know. What could he have done? Put a little more pressure on OPEC, talk to him. There was some options, but the fact that he just did nothing. He's been doing nothing.
Here's what you do.
Well, the fact
I think you go to the Saudis.
Terror. I'm fighting terror.
He invaded a country that has oil. Can't you steal some of the shit?
And that they're not paying their freight. You know, and in the end, they're not paying. They're taking the oil money and it's going to something. It's going out of the. I mean, it's like you've got to be kidding me.
And he still holds hands with them in the garden. He's still our president's holding hands with
when
him.
He walks around with that. Yeah.
Well, that thing.
Saudis.
Well, that thing with the Saudis. I mean, you go. You end up. You know. We yell about. We're yelling about Islam, but then you go. The 18 of the 20 guys were Saudis. And we're over, and then it's over there.
20 out of 20 were Muslim.
But they were Saudis.
Yes.
They were Saudis.
15 of the 19.
Yeah, we're Saudis. Yeah. And he goes over, and nothing.
But the House of Saud, though, let's be honest, I mean, the fucking people hate them like the way they hate Musharraf in Pakistan. I mean, the people are all radical.
Right.
I think that's why he's nice to them, because the fucking people hate us.
I don't know how much. I don't know Saudi as much. I don't know Saudi Arabia as much as I know some of the others.
It's a wonderful place, especially for a woman. Especially if you've been raped as a woman, and they put you in jail for enticing the gentleman.
Yes,
it's a wonderful, wonderful nation.
That's right.
But they come in from. My favorite was they drive in the women from. What is it? The women from. Is it for the women from Saudi Arabia go to Kuwait so they can drive?
Yeah.
Just so they could drive.
So they can drive.
Yeah, Kuwait's a pretty hip place.
No, but but it's still. It's like he how do you not put? He's an oil guy. But wasn't it also part of it? They have 2 oil guys. And we can't move.
And he lost money in the oil business.
Yeah,
not now.
And then you got the guys sitting near the oil companies, which they've done my entire life, which continue to make a ton of money. And you go, isn't there something wrong? But no, they just kind of go, we're here. We're going to piss on your foot, and we'll see you. We're not going to discuss the profit level we're at, and we don't.
We've also become even more dependent on foreign oil because we've had to shut down our refineries. We're not allowed to build any new ones because, again, the liberal thinkers say, hey, there's a spotted fucking owl over here that needs his little home, so we can't put an oil derrick here or we can't put a refinery there. Leave Alaska alone. Meanwhile, it's sitting on fucking a ton of Wesson oil down there, and we can't pump that because environmentalists get very angry. We're past the point where we have to deal with that. Dig a hole in the fucking tundra. Is anyone going to Alaska?
I like to know that
Alaska's anyone
there,
vacationing in Alaska?
I like to know that it's just
Don't
there.
drill in Hawaii. Don't drill in fucking the Caribbean. Leave the Bahamas alone. Fucking Alaska? Who gives a shit? Sink 1,000 fucking wells in that place. No one's gonna care. No one's gonna notice. Unless they showed us the Exxon Valdez, would any of us know it fucking broke up over there?
Nope.
Was that drunk fucking was sleeping and let his second in command steer into Alaska?
Bunch of fucking lazy animals getting fucking oil on them.
Yeah, who
Get
cares?
out of the way, you lazy shits.
Stop. Light them on fire. They'll feel warm for once.
Yeah, exactly.
Little bastards.
Jimmy, stupid geese and ducks. Oh, look. Black. It must
Sink them.
It's syrup. They fly into it and try to eat it. Fucking assholes.
They were just curious, Jimmy.
I bet you that's why they crashed. I bet you a gull flew in his face. Fucking asshole animals. Alaska sucks.
It does. No one knows what goes on up there.
No.
They could say everything's fine. Look, we're getting a bunch of oil from somewhere. Shh, don't tell them it's Alaska. None of us would know.
They rub noses and live in snow houses and fucking shit in their blubber pants. They're fucking idiots. No one likes them. Bunch of drunks.
Pump away.
They'll have fucking...
Pump away.
They have those giant whaling hooks hanging for good luck. They think it's charming in a home instead of wind chimes.
Whale hook.
Fucking assholes.
We're moving in. Grab your mucklucks and dig a hole.
I just want to the horizon to look like a bunch of those little drinking bird things that bob up and down, only they're oil derricks. That's what I want to
see. Did you ever work there?
No, I've never done a gig in Alaska.
You've been to Alaska, Louis?
Alaska.
Theater there.
Yeah? How was it?
Yeah, it was, oh, man.
I knew you were in Alaska. You played everywhere.
You're an Alaska lover.
I just played every place that was.
How is it as a gig?
Is it cold out or what, people?
Oh, they all come out. There's nothing to do.
Well, of course they can't sleep. It's fucking 6 months of light.
Yeah.
You can fucking drill at 3 in the morning and see everything. Bunch of fucking assholes. It's 11 p.m. I gotta wear sunglasses. Really, you should be fucking burned alive for not moving. Fuck you and your shitty wilderness.
You don't like nature, Jimmy?
I love nature, but not for fucking where I can look at it. I want to look at it until 8 o'clock and then it gets dark.
It's a good thing you never worked there, because the thing we drove. I went there in the winter, like Christmas.
Nice.
That's a treat to play Christmas. They really are rolling in.
Do they even have
that show? I literally went to the bar. There were 5 people in the audience who went to the bar and just got shit-faced.
Really?
I said, I'm not going to sit here and talk to you. What kind of... That was where I learned that thing, that duck fart. That's the drink they like, which I can't now remember. It used to be.
Was this after you were like Lewis? Like, or this way?
This was way before.
Oh, okay. I can't picture you not selling.
No, I was not selling. It was Christmas Eve. Imagine the most bitter people on earth.
Wow, yeah.
5 people in Anchorage in my audience. And I'm going, let's just get fucked up.
We all come to the bar, do the act for each one of them individually.
Exactly.
Every gift. Oh, look, another oil-burning lamp. Thanks. I can have fun with this. Oh, look, another big coat.
But I drove out. There's this place you drive out through this. They've got this little inlet in this bay, and you kind of drive down, and it's beautiful, supposedly beautiful. It's like, zero out, and it's just frozen. And then you go to see this glacier that's at the end of it, and I literally, you get out, and I went, it looks like my freezer at home looks, because I don't defrost it. And it's even got that blue to it.
You weren't impressed, huh?
I was like, this is it?
That's what they fucking assholes they are.
Frozen shit.
Yeah,
they show you fucking ice. Look at that! Look at it! They have nothing to show you.
So then they say, come back in the summer. Okay, so I go back in the summer. I'll go to a gig. Now, you got to go out. You go out in the, in the bay and stuff, and we're going to go see fucking Alaskan fucking wildlife. Well, then we come around the corner. There's a mountain that's just, this big giant rock covered in shit. Just covered in like fucking shit. And these birds are flying around that are essentially Alaskan pigeons. And they're going, this was the Alaskan tern.
Great, and that's what we're saving by not drilling oil up there.
The Alaskan tern, T-E. I said it's a pigeon or it's a seagull, fucker. It's no different than the fucking thing. And then there's 2, we saw 2 puffins.
Oh, nice.
2, and I said that they tied them to a rock, because these fuckers didn't move. That was it.
To show the tourists.
Wildlife.
4 hours.
Right.
The Exxon's on
cute puffins.
Oh, you should have been here yesterday. The whales were out. Fuck you, the whales were out.
I'm here today. Show me a goddamn
The
whale.
whales were out my ass.
The
Come
Exxon...
up with a plastic whale. Fucking inflate one.
The Valdez is the best thing that happened to Alaska. They did it on purpose. They're a bunch of attention whores. Bunch of fucking blubber attention whores. Fucking assholes. My problem with the Valdez was not full enough. Fucking blacking up those shitty beaches. What do they go to the beach in their fucking winter coats? We're gonna make another snow castle. Fucking cunts. We should use Alaska for oil/nuclear testing. And then make them live there. No one will take them. No one will take the Alaskans.
Who needs them?
Fucking exactly. Dig a hole in that shitty fucking place you live in and live under there for a little while. Rub noses. Look at the penguins. The national bird's a smelly emperor penguin. Fuck them.
Hey, with that, we want to thank Louis for stopping by today, 'cause we're not going to do much better than that.
No, that was perfect.
That's beautiful, Jimmy. Gee, Louis, why don't you hang with us anymore?
I don't have time. I'm never fucking
We're
here.
hurt. We love you.
Don't be hurt.
We used to have fun with you, Louis.
I know. I'm just never.
It's like the
fucking
old
around.
days, isn't it?
Huh?
It's like the old days
It is
today.
like the old days. This is really good, though.
When are you going to write about the Voyeur bus? You're up to your 12th book, and you're still not writing about it. And you always tell me next book.
What is the next book? Rich Lou, Poor Lou. Rich Lou, poor Lou. Great. Hi, this is Louis Black. You're listening to... Fuck. This is Louis Black. You're listening to the worst of Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Anthony Show. The worst of Opie and Anthony.
I know.
Heath Ledger, day 2.
Is he still nude?
It's who gives a crap?
Yeah. They finally calmed down on the whole nude thing. I think the news finally realized, like, why, even they realized, why do we have to bring that up every 2 seconds?
Right.
That his nude body was found. So now they're just saying he was found, face down.
I wanted to say this yesterday. I'm going to say it today.
Uh-oh.
Heath Ledger, in my humble opinion, OD'd on the H.
You think so?
OD'd on the H, I tell you.
All right. Well, I got a couple of questions for you then.
Yes.
How come the police said they found no illegal drugs in the apartment?
You got a suspicious masseuse that was over there, and she was supposed to rub him down, and she pretty much discovered that he was dead, cold to the touch, by the way. I'm reading in the paper today.
Ooh.
Although the maid, way to pay attention, she said she said he was snoring when she was cleaning out the apartment.
Went in to change a light bulb, I believe, in the room.
Right.
Because his door was shut, and heard him snoring.
Right. And then
that was probably a death rattle, and she didn't even identify it as a death rattle.
Oh, sweet dreams to her.
Yeah.
She's got to take that with her for a while.
Hey, watch him. I bet he died of sleep apnea. Like Reggie White. Maybe the pills kept him from waking up.
Yeah, probably.
Why don't we all throw what we think on the table here, and then we'll see who's right. I'm going to go with the OD, and it's going to be the H. And I think the masseuse who called Mary Kate Olsen, who was, I guess, dating Heath Ledger back there in California. She was sending her private security people. They're calling them rent-a-cops. What was that about? And the masseuse was on the phone with Mary Kate Olsen. This is a mystery now.
They didn't call 911 right away.
No.
She called Mary Kate Olsen, who said, all right, I'm calling my security people, and they'll be there. And they arrived before the cops did.
What else was discussed on the phone?
So perhaps what you are implying, in your humble opinion, is that these security people may have cleared out the apartment of any contraband before the police arrived.
Yes. Because I was also reading in the paper today, a lot of these, pill experts are coming out of the woodwork. And they're saying that it's almost impossible to OD on the stuff he had in his apartment.
But then I'm reading in the paper that if you take this Valium and too much Valium or too much Xanax and then you drink a whole lot, that you could stop breathing.
It could be a lethal combination.
That's what the paper says. Who do you believe?
They say these pills have kind of a safeguard. Like you'd have to take a lot of them.
Yeah, you have to take a lot, but maybe he was.
Now remember, I just like skim things in the morning, so don't take what I just said as truth and all of a sudden start popping pills because you're tired tonight. The masseuse, the Heath Ledger masseuse, who I told you yesterday looked a little, there's something going on with her, right? She comes over there on a regular basis to rub him down. Well, the Inside Track is saying today that the masseuse who found the body of actor Heath Ledger works on Martha's Vineyard in the summer, rubbing many celebs the right way, ... Now,
what could that possibly mean? The right way?
They're basically saying she will perform the Yankee Cranky. They're basically...
Jot.
This is what they're basically saying, but they're not brave enough to go the distance with this.
Yeah.
When you say rub celebrities the right way, ... that means you're getting more than a freaking massage.
Yeah.
But they don't want to go any further than what they wrote today in the Inside Track.
You're getting a happy ending.
So she's extremely suspicious, and I guess she traveled with Heath Ledger, this masseuse, to rub him down here and there. And she said in an exclusive interview that she had some kind of special relationship with Heath and Mary Kate Olsen. So she felt comfortable enough to call Mary Kate Olsen, and that's where I'm starting to think there's something that is not being told to us yet.
Yep.
Something is going on. And I'm going with the H. The OD.
Well, they will know with toxicology reports. Can't hide that.
Right.
You know?
People are delusional. They think if you have a drug problem that you're going to walk into a restaurant and just be completely insane.
Out of control.
There are people walking among us. There are people working among us that have really bad drug problems. And guess what? You don't know about it.
Ooh.
You got people that are on the H right around you.
E-Rock.
And you have no clue. They're able to
I would thought
hide it for
the hamburgers.
H for hamburger?
Yes.
They think that they're going to say, hello, how are you? And you're going to go, not good, I'm on drugs.
I'm on the dope.
Right. Can you tie me off before you bring my eggs?
Where are my works?
Yeah. Yeah, where are the works? I'm just saying. This is what I'm thinking. I have no clue. I don't have any connection to this thing.
Mary Kate Olsen.
Yeah.
Is apparently, let's see, she is like Marcellus Wallace.
All right.
And then she sends over her security people who are like the wolf.
Okay.
To chill them niggas out. Well, it's from Pulp Fiction. Leave me alone. But,
wow.
You know, that is what her job is now. Oh, you feel better now, mother? So she, you know, she gets a phone call from a very distraught person.
Yeah.
Saying that there's a problem.
Yeah.
They got a problem.
Yeah.
Saying that this apartment is not dead actor storage.
Yeah.
And then...
dead actor storage?
Dead actor storage. And she sends over the wolf, who will arrive shortly. And, and cleans up the whole problem. And then I guess they all went to a diner.
I really believe that there was a cleaning up of the problem.
That's what I think.
I really do. And they found, what, a $20 bill rolled up?
Rolled up 20.
Which was clean.
Yeah, there was no dope in there.
But, this is what I say. Maybe we could get Jim C.
The wolf is very
on this discussion
thorough.
Later on. But I'm thinking, if you're going to be rolling up, some bills to do some stuff, you roll up more than one.
Would you?
Why not?
Would you? Because I never did. Yeah. I never had more than one after you buy some. I never even had one.
The system was filled with methamphetamines and barbiturates, Sam.
Whoa, Jim C.
Jim C making an appearance on the Opie and Anthony
show.
The
coroner, Jim C.
Yes, Jim C.
It looks like murder.
Does it? How could it be murder when nobody was there until he was dead, really?
There were pills scattered all over the bed, Sam.
Oh, Jim C's so passionate.
He really is.
Now, I see you're running your finger down a leg. Is that Heath Ledger's or your flat-ass companion on the boat?
It's a cardboard cutout I took, and I talked to it on the boat. Take your tiny genitals out of here, Assistant Sam. We have a homoerotic relationship.
Wow, man, to hear it right from Jim C. It's fascinating.
She lays on her stomach, and I do lines off her flat ass.
It's like a mirror. Jim C. rules.
Oh, we love Jim C.
At the bottom of everything.
Of course, it's always murder.
Murder.
Doesn't matter what it is.
Hi, Brian Kilmeade, sports guy, also co-host of Fox and Friends in the Morning on, you guessed it, the Fox News Channel. You're listening to Opie and Anthony. Get the kids out of the car. Stop them, leave them on the side of the road. They'll be fine. Listen to these guys.
Opie and Anthony. 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 Anthony, 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 Anthony,